should be sitting up straight, but without stiffness, and should feel comfortable. Don't ever let yourself become tense. Now let's type some more on the home row key. Ready? Using proper rhythm, wiggle your fingers and jam the keys. A quick snap of the finger, and with practice, that's all there is to it. All there is to it. Are you relaxed? You should be, you know. Using proper rhythm, wiggle your fingers and jam the keys. A quick snap of the finger, and with practice, that's all there is to it. Using proper rhythm, wiggle your fingers and jam the keys. A quick snap of the finger, and with practice, that's all there is to it.
I'm just
saying.
I'm sorry. Aidan is telling me about the gay hockey books, and I realize with like a moment, she says the team is the Metros, and I have like a spit take that causes her to realize.
Didn't even clock. So, but he's this guy's not on that team right now. Spoilers, by the way.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
If this is a thing that you care about, sorry.
Nah, it's
we're
fine.
talking about it.
Bro, there's nobody in here anyway. We'll talk about it in a few minutes.
Shoot. Where are my little...
No, we don't even spend like time on this.
No, I highlighted
It's
it.
just funny.
I highlighted it so I can tell you what team he's on right now because it's not the Metros.
Oh, it's not the He's
No.
not Metro anymore.
I guess he's gonna get traded.
He
or
thought
something.
he was Metro, but he's actually something else.
No, he will be. He will be.
He
a Metro.
will be Metro.
He will be, but he's not right now.
Okay.
Right now he's on the New York Admirals.
Okay. Well, they're pretty gay in the Navy too, so it's fine. We've talked.
I wonder if that's intentional. Probably it is.
We've talked plenty on this show about your like arc reader adventures, and you were like telling me like I'm reading this fantasy book. It's kind of serious. It's kind of dark. It's not like
I would say it's
pretty
dark.
It's not like bad, but it's not good either, and
No.
I'm not in the mood for this. Like you were literally doing this while I was wrapping up some work stuff.
I think even if it was good, it wasn't what I wanted.
And then
because I'm 8 pages into this and I'm fucking giggling.
And you were like, okay, well, never mind. While Jacob is setting up sound stuff, now that he's done with other stuff, I'm going to switch to hockey book. And you're looking at me 8 pages in, and you're like,
this is what I wanted.
This is what I want.
This is what I should have done.
I want
the whole
two
time.
cute boys walking into a smoothie shop.
It's one works there.
One works there.
Walked
Cute,
in.
dreamy hockey player
Yes.
walks into the smoothie shop and does something cute and dumb.
Yep.
Because cute, dumb lunkheads are cute and dumb.
I wouldn't even argue that he's. I mean, the line's kind of dumb, but like he's just flirting.
You
It's
said
not
this
even
is-
him being dumb.
You said this is a prequel to
I don't know that it's a prequel. It's just not the one that they made.
It's the book that was written before Heated Rivalry.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
There's like 7 in the series.
Because you had a coworker who was, we're going to a thing, and you're going with me.
Yeah.
That made it sound like you're going to like something. Okay, you're going to a trivia
Yeah,
night.
we're
Let's
going
be
to
clear.
trivia
There's a
night,
lot of
yeah.
things you could be going to for
No.
the jork off session.
Nope, just a trivia night. Because we've been to a couple like book clubs at the same place, and so now she's like, "You'll go to this place with me." So we're going. I'm like, well, which I will say the other things that I've done. So I read Half His Age was for a book club at this place, and then
Oh, so that wasn't just that you read Jeanette's other book and then you decided to read that. That was
no.
for a book club.
Yeah.
Okay, that was weirdly serendipitous.
it was, yeah.
Okay.
And then the day after that book club, there was another one for I Who Have Never Known Men.
Okay.
Did we talk about that?
I don't think so. No.
Okay, so that was like a book. I mean, not that Jeanette's book wasn't a book, but so I Who Have Never Known Men is the premise is spoilers for the book if you care, I guess, because I'm not gonna like talk about it without talking about it. So it just like it is a. When it starts, I guess she's maybe like 12-ish, somewhere between 12 and 15, I would say. And all she ever remembers is being in this cage in a bunker with 40 women. Like she is number 40, so there's 39 other women in the bunker with her.
Okay.
And everyone else is like, I would say maybe early 30s and up.
Okay.
And then there's this like actual child. None of the women know each other, therefore they do not know this child. Therefore they don't know what this child's name is because the child doesn't know what her name is when they are put into this bunker.
So they're not like, this isn't like a contained. Okay, so there's no men, so they couldn't be getting pregnant. So they're just getting like deposited.
The guards are men.
Okay.
The women in the cage are women.
All right, okay.
But there's no interaction between. They don't talk. And the women have this. So like they remember their lives before. They remember like when they were shop clerks, and one of them was like had just finished nursing school, and like they remember their lives before, and then there's this like foggy period that they know is like after the sirens and after they were taken, and then
the sirens.
Yeah.
This is just what they hear when they get about to get. Okay, got it. It's like, well, the shared.
There's like an event.
The shared memory that they all
Yes.
have that somehow leads to them getting put in this place.
But it's not like I have a memory of getting like dumped here and then people trickled in. It's like we all just like became in this place at the same time.
Okay.
Do you want to be clear that there is never an explanation of what that event was?
Yeah, it's just about
Yeah.
the drama of them being trapped in this position.
Except they get out. They do get out.
Eventually.
Yeah.
Duh.
Except when they get out, There's no more answers on the outside of that cage than there were on the inside because the world is also empty. And they do find more bunkers, but none of those cages are open, and all of the people in all of those bunkers are dead. And it's, which like sounds awful the way I'm describing this book. It's written from the point of view of the child, which is the only name that she ever
so
has.
it's like clearly some kind of post-apocalypse. They were trying to save.
It's not. Nothing
people
is clear.
for
Nothing.
No,
is clear.
I'm saying that's what the assumption perhaps is. That this is some kind of fallout shelter for like repopulation purposes or something, maybe, but we don't know.
Because there are bunkers that had like 40 men instead of 40 women.
Yeah, well, I mean, still, that's a stockpiling for purposes later on.
And they were kept fed. If any of them ever had like a fever or an infection or anything, they were given medicine. They weren't permitted to harm each other or themselves. So like they were being.
How long is this book? It's like I mean, you said this is a book. Like, is it like this is like a beefy,
I don't know,
thick
I read the
thing or?
ebook.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Forget it.
No, I'm pretty sure I still have.
No, don't worry about it.
Don't
worry about it. I mean, I could literally Google the page
I think it
count.
was sub 300 pages. It was either sub or like right at.
I Who Have Never Known Man.
I've got it.
1995 science fiction novel.
Tell me how many pages. Tell me. Oh, because I listened to the audiobook. 175. 175 pages. Like I said, sub 300. But it's because it's told from the child's point of view. It's like an exploration of she never got a period. She certainly never like had a relationship with a man. She didn't really even have a crush because they were all like her captors.
Yeah, sure.
And that's her only exposure to men, or these like 3 guys that were guarding the cage. So it's kind of an examination of like what.
I'm reading the synopsis right now.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. I get it.
You like.
I get it.
Strip people down to the barest that you can, and what does that do to their humanity if that's the only world that they've ever known? And it was. There was in the book club there was some division of like, is this a hopeful book or did you leave feeling very nihilistic and drained?
Yeah, I'm seeing that. Like I said, reading the synopsis, I'm like, okay, I get the tone of this.
Yeah,
I get what this is doing.
But the whole time, because it is told from the point of view of the child who, by the time the book ends is like 70 or something probably.
Yeah.
But she has no other name, so she continues being called the child. Like, it's not told with resentment. It's not told with despair. It's just told.
Sure.
And I mean, like I said, you don't end the book with any more answers than you started with. If anything, you end with more questions. Truly. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So I read that one, and then I read Spider Book. Spider Book was a trade with one of Spencer's friends.
Is the book called Spider Book?
No, it's
you
called
keep calling it Spider Book.
Children of Time.
Okay, all right.
It's kind of a joke.
Okay.
Because
well, hold on. I was about to say.
Okay.
Let me check what we're at, because we were talking about Spider Book, whatever this is, and we will have time once we're in the game, and I do want to get started like a relatively reasonable
that's
pace
fine.
here.
We absolutely can, because I will talk about this for a while.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, oh, come on, work with me here. Yeah, I wanted to go ahead and introduce what we're doing.
Okay.
I wanted to chat for a minute while people were like filtering in.
Yeah.
So, to introduce what we are doing, we are going to be playing the original Final Fantasy VII. Technically, we're playing the PS4 console version. Part of why I was flipping out about like, why is this not working, the recording equipment earlier, not realizing it was an HDCP issue, is because the only thing that I have done with this capture equipment since we filmed Dispatch, which was like 3-4 weeks ago now, was I tried running some tests with other equipment to see if I could get, it's really not worth it. I was debating what version of this we were going to do. Part of why I even held off on doing this was because number one, we didn't have the opportunity to meet up anyway, but I was kind of debating doing this or like the Yuffie DLC when we instead did Dispatch a couple of weeks ago, and we went up on Dispatch instead. Because I hadn't had time to prep the Yuffie DLC for a remake and know what I was doing, and I decided I wanted to stream instead of taping something. But the plan has always been, I think we've mentioned it before anyway, that we were going to do this after we finished Remake with you, which we now finished Remake with you like December of 2024. So it's been over a year.
Yeah.
To be fair, I wasn't here for a year, so we didn't have the option of streaming.
Finishing Masters.
And you were busy, so we weren't messing with it. But we're now going to get started with it, and I was debating what version of this to do. Because, damn, you're not playing the new broken PC port, says Dean. Yeah, that's exactly it, is that Square was like, hey, we're releasing an updated version of the Steam version that's going to have gameplay improvements. What does that mean? I don't know. I guess you'll find out. And I was like, well, let's wait and find out. And it was, okay, it's because there was a Steam version uploaded in 2013, which was based on the PC port from, like, 1999. This is a 97 game originally on the PS1. Then there was a PC port in 1999 that is pretty not good. I mean, in many ways, it's fine because it's like it's the game, but it's on PC. It's easier to mod.
Okay.
It was easy, and like it had a higher resolution like cap because it was in PC. You could do more stuff with it. But like the PC version had a weird MIDI soundtrack instead of using the PS1 soundboard because it was a PC game. When they put it on Steam, I think it was just the original PC port. But people fixed I think they fixed the music, and then modders fixed a shit zillion other things. There's 20 million mods for the PC version that was on Steam. I didn't really want to mess with any mods anyway. There's the original PS1 version, untouched, which is available digitally on the PlayStation 3. That's how Joey and I played it back in the day.
Okay.
The PS3, you may recall, exploded on me a couple of years ago, and I still haven't still haven't put in the legwork to see if I can fix it or if I need to replace it.
Okay.
The necessity to replace it has diminished now that they've announced they're releasing Metal Gear Solid 4 on other platforms. That was the last great white whale trapped on the PlayStation 3. I also have a Vita TV, which is a little tiny portable Vita that can plug into TVs.
Okay.
But it has weird HDCP restrictions that are hard to get around. And a few nights ago, I was trying to get around them. I hadn't messed with it in a couple of years and couldn't. And so when I was trying to plug in the PS5 and it was just black, I was in the mindset of it's not working instead of like, oh, I need to turn HDCP off. Stupid idiot.
Yeah.
Because the last time I used the PS5 was to watch a Blu-ray. Anyway, I decided not to use the PS1 version, and we're not using the busted new PC version. We're going to use the console version. This still has bugs, even though this came out in 2014.
Okay.
They fixed the worst ones. For example, the overworld theme, which is like 8 minutes long. It's like a full suite. It's like the theme of the game.
Okay.
There was a bug where every time you got into a random encounter, which happens every 40 seconds, it would start the overworld theme from the beginning.
That's bad.
It took them like a year or so to fix or something stupid like that.
That's a long time.
There is still... So for now, this version is acceptable, and it has one big advantage that we're going to be using, which is it has cheats. It has the ability to speed up the game, which we probably won't do. It has the ability to turn off random encounters, which we will definitely do occasionally, and it has the ability to instantly have all attacks do 9,999 damage. Back when Joey and I played FF9 on stream, we did a little more than half of it.
Does that matter?
Oh, no, it's just going to sleep.
Okay.
Back when Joey and I played FF9 on the stream years ago, I didn't have strict rules on it, but our basic modus operandi was as soon as a zone got tedious or we had seen every enemy variation twice, random encounters got turned off.
Okay.
As soon as we were fighting a boss and we were like, you know what, this isn't interesting, or we're about to die and we don't want to go back 10 minutes, 9,999 damage.
Okay.
So no strict rules. It's vibes based.
Love, yeah.
But the idea is, Joey and I did a playthrough of this game 10 years ago. 11 years ago now. We started taping.
I didn't realize it had been that long.
We started taping it in 2014. The first episode's released in I think December of 2014.
Okay.
So literally the videos have been up for 11 years, some of them.
Wow.
And like we started taping it 11 years ago. Like this summer, I think it'll have been 12 years ago that we started taping it. There's literally already a playthrough of this game on the channel. I don't think it's very good, but it exists. We don't need to get every beat of this. The point of this is to get you through the story.
Okay.
So we're not going to liberally use cheats because I feel like they will completely destroy also the vibes.
Right.
But we will use them where I deem appropriate, and theoretically we will cut this from a 40-hour experience to a 30-hour experience.
Okay.
Maybe.
Maybe.
We'll see what happens. Because while I do think, as I've said many times before, that Remake you can play as your first-time experience, I really think they're trying to funnel you to go and do this in between the release of that and Rebirth. And while I will still, when we get to Rebirth, I will still make arguments. There's stuff in that game that people are like, oh my god, they really expect you to have played the original by now. I think people forget how nutty some of the reveals in this game are. Like, I was recently watching some streams of Rebirth where someone was like, oh my god, I can't believe they're being this obvious about this major twist this early. And I'm like, and I'm not going to talk about it because they're big twists that you don't know about, but it's like, I can't imagine, like, I think people forget how strange some of the stuff that happens later in this game is. It's like, it doesn't matter how many clues you've been given. If you don't know, like, you can't guess. Because nobody would guess.
Gotcha.
It's too funky. But anyway, I think not that you can't play Rebirth and enjoy it without having played the original, but whenever we get around to doing a playthrough of Rebirth, I think the game is way more interesting. Not even more interesting. If we're going to do a playthrough of all three of us, and Joey is... Because Joey's played Remake already. So when we get to stuff of, like... He's like, huh, that's different. He didn't say anything because he already knew about it, so it wasn't doing anything for you. You could just experience it that way. He hasn't played Rebirth. Whenever we get around to sitting down, the three of us, and playing Rebirth, hopefully, oh my god, I pray one day we get to do that, it would be much easier if everybody on the sofa just, like, is going... And if we can all appreciate, like, foreshadowing, characterization, and shit like that, I just think it'll make for a richer playthrough.
Sure.
So, somebody said somebody fully clocked the story of Rebirth in Chapter 1, playing it for the first time. We don't got to get into it. I'm not saying nobody can call it. I'm just saying maybe we give a little bit too much credit to, like, the predictability of this story. But no. Listen, like I said, I still think it's better to... I think the funnel was play the original, gotta wait 3-4 years, read the manga, which is to say play the 1997 version, then play Rebirth. I think that's what they want you to do. I think that's the pipeline.
Okay.
Anyway, so yeah, we're gonna try and make this 40-hour game into a 30-hour game, is the idea.
Cool.
Will it work? Will it happen? Who knows? We'll see. But we're gonna go for a couple of hours today, and... we'll make what progress we can. Also, we're sitting here doing this today, but I've been talking on Twitter, and I'll go ahead and say now for the handful of people who are in here, 13 people. Went down. There's 20 people in there. It was like 16, 17 people a second ago. I will be streaming Resident Evil 9 in a couple of days. First stream will be by myself, and then the second stream will probably be with Joey. Schedule should work out that way. But yeah, so, and then we'll be back. We're doing this way because Joey's available this weekend and Aidan isn't, so no dispatch. Give us like 2 weeks and maybe we'll get back to dispatch because next weekend also isn't going to work out. I've got stuff. I would imagine because of your professional situation, you're going to have stuff after that Friday.
I mean, not that weekend.
Okay, well, I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm going to be busy, so it ain't going to matter.
Yeah. I think I do have something that weekend though. But not... It'll be a Saturday. They won't want to do nothing on a Saturday.
No, it doesn't matter.
Oh, that's when I have that.
Christopher asked a minute ago, and I ignored it. We will, in fact, be continuing dispatch. It's just we got to have all three of us in the same place, and we haven't been able to do that yet.
Thanks.
The last couple of weeks have been pretty busy for me. I've not been available at all to do anything for YouTube, really. And then, like I said, this week, Aidan and I could meet today. Aidan can't do anything this weekend. I can do something with Joey this weekend, theoretically, though, so we're just kind of having to chop it up. And we're not going to continue dispatch until all three of us are here. But yeah, all right. I don't want to waste any more time because it's already getting a little bit later in the day. So we are just going to go ahead and swap over here. And we're going to get started with this. And we can have conversations about heated rivalry and other things and Spider-Book once we're in it.
Spider-Book. I feel like I've said all I can say because I have seen one episode and I've read the first 10 pages of the book before Heated Rivalry, so I don't know yet.
There are a lot of problems with this port that we're about to play. I put this on so I could get the aspect ratio right for the 4:3 with the version that you guys are all seeing in the stream right now. And I wish I hadn't, because Aidan looked and was like, "Oh my god. Oh, this is so old. Look at the PowerPoint."
Yeah, the PowerPoint transition as the words come on was was something.
This game is from before you were born.
Yep. It sure is.
And we're gonna have a lot of fun with it. So there's a lot of things that are not great about this port, but pretty much there's no version of this game that I would consider to be perfect, even including modded stuff, because as we're gonna talk about, the translation had some issues. There's an argument to be made that the guy who, because I'm pretty sure it was like one dude, might have been two dudes.
Okay.
He had a couple of weeks, and he had a spreadsheet with all the text in the game out of context, and it was like ordered by characters speaking it, not by like scenes.
Oh my
and
gosh.
he had like 2 weeks to do it.
That sounds awful.
Because Square didn't give a shit about international sales at this point. Like, they had basically seen the releases of FF 1, 4, and 6 as financial flops internationally, and they did not care about localization. They didn't give anybody any resources. They didn't give anybody any time. And the folks who were doing the localizations for them were not...
I'm shifting to get
sure.
it to
Oh,
land
yeah,
on
yeah,
my
I'm
forehead
sorry,
instead
yeah,
of it.
it's-
It moved since we
It'll
adjusted
be
earlier.
gone soon,
Yeah,
hopefully.
it's fine.
But it's you had a situation where the guys who were localizing this had no access. And it was only after this game came out and sold a shit zillion units that from 8 onward they actually started giving like the localization teams time and access.
Gotcha.
Because like basically the guy who was localizing this, he couldn't even like email Square and be like, "Hey, I got a question about
Oh gosh.
something."
Yeah.
'Cause we don't care,
Yeah.
so it's fine.
Just do it.
Yeah.
Scrub.
So the script of this version is the 1999 PC port, which is basically the same localization except with a couple of super egregious like typos cleaned up,
Okay.
but still not great. There's never been an official relocalization of this game.
Okay.
There's mods, there's like fan retranslations. I don't want to mess with any of those though. I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
The other big problem with every single version of this game is that they deleted all the files, because why would we hold on to the files for a game we already released when storage, 5 gigabytes is like thousands of dollars. So we need to delete everything to make room for our next game. So all of because this game is made mostly of pre-rendered backgrounds, right?
Okay.
Which is basically somebody would draw a sketch of a room, and then they would give that to a computer VFX guy who would go in and make a 3D render of that room, but the PlayStation couldn't render a ton of detail in real time, so they would just in a 3D, like in the workstations that Pixar used, basically, at the time, which is why this game cost like $40 million, by the way. I think like near 20 million of it was Sony marketing money, because they were like, this is going to be the game that sells the PlayStation. But the reason that the development cost of this was so effing high is because they bought tons of super cutting edge 3D visual computer workstations. And there's only so much storage on the disc. There's 4 discs of this game, and across the reason it's 4 discs is because there's about 30 minutes of pre-rendered cutscenes that are basically movie files.
I see.
And that eats up space.
Yeah, it does.
And it wouldn't even be 30 minutes if it wasn't for the end credits. The end credits on their own, like the final cutscene into end credits is like 12 minutes on its own.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Special movie, that's got to be a preview of Remake. I don't care. So this is messing. So we're already in bad port shit. This is messing up one of the most iconic title screens of all time, which is just supposed to say "new game" and continue with the Buster Sword. That is what it looks like on PlayStation 1. That's what it's supposed to look like. This is annoying, and it should go away and die. That's fun. Oh, you're right. 3 discs. Excuse me. 8 and 9. FF 8 and 9 are 4 discs. My bad. You are correct. It was only 3 discs for this game. Anyway, the pre-rendered backgrounds, because like the PlayStation couldn't actually render much more than you know what a PlayStation 1 game looks like. You've seen it. So they would create just a static image or a GIF basically of the environment within this 3D imaging software, and then they would put it in the game. But in order to make the file sizes of the game reasonable, they super compressed those images, which didn't matter because it was on a PlayStation 1 using composite cables to a CRT anyway.
Yeah.
So who gives a shit? Now, if they had all those source files still sitting around, they could be using the true resolution renders that were still probably not super high resolution, but probably at least like
Higher than-
720, you
Yeah.
know? And they literally don't exist anymore.
That
and they were made on
sucks.
and they were made on workstations that don't exist anymore.
Yeah.
So there have been fan projects to, like, you know, even back in, you know, before the current AI boom, but like the early days of AI upscaling, where it's, you know, I'm not training this on stolen artwork. I'm training the game on itself.
Right.
There are projects to try and up-res this a little bit. As I've argued many times before, to me, like, get over it. It's like watching a black and white movie. This is what it is. Get with it. Use your imagination.
Yeah.
The abstraction is part of the charm, in the same way that you read a book and your brain has to do a lot of the work for you. But anyway, so I don't know. Let's just get into it. Oh, thank you.
Buttons.
So, very funny, because I've deliberately made this into a 4:3 display, because this entire game is 4:3. This is probably the last time it will ever be a 16:9 image in this port.
Excellent.
Next page, previous page. What the hell are you talking about? Assist. What the hell are you talking about?
Next page, maybe, is that the, like, say your words more, maybe? I don't know.
I don't
Or
know.
Maybe flipping through menus.
I don't know. What I am noticing right now off the bat is one of the first things I was going to have to do is remap the controls. Because in Japan, O is select and X is back, as
Okay.
opposed to here where X is select and O is back. And that's the default control scheme for this game. And I was going to have to go flip it, but it looks like they've already flipped it for the international audience. So we're good. Okay, what I actually need is no encounter is click in L3 and R3. Click in L3 for speed 3, click in R3 for battle boosts, which is HP MP max limit. I thought there was a thing that lets you do 9,999 damage. I guess there isn't. That's fine. I guess clicking in R3 would heal you instantly and give you full limit gauges, which is your kill everything instantly attack. And also it doesn't matter if you've turned on no encounters, then, you know, it's okay. So that's everything we need. We can move on. So the real question is, we started taping Remake back in 2023, and we finished it December of 2024. How much do you remember of Final Fantasy VII Remake?
I do remember, like, we're gonna open with the, like, bombing run, right?
Yep.
Okay. I think I remember a decent amount. Like, I don't think I could give you, like, minutia detail, but I think I can, like,
Sure.
overarching remember, you know, plates falling and bars being blown up.
And I guess I guess we should say that because we've played Remake, like, we are gonna discuss openly what happens in Remake.
Yeah.
So both stuff that happens in this game, which will happen in the next, like, 8 hours of it, 10 hours of it, and also stuff that happens in Remake. I guess we could be careful about discussing the ending of Remake, because our playthrough of the ending of Remake isn't finished yet. But I guess everything up to what you just mentioned we can probably discuss openly in Remake, because that's what's out with our playthrough so far. So this is... Oh yeah, I'm sure she remembers the story too. Yui Stefan, I was mostly teasing. But yeah, so obviously we don't do the whole elaborate thing with the city. We also played the beginning of this game on the Remake playthrough. We did, like, the first
watched,
hour
like,
of this, yeah.
Did we play the first
We
hour?
watched it.
I
taped it, and we watched it.
Okay.
I taped it off of the PlayStation 3 version of the game that at that point my PlayStation 3 hadn't stopped functioning yet.
Okay.
It's one of the last things I taped off my PS3. How long is this game, says Complete Mystery? About 40 hours, and we're going to try and make it into 30 if we can. And again, something about, like, so now those are 3D models that are just being rendered. So because they're being rendered at 1080p, they look the way that they do. But this background is compressed to, I don't know, 240 or whatever it is. So now these elements don't look right next to each other. If you're playing this on a CRT in 1997,
yeah,
it would all look
similar.
Of a piece, yeah. Alrighty. Now, am I going to do voices for this entire game? Am I going to try and do impressions of the Remake actors? Come on, newcomer, follow me. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff that's changed right away. So, for example, run is on by default instead of having to hold a button or go into a menu to run. How do I walk? How do I walk? Oh, okay, got it. So
Half stick?
Nope, D-pad. Or, oh no, yeah, I can't half stick. All right, okay. So I didn't expect that because that's not how the original version works at all. You either hold down a button to run, or you hold down a button to walk, and you go into a menu and you say
which way you would
which
like
one
it
you
to
want
be.
it to be. Yeah. So no, now it's half move the stick, or full move the stick, or it's D-pad. D-pad is also just walk. Because this is a 1997 game, which is before before the camera moved. I mean, there were cameras that moved in PlayStation games, but because of the fixed backgrounds, it can't here. The big thing is that the PlayStation did not launch with a controller that had sticks.
Oh.
No. That was an N64. The N64 launched with a single weird, awkward control stick in the middle. The PlayStation just had the face buttons and the triggers.
Okay.
And it was only in, like, 1998 that they launched a version of the PlayStation 1 controller that had 2 sticks on it.
Okay.
And only like half the games in the library even took advantage of that because
They
most
were already
people
out.
well, yeah, most people also even if you were developing a game after that, it's like, well, most people only have the one without the sticks. So the reason I bring that up is because you'll notice the Cloud can only move in 8 directions. He can move up, left, down, right, and he can move in the I'm holding down 2 D-pad buttons at once.
Okay.
He can only move in 8 directions. He doesn't have full analog movement, which is why he's herk-jerking from each position. Anyway.
But I don't know that I would have noticed that if you hadn't, like, said.
But it's interesting.
I don't know, maybe it would be more apparent if I was controlling versus, just, like, watching.
So this was also, and it's worth remembering that this was the first, like, genuinely commercially successful internationally JRPG. Obviously, there were plenty of RPGs, but they were mostly, I'm a PC nerd playing an RPG. And there were plenty of people who played Final Fantasy games and Dragon Quest on consoles internationally, but not enough. So there were a lot of people who bought this off the basis of Sony's marketing campaign that was like, this looks like a movie in your living room. And then they got to that, like, why am I standing around letting them hit me? Why am I taking turns to attack? It was genuinely baffling to some people at the time. Wow, used to be a soldier, huh? Not every day. Okay, come on, I gotta try and do my impressions of all the remake actors. Wow, used to be in Soldier, huh? Not every day you find one in a group like Avalanche. Soldier? Aren't they the enemy? What's he doing with us in Avalanche? He was in Soldier, Jesse, but he quit and is with us now. I didn't catch your name. Because this is a classic JRPG, you can name your party, but we're gonna keep it simple. Cloud. Cloud, eh? I don't care what your names are. Once this job's over, I'm out of here.
He's so cool.
Yeah.
He's so cool.
Hell you all doing? Thought I told you never to move in a group. Our target's the North Mako reactor. We'll meet in the bridge in front of it. Oh boy, I can't do these character voices all the time. I haven't like listened to them enough recently. Ex-soldier, huh? Don't trust you.
Straight to the point. Straight and to the point. We love a man who doesn't dick around.
Press the directional buttons while pressing O to run. That's not relevant anymore.
Doesn't matter anymore. It's fine. They're just making sure you know.
Bring back Mr. T? No, I'm not naming him Mr. T for this playthrough. That was what we did in our old one.
I see.
To all of our friends. You remember all these guys, all these characters we love and hung out with.
These guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, we know all of them. Love these dudes. I'll secure our escape passage. You concentrate on the mission, Cloud. Jeez, we're really gonna blow up this. I can't do an impression of Matt Jones. I can't do Badger. I can't do that weird like tremble that he has to his voice. I can't do that. We're gonna blow this huge furnace up. This'll be something to see. Oh no! And thunder is the ice is blizzard is just ice, and thunder is bolt in this game. I'm honestly stunned that some of the localization decisions in this game.
Machine gun.
I'm kind of yeah, it does 4 damage. See you later. 42 damage from the sword. I am honestly kind of surprised that some of the localization decisions in this game didn't stick, considering that this was the big success. Like Gil, they correctly translated. There's plenty of stuff in this game they correctly translated. I'm kind of surprised that because this wasn't the most popular one, there weren't some, like, precedents set. But they actually, like, fixed stuff in the next game. Again, probably because the developers were actually talking to the guys who localized Aidan. This your first time in a reactor? Nah, after all, I did work for Shinra, you know. Planet's full of Mako energy. People here use it every day. It's the lifeblood of this planet, but Shinra keeps sucking the blood out with these weird machines. I'm not here for a lecture. Let's just do it. All right, you come with me from now on.
What, have we been split up prior to?
We were, yeah, we were, because it was just us in the party. Biggs and I got the code for this door. Code deciphered. So you can even see right here, these doors are higher resolution because they are 3D assets. Yeah. Think how many people risk their lives just for this code, says Charlie Sheen. Code deciphered. So there's an important thing to remember, and I can't recommend watching the whole thing if you are not familiar with this game, because it will spoil stuff. But you can at least watch the first 2 episodes because there's no spoilers, and if you know Final Fantasy VII, you should just go watch the whole thing. Tim Rogers did a series of videos when he was still with Kotaku a number of years ago where he went through this game in English and Japanese and talked about the localization, compared the 2 scripts. It's pretty interesting. It starts out very loose with a lot of ums and uhs and improvise, and then eventually becomes very tightly scripted. It's a really great little YouTube series that I highly recommend watching. But even just watching the first 2 parts discussing the bombing have tons of really interesting stuff in it. And the big thing to keep in mind, like, the more you learn about, like, the Japanese language and how it's structured, and then you start playing stuff that's localized, you start to recognize, oh, I get what that was supposed to be. But it used too many characters in Japanese. Because, like, the really easy, the go-to example that get used a lot, and it's used in Tim's video, is to say washing machine in English, you need 15 characters. To say washing machine in Japanese, you need 3. You need 3 kanji. Because there's plenty of kanji that combine, that's basically like, this is 5 letters combined into one sound, and here's 1 kanji. So you can compress way more language and nuance into this text box in Japanese than you can in English. And because the guys who were localizing this game didn't have access to the dev team, they didn't have any programming on their side, they couldn't go and say, I need this text box to be... They did not have that capability. They had to stick within... They could be lower, but they could not exceed the character limit, or it would cause scripting issues. This is something that was not a problem in later entries because they actually had communication and they could fix these things. One of the bigger problems with 10, which is voice acted, when it comes to its localization, was they couldn't have file sizes for the VO that were longer or shorter. Because there was a certain amount of file size on the disc, and if they plugged in an MP3 that was, it wouldn't have been an MP3 because that's, I don't know, maybe it would have been because it's compressed. If they plugged in an MP3 that's a second longer than the MP3 that's used, suddenly there's a file incompatibility issue, the game doesn't know what it's referencing, and it breaks, right? So there's a ton of stuff in FF10, which is, I would say, generally pretty well localized. But you get to a point where it's like, that line was really weird. Why did that sound that way? Why did that character say that line? Why did he say it so fast? And it's because they had to squeeze 6 words into the length of 2 Japanese words. Yeah. There's a lot of bits, especially where Yuna in Japanese just goes like, or hi, really fast, right? And you can't say yes in English naturally as fast as you can say hi. So there's a lot of stuff which is like, yeah, in the English version of FF10. When they did 12, because the same guy who localized 12 worked on 10, he was like, okay, can you guys do something for us? Every single VO file, I want you to leave a second of dead air on the front and back. Yeah. And so then they had, like, the localization on 10's, like, leagues better. That sounds... And a huge part of it's because of that.
That sounds like such a quality of life adjustment.
Yeah. Little by little, the reactors will drain out all the life, and that'll be that. It's not my problem.
Oh, why are you telling me?
Planet's dying, Cloud! Classic, iconic line. Only thing I care about is finishing this job before security and the robo-guards come. Never say robo-guards again in the entire game. Back in my pocket he goes.
For a second, I forgot that he has, like, the gun hand, and I was like, why is his hand just a huge gray square?
Yep.
It's because he has the gun hand.
Mm-hmm. And right here, there was a whole puzzle laser section with Jesse, and oh, that was weird seeing that zoom in at a high frame rate, because I've only played the PS1 version. So one of the things this game is obviously very proud of and is showing off a lot right now is that it's got these cinematic whooshy camera angles on attacks. And one of the disadvantages that they ironed out a little bit in the next couple of games is that if you're making like a selection of I want to attack somebody, then suddenly the finger is popping up on the enemy. And so I have to be able to see them from that static camera angle from the side to be able to pick them. So the reason it was like jerking out of cinematic camera angles to like a wide side shot is because the game doesn't really know what to do if it's trying to show you a cool cutscene.
And you press a button.
Yeah, and you're trying to make a selection. Press X in front of the ladder to grab on it, and use the directional buttons to climb down. Or use the stick, it's fine. Press X in front of the ladder, grab it. Yeah, I already knew that, Jesse. Thanks, though. And so already, we can see we're already almost at the bottom of this thing. It's been, I don't know, if I hadn't been yapping, it would have been like 6 minutes. Jessie hasn't really had any dialogue. She hasn't managed to flirt with Cloud very much at all. Barrett's little sermon was a little bit shorter. Cloud just said, I don't care. He didn't hit him with the get help insult. So the reason this has got 6 kajillion things here is because, like, once we go in here, there's a certain number of slots that represents, like, what would have been on a memory card at the time. But we're on a PlayStation 4. Saved a shit zillion times. We don't care if you want to. Goddamn clankers, says Dean for the RoboGuards line, yeah. And so this guy, we also fought in Remake a number of times. When we encountered him in the reactor, he was treated like as a mid-boss. They used it to like tutorialize us on how ATB works. They used it to tutorialize us on like, you know, being pinned by an enemy. Here, he's just a slightly tougher guy that doesn't go down in a single hit, but he's still not really, not nothing. So one thing we didn't really get to hear at all was the victory theme because it doesn't play in the remake. This only plays in the arena in Remake. I guess Barrett occasionally when you win fights in Remake goes but we never actually hear it
For real.
Yeah, as like a part of the soundtrack.
Blue ball.
It's a restore materia. So again, when there's things you can pick up on the map, those are CG rendered items.
Okay.
That are actually like polygonal items that are being rendered in real time. So I picked up like an item earlier. I picked that up. So am I not allowed to do this right now? I'm not allowed to make. It gave me a materia and I'm not allowed to equip it. Cool. I love that. Love that for me. Blow this place ain't gonna be nothing more than a hunk of junk. Cloud, you set the bomb. Shouldn't you do it? Just do it. Want to make sure you don't try and pull nothing. Fine, I'll do it.
Then wouldn't you just do it yourself?
Watch out.
Make sure I don't.
Nah, he's testing me. He's testing me, Aidan. This isn't just a reactor. What's wrong? Huh? What's wrong, Cloud? Hurry it up. Yeah, sorry. Beep, bop, bop, boop, beep, bop, bop, boop. Heads up, here it comes. We're about to face one of the most infamous localization errors in the entire game. It may be corrected in this version, actually. If it isn't, I'll say what it was in the original, but I pointed it out when we played it in Remake, or when I showed it in the Remake playthrough, I'm pretty sure. It may be corrected here, but this one's really infamous because it's in the first 20 minutes of the game, which is that when this thing puts its tail into like a heightened position, it's basically if we attack it, it counterattacks with a super strong attack. But Cloud says it in a weird way. I guess we'll see what he does here. I didn't want items. I wanted to use magic. I keep being afraid to hit attack in case he does his turn and puts his tail up, because it's all like staggered out. It takes me so long to do the turn that he could do his attack, his move first. I guess I'll wait and see. Scorpion tail. Okay, that's just an attack. I can attack. Because behind the scenes, we can't see it, but these guys are also doing, like, they also have their own ATB meter that's filling up.
Okay.
That is dictating their turn order. But when I'm, like, in a menu right now and not doing... Okay, so he's doing his thing now. Tail is up. Let's see what Cloud says. Barrett, be careful. Attack while its tail is up, exclamation point. It's gonna counterattack with its laser. So, yeah, so what he means is, if you attack while his tail is up, he will counterattack with his lasers. They didn't change that even in this version.
God. Yeah, those are two really different messages.
So this is he does a big attack here that will do, like, more than half your HP right now, if you attack him. But he's putting his tail down. See you later. And Braver, you may recall, is Cloud's most basic bitch ATB attack in the original game. Here, it's his starting limit break. But they moved a lot of things that were special moves in this game to just be standard moves your characters can do because it became an action game and they needed to give you more of a kit.
Okay.
Anyway. Dean says, it's like watching old animated movies where the backgrounds were hand-painted. You could tell immediately which items were going to move because they were shaded completely differently. Yeah, because they're not, like, part of the background cell. I saw, like, a post years ago. It was from some old anime, and I was never able to find it again. I don't know what anime it's from, but it was, like, clearly something from, like, the 90s or the 80s. And it was a scene of the characters, like, standing at the edge of a cliff, and there was, like, that patch of ground that is clearly shaded differently, and the characters went... Don't step on that, it's gonna fall away, because it's anime, because it's drawn differently. And then they stepped on one of the really expensive shaded parts, and it fell away, and the character, like, falls and grabs the edge of the cliffs and says, damn, this sequence is really expensive. It's from some 80s anime or something, but I was never able to find that post again.
That sounds like some shit that would be in Ghost Stories.
It would be absolutely be in Ghost Stories, yeah. Come on, let's get out of here. Am I allowed to change the equipment now? 10 minutes to detonation. It's giving me a materia. It's given me a new gun. I am allowed to change his gun. All right. Can I access materia? How do I do that? How do I access his materia? Damn. All right, whatever. We'll figure it out later. I don't remember.
Oh, our timer has started.
Yep.
Our timer that means nothing.
Well, I mean, last time around, I forget it was like, I think it's like 15 minutes, and it took us barely, you know, like, I don't know, 5 to get out with the cutscenes, and the timer stopped for cutscenes. Here, the timer doesn't stop when we talk to people, but also it's not going to take us long to get out of here. I have died in this sequence before, because when I was taping the footage for our playthrough, right? I was trying to get all of the enemies that you can encounter in this area. And I think I either couldn't get these guys to spawn, or I couldn't get the sweeper to spawn. One of the two. And I was just running around in circles, trying to get that encounter to spawn, and it wouldn't happen, and I couldn't get footage. So I did actually see the FMV, which is basically the file of what normally plays when the place detonates, except just, like, it then cuts to the game over screen. Nope, hold on, I gotta save Jesse. Which also happens in the remake. My leg got stuck. Thanks.
Glad it looks like your leg's working okay.
Yeah, she's fine. She wasn't that injured. She was just stuck. Materia is a separate menu option. They give it to you after the tutorial. Okay, my bad. Now I remember.
Did we just leave her behind?
No, she's so fast that she's gone already.
Okay.
It does look like she's gone, because with the whole rest of the time we've been following her, but now they delete her from the map for no reason. Switch on. It's stuff like that that I love. switch on, code deciphered for pressing the button. That's my favorite stuff in the localization of this game. Code deciphered. Code deciphered. Oh no, we got caught right at the door. I like to leave Jessie, get to the end, and then run back to grab her. Adds a nice level of suspense. Sure. So we can see with these environments, because the battle environments, because the camera's swinging around constantly, these are actually 3D environments that are being rendered by the PlayStation in real time, which is why we see like texture seam issues where these things on the ground aren't lining up properly. It doesn't look nearly as detailed as the other environments that we're seeing. But this meant that for like an entire zone, be it a cave, the open field, this reactor, they only had to make one
Little
3D
battle.
environment
Yeah.
for every battle that you're gonna have in that area.
Yeah.
Now some are wild, some are more bespoke, like we had a battle out here that was just on this bridge, but that's because we're gonna have a boss fight in the same type of area later. So it was worth it. We are gonna use that again.
There it is. Explosion.
I can never unhear the Team 4-star version of these characters, not gonna lie. Yeah. That's a pretty good abridged series. They did a pretty good job with that. That should keep the planet going, at least a little longer. Yeah. I can't do Matt Jones.
I can't do better.
No.
It's just funny.
Okay, now everyone get back.
Boom. You hit booty on fire?
You just went bombs, and like
did.
I've turned that into a thing for you that we didn't like. You didn't even know about that crap
Nope.
until like 2 years ago. All right, now let's get out of here. Rendezvous at the Sector 8 station. Split up and get to that train. I got a comment. Hey, if it's about your money, wait till we get back. So no longer seen there, also just because this game is more truncated in general, but because they didn't accidentally blow up an entire city, they did, or like an entire reactor. That was deliberate in this one. We don't have the false flag operation thread, right? Oh,
Okay.
there's the Loveless poster. The beginning of the end.
Wow.
One thing is,
this
like-
girl selling flowers.
Excuse me,
This totally unnamed person selling flowers.
what happened? You'd better get out of here. Nothing. Hey. Don't see many flowers around here. Oh, these? Do you like them? They're only 1 gil. Yeah, I'll buy one. Oh, thank you. Here you are. She has nothing else to say to me. He doesn't have anything to say to me. There we go, no rigmarole. We're already through that.
Wow.
I was going to say that I got a comment like a week ago. Just what the hell's going on? I wonder if he said a lot more in Japanese or something. I don't know.
I guess so.
I don't know. Sometimes the text box sizes are just weird. Wonder what that is on the wall over there. Let's see. Don't be fooled by Shinra. Mako energy doesn't last forever. Mako is the planet's life source. The end is in sight. Protectors of the planet, Avalanche. So this, by the way, it's hard to recognize from Remake, but this is the square where we have a big fight and there's dogs and like a helicopter shows up to shoot at us on the escape route out of the sector. Because again, this has now been truncated to 3 screens.
When we had that conversation with Aerith in Remake, didn't we have some ghosts
Yes,
too?
but remember the ghosts are entirely new to Remake.
Right, yeah, no, because we... Are we going to talk about what they...
Let's leave it just
Okay.
in case.
Okay.
Because there are some people who are just watching our Remake playthrough for the first time, and that playthrough's not done yet.
Okay.
So let's not talk about the ending of
Okay.
Remake.
I couldn't remember if we talked about it prior to that.
No, because we didn't talk about it until the game says what they are, which is like when you're in the Shinra building at the end.
Okay, gotcha.
So that conversation obviously with Eris is much faster because we're just,
Yeah.
a place has been bombed out, we bought a flower, we're done. She doesn't do, because if you'll recall, also in Remake, Cloud tries to leave and she's pushy, and she gets in his face and gives him the flower.
That's kind of what I was, because I was like, I don't remember. Okay, cool, thanks.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, and there's a reason for that. in Remake, but we'll talk about that some other time. And then again, like we're chased and shot at all the way to this residential area where we jump onto a train. Later! Smell you later, suckers!
Man, they shot out a light. Oh no, there's more of them. Oh no, I bet there's more from that side too. Yep.
So you can fight some guys here and get a little EXP, but who cares? Not when I have the ability to cheat. That's as far as you go. I don't have time to mess around with you guys. I keep going way too high pitched, like he's like Sonic. I don't have time to mess around with you guys. Later, slowpokes. Woohoo! Let's blast through at Sonic speed.
I was trying to think of any fucking Sonic riff to say right there, and I blanked. I completely blanked.
Cloud never came back. Cloud, think he was killed? No way! So that one, I do know for a fact that text box was much bigger than just the word no way. Sometimes they are just like bigger because they're not tiny.
Yeah.
But that's one of the first things that Tim Rogers talks about in his series is Barrett has a slightly longer thing, which is that guy wouldn't disappear without getting his money.
That was honestly my thought.
Uh-huh.
Honestly. So that's interesting that is the line that should have been there.
Yeah. There's, again, a lot of, like, this guy localizing stuff and not having context, having no way to talk to the Japanese developers. I think it's miraculous this game's localization is as good as it is, considering the circumstances. That it was mostly translated with no sleep across the course of, like, 2-3 weeks.
Yeah.
You think he's gonna stay on and fight for Avalanche? How the hell would I know? Do I look like a mind reader?
Dang.
Y'all weren't such screw-ups. Bear, what about our money? Nothing, sorry. What was that? He does a little pirouette inside. Looks like I'm a little late. You're damn right you're late. Come waltzing in here and making a big scene.
Did he really make a scene?
He did a
little
somersault.
flip.
It's no big scene. It's just what I always do.
We're so cool. We're so cool.
Damn. Having everyone worried like that. Don't give a damn about no one but yourself.
Okay, we can put damn on that one, but we can't
He probably was actually saying the F word or whatever.
Okay,
Who knows?
whatever.
You worried about me? What? That's coming out of your share, hotshot. There's a lot of comic censorship in this game of like, like ampersand, numeral, exclamation point, and like there's a lot of that in this game. And like obviously swearing is very different in Japanese than it is in English.
Right.
So those are always who knows.
knows?
But this is a T-rated game, so guy was getting a little creative. Our localization staff. Hey, Cloud, you were great back there. Cloud, we'll do even better next time. Careful, I'll shut this.
The mental load that women carry.
I know, right? Oh, Cloud, your face is pitch black.
The mental load that
There you
women
go.
carry.
I know, right?
I mean, the emotional labor this woman is doing. She's
Say,
carrying these guys.
Thanks for helping me back there in the reactor. Whee! So one other feature of the PC version that is not really native to the PS1 version, it was something that was removed from the PS1 version at the last second and then was back in the PC version as like an error, is you'll notice that all the characters have like just a straight line mouth.
Okay.
In the PS1 version, they didn't have that. They were just eyes and nose.
Like that.
Like these guys, these less important NPCs. And that would have been the same for all of our main characters who have a single little line mouth.
Interesting.
Again, not important, it's just weird little details that are different between each version of this game. This is why I hate the last train. Hoo boy, bunch of weirdos on here. This is my house, so make yourselves at home. See the headlines in the Shinra Times? Terrorists that bombed #1 reactor are based somewhere in the slums, blowing up a reactor. They sure put some thought into this one. They must have a real calculating leader. I wonder what they'll do next. Stop acting like a damn kid. Sit down and shut up.
The swinging things. Please don't bother the
Other passengers.
Sure.
What about the swinging things?
It took me a second to realize what they were, because they're all moving.
And they're low resolution. Train hasn't switched to security mode yet. Sure that will change by tomorrow.
Oh, so we don't have to get scanned in
Hey,
this
we
one?
will actually still
Oh,
get
okay.
scanned. It's just, I guess, not high security. Hey, Cloud, you want to look at this with me? It's a map of the Midgar rail system. Let's look at it together. I'll explain it to you. I like this kind of stuff. Bombs and monitors. You know, flashy stuff. Love this game, dude. Okay, it's about to start. This is a complete model of the city of Midgar. It's about 1/10,000th scale. Top plate is about 50 meters above the ground. The main pillar supports the center of the plate, and there are other support pillars built into each section. Psst, whisper, whisper. The number 1 reactor we blew up was in the northern section. There's a number 2, 3, all the way up to number 8 reactor. The 8 reactors provide Midgar with electricity. Each town used to have a name, but no one in Midgar remembers them. Instead of names, we refer to them by numbered sectors. That's how things turned out. Phew, look what's next. This is the route the train is on. The route spirals around the main pillar. We should be coming to the center right now. Each checkpoint has an ID center service. Checks the IDs and backgrounds of each passenger on the train and is linked to the central data bank in Shinra headquarters. It definitely looks suspicious, so we're using fake IDs. Speak of the devil. That light means we're at the security ID security check area. Lights are off, you never know what kind of creeps will come out. Almost back now, what a relief. I know, next time I'll make one just for you.
Make one.
I guess an extra fake ID, I don't know. Okay, I'll put a little effort in and make it with a bang. Again, this is it. What is
Okay.
it? This is the localization
Okay.
of this game.
I didn't know if I just missed
Nope,
something.
nope.
Okay.
Get ready for this for 30 hours.
Love. Okay.
I'm seeing stars. This sucks. I hate the dark. Snore, snore, he be snore. Don't act so damn big, Barrett. Snooze. Look, you can see the surface now. This city don't have no day or night. If the plate weren't there, we could see the sky. Floating city. Pretty unsettling scenery. Huh? Never expected to hear that come out of someone like you. You're just full of surprises.
Do you even know me?
The upper world, a city on a plate. It's because of that effing pizza that people underneath are suffering. And the city below is full of polluted air. On top of that, the reactor keeps draining all the energy. And why doesn't everyone move onto the plate? I don't know, probably because they ain't got no money. Or maybe because they love their land, no matter how polluted it gets. I know. No one lives in the slums because they want to. It's like this train. Can't run anywhere except where its rails take it.
Wow.
Wow.
So profound.
I know, right?
Man, that switch is crazy.
The visual style, you mean?
Yeah. I keep yawning.
That's alright. This game's a little boring.
My caffeine's wearing off.
Mr. Wenzang said, yeah, my wife keeps my entire life together. I guess talking about the mental load that women carry.
This is mostly jokes, but also it do be everywhere, huh?
You've literally talked about, we've talked about, like, you know, if I ever have kids, I wouldn't want to have a daughter first because I wouldn't want the daughter to just
Have
psychologically inherit the I have to be a mom energy
Yeah.
that big sisters always have.
Yeah.
Get over here, y'all.
Would love to not create an eldest daughter syndrome.
When you've been a trained man as long as I have, you see a lot of people and a lot of lives. People meeting, parting, joy, sadness. After a while, it doesn't even get to you anymore. I wonder how long it's been when an invisible rail between me and the passengers never could live their lives. I'm just a trained man, plain and simple. It's easier that way.
Oh my gosh.
It's not to say the crossing gate of my heart doesn't open every now and again. Back during the war, I remember there were a lot of painful scenes then, but that's a story for another day. First train leaves for Midgar, 5:04 a.m. I love that NPC, that's so stupid. Why don't people just stop being poor? Jeez. This mission was a success, but don't get lazy now. Hard part's still to come. Don't y'all be scared of that explosion. Cause the next one's gonna be bigger than that.
All right.
Yeah, they trying to change this a little bit in the remake.
Yeah, I was going to say, pretty tonally different by this point.
Meet back at the hideout. Move out. A lot of people have said, you know, oh, they pussified it in Remake. They blunted it, whatever. I think that it feels very different in this form, where, like, I think something that really stood out to me is that when I played the original and I was running through the streets of the upper plate, that's the only time you see the upper plate. And it's those, like, 3 screens that we saw. And the rest of Midgar that we see is dog shit. So I always assumed that the streets, even on the upper plate, were still crowded and kind of dog shitty.
Yeah.
And it was only when I played the remake that I was like, oh no, they look like that because that was how devastating the explosion was. So, like, I never even really realized how bad I mean, like, I knew that the reactor blew up, but I didn't think about it as scattering debris everywhere and starting secondary fires and whatever, because I had no reference. Because, like, you're just, like, you're looking at one screen, and this is what it looks like.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I don't think that it was, like, they softened it because they're cowards. I mean, I think there was a little bit of that. Maybe audiences would have rejected it a little bit more. But I do think, like, once you increase the fidelity, what they're doing is like, it's a little easier to go, at.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't even recognize the fact that those streets were... The street where you meet Aerith is messy, and there's, like, a wrecked car, and there's junk everywhere because of what just happened. I just thought, oh, that's what Midgar looks like, because Midgar's a crappy cyberpunk city. I'm not letting you go tonight. Wow. Is there somewhere we could go to be alone? Wow. There's only the train graveyard around here, and they say there's ghosts around, too. Damn. What? I'm not letting you go tonight. Wow.
That's something.
So those two are also around in Remake, hanging out, talking about we gotta go somewhere, and bang. This dude's great. I love this dude. Hey now, oops. What on earth are you doing? Just butt out. Jeez. Huh? You came to see it too? There was a bombing up top. If this pillar should come down, everyone in the slums is dust. Well, there's no point in worrying about that. Hey, check it out. It's huge, ain't it?
Yeah. Is that our pillar?
That's the pillar, yeah. This is the support strut. Again, because we can't aim the camera up. There's no camera manipulation. Again, what they talk about is, like, down there's no city or there's no day or night, which is what's funny is that when you see it, like, establishing shots, it's like, well, no, there should be, because daylight could come in from the side. But in this game, it's treated as if it's always night down here, which is fine. That was the vibe of the original game that, again, you get away with because of the abstractions.
Yeah.
That you, like, well, as soon as you can turn the camera, you're like, oh, wait, hold on. I can just look over there and see
someday
out of the city.
Yeah.
And obviously I should be able to see that there's sunlight over there. But here, it's like a book. You can't see what they don't tell you about.
Yeah.
Hey, this is a strange and wonderful place. This is my place, but you can come here when you want. See ya, bro. Yo, Cloud, over here now. No, I'm going this way, Barrett. What the hell do you want? Do you know who I am? You can't pass. I got the miserable job of keeping scum like you from trying to sneak in here. Wow, you're great. Damn right. Don't waste time talking. Don't waste time talking's what I always say. But, excuse me, you cannot pass without proper clearance. Did I do good this time? You gotta be tougher.
Oh, I remember these guys.
But, yeah. There's a lot of little, like, NPCs who got way more play in the remake, obviously. Like, that dude was there. That dude was there. He just didn't have a name or wasn't in a cutscene, but he was there the whole time.
Yep.
Now, granted, those dudes are in, like, the red kind of, like, train conductor uniform, which in this is kind of like you're a cop who
Is that Johnny?
That's Johnny. I'm so glad you recognized Johnny. That you just saw approximately 15% of his screen time in this game. Did you hear? Don't care. No, what? It's a news update. They say there was an explosion up above, and this time it was the Mako reactor. You know what that means? No, what? You see, I keep on top of these things, and if you ask me, if you knock out Midgar's power, then all its computers and signals are gonna be knocked out too. Financially, there must have been about 1 billion gil worth of damage. And that ain't all. A lot of innocent people got killed too. If that explosion had been in the middle of the night, that would have been one thing. At least people could have gone in their sleep. It is the middle of the night. Explosions, explosions! Oh man, Avalanche is so cool!
Question.
Uh-huh.
Is there a Chadley in this?
There is no Chadley in this.
Okay.
Chadley is a remake exclusive character.
Okay. All right.
And I will miss Chadley deeply throughout this playthrough. Ah, damn, what the hell's wrong tonight? I thought that long blackout was strange. They say a Mako reactor was destroyed above. I was just sitting here drinking, watching the news by myself, and all of a sudden, I get kicked out of the damn store. What's up with that? Whoa, geez, I'm blitzed. Hold on, can I even do a Yuri? Oh, geez, I'm I can't do Yuri Lowenthal. I just love them homemade cocktails. They sure do creep up on you. That's Johnny. Now we've seen 20% of his screen time.
Wow.
No, you know what? I'm gonna say we've seen 35% of his screen time.
Okay.
Okay, go on ahead.
Oh, we got kicked out because we had a meeting?
Yep, exactly.
Oh, okay. Oh, we don't go down into the secret
we didn't
underground?
in Remake, but we will in this. That's different thing.
Oh.
It was cut last time. No, don't be scared. Marlene, aren't you gonna say anything to Cloud? Welcome home, Cloud. Looks like everything went well. Did you fight with Barrett? No, not this time. You've grown up. When you were little, you used to get in fights at the drop of a hat. Tiffany. Tiffa. Flowers? How nice. You almost never see them here in the slums. But a flower for me? Oh, Cloud, you shouldn't have. Give it to Tifa or give it to Marlene. We're gonna give it to Tifa. Gotta start rizzing her up now, or we're not gonna make good progress.
Right.
Thank you, Cloud. It smells wonderful. Maybe I should fill the store with flowers. So I talked about it, obviously.
Would not be cheap.
Say again.
Not be cheap.
It was only the one gil for the one flower, but the main thing is Aerith is the only person in this whole damn city who sells flowers because she's got the magic secret zone that grows flowers. But yeah, as with the first game, or rather with Remake, I talked about there was an affinity system. It was mainly based on how many side quests you completed with Aerith and Tifa, and then there was a tiebreaker, and it determined which scene you got in the garden. And if you didn't do any side quests except for the one mandatory with each of them, you got Barrett instead.
Yes.
This game also has an affinity system.
Okay.
Because this is the full game and there will be more characters, it includes Barrett, Tifa, Aerith, and one other person. And that choice right there was a point toward Tifa affinity or a point toward Barrett affinity.
Okay.
Barrett starts at 0, and I think Tifa and Aerith both start at like +5. And I think the character or maybe it's Barrett starts at negative something. I remember. Do they have like starting points where it's like easier to get Tifa and Aerith than it is to get the other two? You have to be like really trying to get Barrett and the other person for a special thing that happens later in the game based on your affinity stats. Sorry, Cloud. Marlene seems a little shy. I'm a pretty scary guy. Oh, she doesn't want to talk. Nothing like a first drink after a job. Hick. Why don't you have one too?
Sounds like you've maybe had more than one.
That's like it. Even if you were with Soldier, you're still a rookie here, so you'd better listen to whatever I tell you. Oh, Cloud, Tifa really knows how to cook. Anyway, let me tell you something. I'm not interested in your stories. About what? Tifa always lets me taste her cooking, and look at me now, I'm roly-poly. Don't know whether I should be happy or sad, but it's good food and drinks that make this shop famous. Hey, Wedge, you're getting all excited. Stop making such a mess. The burden of women. Sorry, Cloud. Marlene seems a little shy. Oh, right, I forgot. It's the classic JRPG thing of, I've done everything here, what am I supposed to do? You're supposed to try leaving and be stopped. Papa, welcome home. Whoopee! You all right, Barrett? Great! Get in here, fools! We're starting the meeting. So this is an element where it's like pretty obvious. It's why we named him Mr. T in our original playthrough. The localizer made a deliberate choice to make him talk like Mr. T, which is not how he was written in the original. And then they sort of like did a sliding scale in Remake where his characterization sort of slid a little bit closer to how he was written in the American version, but was also still closer to the Japanese version.
Okay.
Sit down. How about something to drink? Give me something hard, baby. Just a minute, I'll make one for you. You know, I'm relieved you made it back safely. What's with you all of a sudden? This job wasn't even tough. I guess not. You were in Soldier. Make sure you get your pay from Barrett.
He will.
Don't worry. Once I get my money, I'm out of here. Cloud, are you feeling all right? Yeah, why?
Did you put something in my drink?
She moved fast. Doesn't have time to waste. No reason. You just look a little tired, I guess. You'd better go down below. There is it is crazy how, like, even though these characters had voice acting.
Wow.
Like, they had a movie, they've had spin-off games, half of them show up in Kingdom Hearts. Like, I know what they sound like when characters are talking, when words are coming out of their mouth. When I played this game with Joey, I really didn't hear the actors from Advent Children or Kingdom Hearts or anything. And I do genuinely hear Britt Bannon coming out of Tifa, and I hear Cody Christian coming out of Cloud. I don't really hear, I forget his name, the Barrett's voice actor, because he's just written too differently. He wouldn't go, fools!
Right.
Get down here! Oh, look, she's messing with monitors, flashy stuff like that.
Yeah.
What a blast. I think it was because of all my bomb. All I really did was make it like the computer told me. Oh, she found the Anarchist Cookbook online. Oh no, I must have made a miscalculation somewhere. Oh, maybe in this version there was a little buried she didn't mean it to be that strong. That didn't come through, I don't know. Today, the #1 reactor, there's all kinds of stuff people were like, they changed it, and then it's like, nope, that was how it's supposed to be, and it was wrong in 1997.
You just didn't get it.
Today, the #1 reactor was bombed. The terrorist group Avalanche has claimed responsibility for the bombing. It's expected that Avalanche will continue its reign of terror. For the citizens of Midgard, there is no need to fear. I have immediately mobilized Soldier to protect our citizenry against the senseless violence. Thank you and good night. It is, I will say this, as much as
The face, I guess it's because it doesn't have a mouth, but it looks like elongated, like a gas mask.
Oh, look, he's wearing like glasses, and he does look. I mean, that's what's weird is that's clearly an anchor, but it's his eye as if it's like the president talking or Heidegger or something, when it's like clearly a CNN anchor. Yo, Cloud, something I wanted to ask. Was there anyone from Soldier fighting us today? Nope, I'm positive. Bam! You sound pretty sure. For some reason, I just did this mimicking him, and I was like, what if I'd punched Aidan on accident? That would have been so fucking bad. There was
The emotional load of women!
Damn, best friends and still can't escape with the male urges to harm women.
Oh,
it's all in Darwin. Hunt the flesh, eat the flesh. If there was anyone from Soldier, we wouldn't be standing here right now. Don't be thinking you so bad just because you were in Soldier.
Shadow boxing. Oh!
Comedy. Yeah, you're strong. Probably all them guys in Soldier are. But don't forget your skinny ass is working for Avalanche now. Don't get no ideas about hanging on to Shinra. Staying with Shinra, you asked me a question and I answered it. That's all. I'm going upstairs. I want to talk about my money. Shucks, money. Papa, you're so great. Wait, Cloud. Tifa, let him go. Looks like he still misses the Shinra. Shut up. I don't care about neither Shinra nor Soldier. Every time that I start to like get into it,
yep,
and acting, a line like that's gonna come up and I'm gonna hold on. I don't care about neither Shinra nor Soldier. But don't get me wrong. I don't care about Avalanche or the planet for that matter.
Wow.
Cloud, you say you don't care, but you can come talk to me. Cloud, you just want friends. Isn't that right? Blow off. Yeah, well, you look kind of lonely to me. If you got anything you want to get off your chest, you can always talk to me.
Wow, thanks.
Money. Oh, it must have been for a lot of it. I guess that I did the job. Sure, well, what the hell? It's a verbal agreement. Let me figure this out. What was she talking about? Who knows? Oh, stop it, Cloud. Did you hear me? What the fuck is she talking about? Barrett's very upset now, by the way, that we
Biggs is just laying.
Yeah. Shucks, money. Papa, you're so great. You're so cool. Today, oh yeah. It even says it was the president who said it. God, he's going so crazy over there. No, I'm not talking to CNN anymore. It's called the SIN network. I guess it's the Shinra Information Network.
Probably.
But it's SIN, because it's evil. Straighten things up with everyone for me. Well, I didn't really help out with the Wedge situation there. I kind of just told him to piss off, but that's fine. Listen, Cloud, I'm asking you. Please join us. Sorry, Tifa. The planet is dying. Slowly but surely, it's dying. Someone has to do something. So let Barrett and his buddies do something about
The
it.
shrug is so dramatic.
It's got nothing to do with me. So, you're really leaving? You're just gonna walk out and ignore your childhood friend? Italics. What? How can you say that?
Sorry.
How can you say that? I don't know. You forgot the promise, too. Promise? So you did forget. Long Cloud, it was 7 years ago.
The emotional load of women.
The emotional load of women.
Remembering things from a long time ago.
Remembering things that boys said to you that they don't remember saying anymore.
Remembering things, period. Truthfully.
I remember important moment from when we were together. Do you remember? No, but I can tell you anything you want to know about Warhammer 40K.
Okay. We're gonna have to circle back to that, actually. We are gonna have to circle back to that because, and we'll get there, it'll be fine. But just say Warhammer 40K, and we will circle back.
Look, the well. Do you remember? Look, there it is. We're both having this hallucination together right now. Yeah, back then.
Oh, I see the little lines now.
Yeah, she's got a little smile and he's got a little frown. Most people just have like a little straight line. I thought you would never come. I was getting a little cold.
We are both just sharing this hallucination. We're speaking...
I imagine she probably doesn't say look in Japanese. Again, because the guy who's translating it can't see what's happening on screen. He has a spreadsheet. He has no idea what's happening, right?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Sorry I'm late. You said you wanted to talk to me about something? Come this spring, I'm leaving town for Midgar. All the boys are leaving town.
She had like heels and a dress.
Yeah, she was wearing a little dress and little cute heels. Yeah, or I don't know if they were heels, but she dressed up for this occasion. We see in Remake. And
they look like wedges.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know how much control over detail you have in a game like this.
No, you don't.
But to me, those look like wedges.
Yeah, you got a couple of triangles to work with. But I'm different from them. I'm not just going to find a job. I want to join Soldier. I'm going to be the best there is. Just like Sephiroth. Sephiroth. The great Sephiroth, huh? I'm noticing something here that I think Tifa's model is taller than Cloud's, and I'm pretty sure that's because they use this same, because so in Remake, even literally in Remake, and you see it more in Remake Part 2, we see two different young Tifa models. We see Tifa when she's like 5 or 6. It's actually the very first time we see her is Jessie asks, so you and Tifa, I don't want to ask, but are you guys close? And it cuts to a flashback of them as like really little kids.
Yeah.
And we see that model like 1 or 2 more times. And she's like 5 or 6. Mm-hmm. And here she's supposed to be like, I want to say 13.
Okay.
And he's supposed to be 14 or 15.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're using the same model here for Cloud when he's 5 or 6, but they do have 2 separate Tifa models.
Ones?
So that's why they're not standing up at the same time. So that you can't tell that she's like way taller than he is.
That's so funny.
Isn't it hard to join Soldier?
I was like, he seems really small.
Yeah. Or I don't know, maybe it's supposed to be that girls get growth spurts before boys. I don't know. I probably won't be able to come back to this town for a while.
That may have been the justification for this.
Yeah, it may have been, yeah. Less work. That's fine, it makes sense. Huh? She did a little pantomime. Was that crying or was that laughing? We don't know. If you make it, will you be in the papers? I'll try. Hey, let's make a promise. If you get really famous and I'm ever in a bind, you'll come save me, all right? What? If I'm ever in trouble, my hero will come and rescue me. I want to experience that at least once. What? What are you talking about, lady? Crazy lady. Come on, promise me. All right, I promise.
This is a promise made under duress.
Do you think so?
I don't think he even knows what he's agreeing to.
Maybe not. You remember now, don't you? Our promise? I'm not a hero and I'm not famous, so I can't keep our promise. But you got your childhood dream, didn't you? You joined Soldier. So come on, you gotta keep your promise.
I guess go
Didn't
get
even
it.
bother using the elevator.
I guess go get in danger then?
Yeah,
Question mark?
go get in danger then, Tifa, and I'll save
Yeah.
you. She's asking, like, she's saying, I think, like, you staying right now is saving me. Right?
Oh, okay.
Again, so we don't have actor inflection and whatnot, but the way that this is, the way that we
Yeah.
handle this in Remake is we see like a bit of a scene of them talking at the bar, and then it kind of cuts away, and then later he thinks about this flashback, and then we see the rest of the scene at the bar where she says, "I feel trapped. I don't really know like what to
Yeah.
do," and that seems to be what persuades him to like that he's like, "I need to stick around."
Yeah. And also there's that lady.
Jesse?
Nope.
No. Marl, the landlady?
Yes.
Yeah, she's also like,
I
don't
was
you
getting there.
hurt her.
I was getting there.
Marl's an original Remake character, and
Oh,
she's
I like
really
her
fun.
too.
Yeah, she's fantastic. She was supposed to be in it more because I think I mentioned there was a chapter that got cut that was supposed to be Tifa prepping to do the Don Corneo infiltration, and it was going to
Yeah.
include more of her and Marl and Jesse, and it wound up getting cut. Wait a sec, big time soldier. Somewhere in here in my pecs, a promise is a promise. Here.
Oh, wow, he knows about promises too.
I know, right? Received Barrett's stash, 1,500 gil. This is my pay. Don't make me laugh. What? Then you got the next mission lined up? I'll do it for 3,000. What? It's okay, it's okay. We're really hurting for help, right? That money's for Marlene's schooling.
Oh, no.
2,000. Thanks, Cloud. I didn't agree to 2,000.
I think she just agreed for
Yes,
him.
she did.
That's...
I genuinely always thought it was a reference to girls growing faster, says Dean. It very well could be. So yeah, also the whole again, Marl is new to the thing. Even like going to Tifa and Cloud's apartments is new. Here, Cloud just crashed in the basement.
Well, then that makes sense to only pay us 2,000.
This
If
is
we're
true.
getting
We're getting room
board.
and board. It's true.
I don't think she's old enough to be behind the bar.
Nope.
Dude, that's like a health and safety violation.
I have a friend, Shayla, she's been mentioned all times on the show. She did art for us. She did the little character artwork that shows up at the ending of every Remake episode. Her parents run a tavern and a restaurant and hotel in Europe, and she has told me stories about child labor law violations that occurred while she and her brother were like 7 and 5. That her parents may or may not have actually gotten the cops called on them about.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
I mean, this was like 20 years ago, right?
Yeah.
25 years ago at this point. Did you sleep well? Barrett's snoring kept me up. Next to you? Who wouldn't? We'll let you pick this, Aidan.
Oh no.
I did think about letting you play a little bit, because I mean, this is a turn-based game. It wouldn't have your normal stress level.
Yeah.
What do you think, Aidan?
I don't feel like we actually slept next to her, so I think we have to say bear it. Okay.
I don't know what you mean. I'm going this time.
Oh, on the mission?
Yep, on the mission.
Cool.
Our target's the Sector 5 reactor. Head to the station first. I'll fill you in on the train. Yo, Cloud. For the next mission, I got something I want to ask you. I don't really know how to use materia. I'll give you that materia we found. Just teach me how to use it. You wouldn't understand. I'll explain it to you. Sure, I'll explain how materia works. First, access this menu. Oops. Press the triangle button to bring up the menu. Hold on. Go to, order. Like this. Select each menu by using the cross button. If you want to leave the menu, press the circle button. See? Let's go ahead. You're in this menu. Now you want to be in this menu. It's fine. Select who you want to use it. Now look at my weapon here. Each weapon and armor has slots in it. Choose the slot you want to put the materia in. Select material you want to use. I do, again, I mentioned this because it comes up a little bit in Remake, but it's even more, like, diegetic here. Like, as if Cloud, the expert, the one who is a professional, who has a military background, is the one explaining this to the guy who's flying by the seat of his pants, which I kind of enjoy. It's good characterization for both of them. It maybe raises the question of how the hell has Barrett survived this long, but, you know, don't worry about it. Cast new magic.
By the seat of his pants.
Yep.
He didn't need all that fancy newfangled technology that's killing the planet.
Exactly. I keep accidentally skipping dialogue, pressing the X button. It's as easy as pointing at the materia slot, pressing the triangle button, and that'll remove it. One thing you have to be careful of, whenever you equip materia, your situation changes. What they mean is that your stats change. But the guy who's localizing this doesn't know.
Yeah.
He doesn't know ball.
Yeah.
Parts of you may become stronger, while others get weaker. Normally, when you equip magic materia, your magic power will get stronger, but your physical strength weakens. So materia is kind of a double-edged sword. On the left side of the screen, you can see what the materia's effect on you is. It's wise not to overuse magic materia, but try out various things. Press the circle button to exit the submenu. Okay, that's about it. I'll give you some advanced tips later.
Ooh. Okay, I'm looking at my calendar for 2 seconds.
Shit, what's this? It wasn't that tough. It wasn't that tough crap. I don't get it. You just handle the materia, Cloud. Materia system is now accessible. Cloud, I got a message from the weapon shop man upstairs. He has something he wants to give you. Don't forget. Marlene, you watch the store while we're gone. All right, good luck. She'll handle it. Take care. Do I need to, like, just full on pause for a second while you take care of this, or are you good?
It'll be this one message.
Okay.
It's a thing that, like, 3 to 4 of us are all going to have to be able to put on the same day. So she was like, hey, I know you're planning on only being here Thursdays, but if all of us are going to have to be here at the same time, is this a thing we can make an exception on? And I'm basically saying yes. Because it's literally, it's going to be hopefully 4 therapists, maybe only 3 to like 6 people all coming in at once. So it's like it is an all hands on deck thing.
Store's gonna go under soon. Can't sell any real medicine in a slum like this. Oh, look at this. Doesn't happen every day. Are you a customer? Yes, welcome. We sell, we buy.
What a weird little guy.
You shouldn't be buying now if you're, like, going under. That may be why your business strategy is failing a little bit.
I really like the sprites there.
The character portraits you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's Tetsuya Nomura's, character art, right? He did both, obviously he did plenty of art of the characters, but there's, like, full body drawings of them that are pretty iconic, and then there's also these little portraits, which are technically different illustrations, which appear for all the characters, because you gotta fill in these gaps of abstraction for people. Got 9 of these, got 2 of those, got 0 anecdotes, might as well buy one. I'm willing to bet we'll stumble upon a fire materia on our own, but I don't know, it's only $600.
We can get 3.
Yeah, I'll get 1, it's fine. So yeah, obviously, we're already on the next day, we're already starting on the next mission. We didn't do side quests with Tifa for a day, and then go on a mission with Jesse and whatnot. And this is the entire Sector 7 slum. This isn't the way to another screen. It's the bar. It's the item shop. It's this house up here. Oh, what's happening? Where's everybody going? Hope he doesn't get hurt. That worries me the most. Yesterday, everyone in town was peeking at the bar, peeking at the 2 of you from outside the bar. Tifa's childhood friend. That's a good one. No, now I ain't got no one to pick on. Because Johnny, I'm leaving, going far away. But when I come back, I'll be a better man. This is goodbye. Hey, childhood friend, you better take good care of Tifa. And we have now seen 60% of Johnny's screen time. Again, weirdly worded, like he's calling us childhood friend like he knows us, but he's saying That's my woman. And I'm
Yeah.
being threatened by you showing up.
Yeah.
Whatever. He's leaving town. That's it. He's gone.
Oh, and this is his parents.
I wonder if my son's already left. It's just my wife and I here. You have no idea how lonesome it gets. He used to give us nothing but headaches when he was here, but now that he's gone, we kind of miss him. Strange, isn't it? And he's like an adult man, but there's like a little like toddler sit and push car sitting there. And like, I don't know, that's either, depending on the resolution, that's either a toy train or like, I don't know, some RAM. There's a cool biker jacket in there. There's one bed and a bathroom. That's cool. I like that. If there isn't anyone to listen, what's the use of getting gossip on everyone? Yeah, and you, Mr. I Don't Care, I'll get a little more information that would pique even your interest. You wait and see. Sure. No, I already talked to you. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm so glad we're back in it, boys. I forgot how bad some of this shit was. It's the only other building here. He'll forget about it. Oh, you. Get my friend on the second floor to teach ya. I got 30 hours of this. Hey, wait a minute, you. You can't just walk out of here without buying something.
That's a harsh character limit, huh? Wait a minute.
Might be unhealthy for ya, if you know what I mean. I was in Night Sky Prince's replies on Twitter like a week ago, and I was talking about the thing that this game needs most is not gameplay updates, is not graphics improvements. They just need to bite the bullet and spend the money and relocalize it.
Yeah.
And someone showed up and said, imagine suggesting that the thing that Final Fantasy VII needs is better writing.
No, not writing. Translating.
Yeah, it's like, will you shut the hell up? You know, like imagine the thing that's stopping people from playing the game is the writing. How about you shut up? You
Yeah.
don't know what you're talking about.
No.
People who like they're looking at it and going, oh no, it's too ugly, I can't play it. Like, you're not gonna convince them with like a mod that bumps the resolution a little bit. They're just not gonna play it. This game has been out for 20 years. They've already decided they're not doing it. Which again is why I like the remake, because people liked it and then they went, oh, this is good. Maybe I should play the original.
Ish with an asterisk.
Yeah.
Maybe I should go buy a PlayStation 1.
It's close enough. Barrett's attack power is already so low, he'll get this. We're not gonna do the stereotypical thing and give the woman the healing materia. Get out of my way, child. So this building was originally or rather, I should say originally. This is originally. What is going on here? Why is the save point hopping around? Hey, soldier, tell us about battles. We'll even pay you.
Are they like muscle posing up there?
Yep. It's not hard enough to take money from It's not hard enough to take money from guys like you, but I'll rap with you for a while.
I'm not hard up enough.
I'm not hard up enough to take money from you guys. Okay, so this is like the place to really have stuff explained to you. But again, it's framed as these guys being like, hey, Cloud, explain.
Tell us war stories.
Tell us what it's like to fight people. Works best on animals and water monsters. Works best on fire monsters and things that hate the cold. Works best on mechanical things. Attacks with the Earth's power. Doesn't work on flying enemies. Poison doesn't work well on poison-based enemies. Gravity-based attack. These hurt if they hit. Calls the Earth's water. Works well on fire monsters. Works well on flying enemies. Calls on the planet's power. Works well on dark monsters. If you use reciprocal elements in your attacks, the effect is huge. Also, if you use the same elemental, your defenses are raised, but you have to be careful because the opposite is also true. To see what elements an enemy has, you need sense materia. If you get that materia, you should try using it. Oh my god, fuck, dude. I can't do this for 30 hours again.
I also can't imagine being the guy having to figure out how to make like technical explanations.
When he hasn't played the game!
When he hasn't played the game, and he doesn't have context to understand that they're technical explanation. Like, I mean, maybe he does understand that the thing that he's reading is a technical explanation.
Yeah.
But then being like hard fucking character locked on trying to make that translate into this box, like, I would lose my mind.
Yeah.
I would lose my mind.
The guy probably, I mean, there's stuff in here where you're like, how did he make that mistake? And it's probably because
He had no other
lost
option.
his mind.
He had no other option.
The most famous, like, typo in this game is later on with Aerith. It might be corrected in this version. We, like, find a sick guy in Sector 5, and she says, this guy are sick.
Yeah.
And like, it's because pronouns and tense in Japanese are just different.
Yeah.
Like, you can refer to people without gendering them really easily. There's plenty of gender-neutral terminology. There's plenty of, like, plural or singular neutral terminology. And, like, a super literal translation of what she said is, this guy are sick. And, like, there's no context in English where that makes sense.
Right.
There's no justification for that being a grammatically correct thing to say. But he probably wrote that at 1 o'clock in the morning and thought, I'll come back and fix that later once I know the context. And then didn't.
Yeah.
Probably.
Because this is way before he would have had like a spreadsheet to just be like, all instances of this word make it R.
Oh yeah, well yeah, you can't do that. Plus,
Okay.
but like, I mean, yeah, I'm saying back then, yeah, you wouldn't have been able to just replace all.
Yeah, okay.
And also that wouldn't work in localization because it's too context heavy.
Okay.
In Japanese, there's no way you could just reliably say, always make this word this word.
Well, no, I'm not saying that it would work well. I'm saying, could he have done it and been like, I'll
I
fix
guess-
it later?
You're right. He could have maybe done that. You're right, and that
Yeah.
could have been the result, and they didn't find that line. But
Yeah.
probably he is just on line 300
Right.
and of today,
Yeah.
and he's going cross-eyed. This guy are sick, that's easy, and he types it in, doesn't even think about it, and moves on.
Also,
This
yes.
is funny. I don't remember ever having to use the escape command,
But
you'll
you'll
probably
probably
need
need
it.
Go get him, Cloud.
This game's good.
That's funny.
About charge and defend. Charge command can move characters to and from the back rows. The back row damage received is less, but attacking power is less. You can make a change from pressing the directional button left in battle. Pressing the right directional button, the other direction will increase defense. So yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about here, but this is basically that you can change your posture in battle to be like in a position where you're gonna do a little bit less damage, but take less damage, which I can
Look
do.
at the muscle poses.
I know,
They're
right?
cracking me up.
If I go into order, can I? Yeah. So front row versus back row. So
Yeah,
if-
I would not have. That explanation would not have brought me here.
So yeah, well you can do it in battle, I think, or maybe you can't, and that guy's totally wrong. The guy who like Cloud just now was completely wrong. I don't even remember. But like yeah, so theoretically, if you're like I want Barrett to be tanky and heal people, I can put him on the back row because I'm not worried about him doing damage. Now, unlike in Remake, where just like the damage, like Barrett's always gonna do less damage because he's the gun guy and that's his point. He does chip damage. You can build him to do more damage if you want. The fabled save point. At the save point, you can use a tent or select save. Brackets here. Quotation marks here. You can also do something else there, but right now it's a secret. Even if you are wiped out, if you've saved, you can restart from that same point. That way, you don't have to worry when you've been wiped out. This is jumping ahead a little bit, but when you leave Midgar, when you get to the world map, you can save anywhere you like. Remember that.
Wow! That seems like a.
Yeah.
That
You
seems
should.
like a really big.
That should be all you need to know about the save point. I'll probably see you again somewhere down the road. Take care. I'm a treasure chest. Beginners, be sure to keep out an eye for me. That was like the save point as a character talking to
Yeah.
us to say, be sure to keep a lookout for me in the future. And then a treasure chest landed and talked to us. That was funny, Aidan. That was comedy. Woof, 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 woof. This is the beginner's hall. You say you're a beginner, but your eyes say you're not. Don't mess with me. I used to be in Soldier, and I'll tell you how much I know. And for free, too. What do you want to know? How to heal your allies, curative magic, weapons and armor, how to apply materia, effective ways to use materia. I don't give a shit. Bye. Oh, did Barrett just, like, not lower his head like he was disappointed that I didn't say anything? Did I see that right? No, now they both got their heads down. What happens if I pick one of these? Are they suddenly listening? Nope. Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. Sorry, gang. I just committed. Sorry, you were gonna say something a second ago about the sentient save point, I think.
I don't know that I was.
Oh, okay, never mind. You said you were like...
Just it being, I don't know. It's real weird.
Black, like turtleneck type thing because of cloud. Should I wear purple? It's like I have a purple sweater, but it's in the hamper. It's like, should I just wear my Shinra Electric Power Company t-shirt that I have? And then I put this on for work today, and I was like, this is kind of the dark purple that his uniform is in the concept art. So I'll just do the Shinra t-shirt and this, and it'll be fine. But now I'm too hot.
Picked these pants because they were comfortable.
Yeah,
then,
that's a good reason to pick. That's a good reason to pick clothes.
Yep, that's why I'm wearing what I'm wearing. And then I brought a big sweater for when you inevitably were warmer than I was and turned the fan on.
Sorry.
You're fine. I brought it over to where I could grab it.
How to use buttons. Oh, we're talking to the dog about it. R1 and L1 turn? What? Directional buttons
They
walk.
turn the page, remember? Next page.
What does that mean?
I have no idea. I'm just telling you what the other menu said.
Huh? Finger? What the hell? I'm the position cursor.
Oh
Call
my
me
God.
whenever you're walking around confused. Press touchpad and I'll appear over your shiny little head. Geez, you stand out even more than I do. Am I in the way? If so, just press the touchpad one more time. I'm pretty busy myself, so I can't always come when you need me. If I don't show up sometimes, don't get mad. Later. When you're lost in the field, it will appear on screen. But wait! With 2 exclamation marks. Red triangles mark exits, green triangles mark ladders. These will help you safely make it through even the darkest streets or dangerous mountains. But there are times when they won't appear, so be careful. Received an all material. That was hidden off the screen. Hey, you got that one. You got one right off. That was materia. Next, take this treasure chest.
Hey, that thing that the save point told us about.
Received ether. I'm having a stroke. So there was a big debate when Rebirth came out because there was yellow paint all over like things you could climb in the game. They showed in the demo that came out, right?
Got you.
There's a whole the yellow paint epidemic in video games because gamers don't know when to look at things, and people were like, "This is stupid. Games shouldn't do this." It's like, I promise you, the game developers know what they're doing.
Yeah.
They put that there because they had to.
They
and
put
people
that
were
there
like,
because people didn't see it without it.
and people were like, Final Fantasy VII ruined. It's been infected by the yellow paint scourge. Here's Final Fantasy VII Original. A game that is so bad at telling you where to go on these low-resolution backgrounds that they knew they had to include a button you could press that could show you doors that you can interact with.
I don't... Especially if you can turn it off and on. I think that's
Oh, no, it's
perfect.
good. It's good, but my point is games have always had weird
Yeah.
ways of having to interface with the player to make sure they know what to do. This is a slum, so don't think you can stay here for free. What are you gonna do? Doesn't seem that bed make you sleepy? No way.
That bed looked a little yucky.
Tough guy, huh? You better sleep while you can. You'd better save when you can. That's the trick to being tough. Remember that, old dude.
Thanks.
It's a one-piece bed with a pin-up behind it. Somebody has a poster for bolts and screws. That looks like a pistol holster. And yeah, we're good. All right, and now we're done. And now we've seen every screen in Sector 7. And they were all optional except for the inside of the bar. We could have just left. Get out of my way, child. Thank you. Get out of my way, sign. Actually, hold on. Going back here for a second. When it comes down to it, I'm gutless. I'm still just a no good kid. Take care. Who knows what that kid means? Maybe this little child has a crush on Marlene. I don't know. Who can say? Impossible to guess. Johnny's gone. You look a little disappointed. I don't like to say it myself, but I'm a lonely guy when I'm not drinking.
All right.
What a game, dude. What a game. All right. Let's continue. I've had it. Me too. You know this is the first time we've ever agreed on something. Yes. Well then, shall we? Yes. Erg. Huff. Wheeze. Erg. Huff. Wheeze.
Did they just like suicide pact?
I don't know. So those three were standing there on the train platform, right?
And as we got closer, they ran in.
And they ran onto the train because they saw us. There is a gag that was cut from this game that still exists in the code that people found, where as you walk up, the three of them are all like repeatedly running into each other in a triangle. They're standing around and like bump, bump, bump. And when you walk, they'll go, "What are you doing?" They're like, "We're trying." Well, like Tifa and Barrett like went inside you, so we're trying to see if we can do that. And I think they cut it because it was like too meta, and the party members only walked inside of us like twice, so I think they were afraid like people wouldn't get it.
Yeah.
And hey, here's the train graveyard, which we all remember, that fantastic dungeon that
If
took an hour in the original
there had not been an
game.
arrow there, never in a million years.
Nope.
Never in a million years.
Nope.
Maybe this is why I thought I was bad at video games as a child. And then never tried again.
Nope, this one's bad. This area is like, we're gonna come back here later, and it's like impossible to... Never tried again, that's not true. Come on.
I really did not play a lot of video games.
I didn't play a lot, but you played some. You tried again.
I like as an adult, yeah, but like as a child, not really.
Morning.
As a teen, not really.
Dawn comes and things never change. You be careful not to get hurt. Come back again, you hear? All aboard, train is about to depart.
I also didn't have like a ton of opportunity.
No.
I had a Wii.
Yeah,
and that was it.
And that was only for a little while, and like you jumped around occasionally and didn't have access to it.
Yeah.
And yeah. Yo! Ain't no private car, so let's split up. Hoodlums again. God, don't I just have all the luck.
Is that Shinra middle manager?
That is Beta Shinra middle manager. You say something? I said you say something? Now look at that. It got all empty all of a sudden. What's going on? Damn, it's empty because of guys like you.
Guys like you.
Yipes! You've seen it on the news, right? Avalanche said there'll be more bombings. Only devoted employees like me would go to Midgar on a day like today. You work for Shinra? Shinra manager. I won't give in to violence. Barrett! You one lucky SOB. So what are we gonna do now? Hell, you so calm. You busting up my rhythm. 30 more hours of this. Looks like they just finished connecting the cars. We're finally leaving. So what's our next target? Listen to Mr. Serious about his work. All right, I'll tell you.
Would you prefer him not be serious?
Jesse probably already told you, but there's a security checkpoint at the top plate. It's an ID scan system, checking all the trains, which Shinra is very proud of. Can't use our fake IDs anymore. Good morning, welcome to Midgar Lines. Arrival time is 11:45. Means we've only got 3 more minutes to the ID checkpoint. All right, 3 minutes, we jumping off this train. Got it? Cloud, come over here. Let's look at the railway map monitor. I distinctly remember in the original playthrough, Joey or Price, one of them being like, why do women constantly want to look at this monitor with Cloud? Looks like you've seen this already. All right, come a little closer. Not too close. I'm not ready for that yet, Tifa. We just met each other again for the first time in 5 years. That's odd. The ID check was supposed to be further down. Type A, security alert, unidentified passengers. Oh no, I get it. That's fine. What's happening?
We're busted.
What's going on? We're in trouble. I'll explain later. Hurry, get to the next car. Damn, someone blew it. I don't know. I think I just moved the security checkpoint up. Let's go, keep up. Car 1 locked down, upgrading to level 2 warning. They're locking the door. Just run. Okay, somebody's gonna try and pickpocket Cloud here. In one of these train cars. I have to remember to go back and stop him. Somebody's gonna go like, oops, sorry, he, and I have to go back and confront him because he's gonna have stolen from Cloud. I vaguely remember this. Oh wait,
It's Johnny!
Is that Johnny? Is that Johnny? Did I forget? Do we actually have another 10% of his screen time to see here? Move in front of the train. Currently tracking location. Yep.
That guy.
By any chance, busted? That's right. Sorry, I'll give it back. That's that. Okay, he gave it back to me. Later, goodbye, adios, Midgar, says Johnny. All right, I barely slipped that in with 2 seconds left in that train car. All right, there was 10% more Johnny that I didn't know about. Okay, this part's crazy. Biggs and...
So this is why the finger exists.
All right, we made it. I mean, it does help in scenes like this sometimes. Yo, this way. Whee! It's impossible to tell. Barrett, we gotta dive out of here. It's me, Jesse. How do I look, Cloud? Do I look good in the Shinra uniform? Yeah. You look great, just like a man. Yay, I'm so happy, I think. They somehow put on disguises in the last, like, 30 seconds. Scary, huh? Too late for that now. Why'd you come along anyway? Because... Hey, you two, ain't no time for that.
No more flashbacks. Because remember 7 years ago?
Remember 7 years ago when we made that...
We made
It's me.
another one.
So I think I can't talk to him. I'm pretty sure the dude in the beard is supposed to be Wedge, disguised, but I can't get to him. Ain't no time to waste. Do something. I've made up my mind. Watch closely. I'm gonna jump. Whee! You don't care if I go first? The leader always stays till the end. Don't worry about me. Just go. Yo! Don't get getting your spiky ass hurt. It's only the beginning of the mission.
I'll do what I want.
Damn, he doesn't grab and hold Tifa and tumble, protecting her delicate womanly body in this version of the game. Yes,
Stays
yeah.
till the end, but then is the next one off.
Yeah, Biggs is in the fake beard now, and Wedge had like put on like lederhosen or something. Good. So far everything's gone as planned. Don't let your guard down until we get to Sector 5 reactor. Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse got everything ready for us, so move it.
Is this the tunnel that we always talked about Taylor Swift during?
No. That tunnel's later with Eric.
Okay.
Why, did you have a Taylor Swift thing
No.
to talk about? But we did have, you mentioned, you said something about bringing up Warhammer 40K again earlier after I made that
yes.
joke.
Okay, so at the book club that I did for Half His Age.
Gonna use my fast forward function already. I'm already giving up. I'm already giving up the ghost on this.
Was a guy, and I couldn't get a good read on him. I couldn't, like, he said a few things, and I was like, do you hate women?
It's always a possibility when you meet a man that they might hate women.
But
But it's also a possibility when you meet women that they hate men. You never know.
and to read, and they're justified, and to read a book that is half his age, and to come to a book club for a book that is half his age.
Which is about a inappropriate relationship between a student and her teacher, to be clear.
Yeah.
It's a novel about
It's-
an inappropriate relationship.
It's uncomfy. It's good. It's uncomfy by design. And he had some good comments on, like, there are a couple scenes in there that are disgusting. Disgusting. And he's like, but the thing is that it seems like that are really important, like, as a man reading this book, because I will never know that experience other than scenes like this. And like, hell yeah, brother, love that you, like, have thought about it and see the value in that.
Yep.
But then you just also would say random shit like things that made you know that whatever reason his ex is an ex for, it wasn't like a mutually, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a conflict-free divorce. You know, like something happened there, and I don't know what it was, and I'm not asking what it was. So I just like could not get a good read on this dude. And then afterwards, he was talking to somebody else and said some audiobook things, and I had joined a conversation because audiobook things, and he made a comment about, or not made a comment, he just said that like most of his audiobook listening hours have been 40K audiobooks because there's apparently like a string of them.
Yeah, there's tons and tons of novels.
No, there's a string of them that were specifically designed to be audiobooks.
Oh, okay.
That were like, that I don't know that you can even get a print copy of them. Like
Okay,
they're just
okay.
like done in for that purpose. And I was like, I might actually listen to those because I do think the lore of the 40K world is pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Like, but I'm not saying all of this out loud. I'm just like, oh, I might finally check out 40K. And I could see on his face when he was like,
A girl?
a girl interested
I
in
should ask her
40K?
out immediately.
But as this conversation is like coming to a close, someone else that I knew who was there like reapproached me to have conversations. So I didn't get the chance to be like, yeah, my husband
Loves
you know
40K,
what I mean?
yeah.
I didn't get to be like the first time I spent the night at my husband's house. The one I have a little tattoo on my ring finger because my husband. I have this nice wedding ring on my finger because my husband. Like I didn't get to drop that.
Yeah.
And so when I literally went back the next day for the I Who Have Never Known Men, and I was like worried that there was gonna be a like, hey, so do you want to get dinner sometime? But he didn't show up for that one. But then I thought the story was over.
Hold that thought for 2 seconds.
Okay.
I just want to point out again about fidelity.
Yep.
This is, you may remember in Remake, an entire dungeon of going through the scaffold. There was like, instead of 2 screens, there was an entire dungeon of going through train tunnels.
Yeah, and
an
on the stairs we're getting shot at by little bloops.
And then an entire dungeon of going through scaffolding. Again, in terms of abstractions, this is so low res. When I played this game originally, I didn't realize this was scaffolding on the other side of the plate, and those are buildings down there, because like unless you walk down there, you can't even see the background. This just looks like, I don't know, like some kind of utility warehouse, something. I have no idea what this is. Like, look, I can't even see that there's anything below me right now. I have to come all the way down
to see the bottom.
Speed it up really quick. I got to come all the way over here to even begin to look down there and see stuff. And if I didn't know that that was supposed to be the city, I wouldn't know that was supposed to be the city,
No.
the slums.
No.
Anyway, sorry, continue with the story.
Um,
But then, you said, this guy showed up at another event?
no. So I had told a coworker who was getting me to go to the other stuff with her because she came to the I Who Have Never Known Men book club and was like, the fake vibes here have been established. I'm just gonna get drugged to more events at this place, which is fine. Like it's good vibes. It's fine. I had told her about the Half His Age book club, which included a discussion on this guy because she had also read that book and wanted to hear about this. So we told Tuesday, and she was like, hey, that guy that you couldn't get a read on was his name, and in whatever world that this guy exists in, I'm not saying it because just cause.
Yeah. I wouldn't want you to say anybody's real name.
Was this name, and I was like, yes. It turns out that had she gone to that book club, she knew that guy tangentially.
Don't tell me that they're like that was like tangentially. I was like, if this is like the divorcee.
No. My coworker is absolutely married to a man that is not that man.
Okay, all right. It would have been really funny though.
We won't go there actually. That anecdote could be skipped. But so she was like, that guy is friends with one of her really close friends, so like she's seen him at events, and she was like, and furthermore, think the guy is probably fine, but absolutely understand why you were like couldn't get a read on him, because he does just have those vibes of like, what is your deal? But apparently his deal is just that he is kind of the like awkward friend of the group. That's
I'm sorry. The ID scan problem on the train was my fault. I modified your ID card, and that's what did it. I did my best, but I failed. Next time, I'll give you something better. I'll be back at the hideout in my research room working on it. In her research room. That's where we are right now. We're in our research room.
So, bomb too big. ID not fake enough.
Mm-hmm.
She dropping the ball.
Dropping the ball like crazy.
Because we're not getting the like in between buffer time to like her.
No,
in this version, it's just, damn woman, do your job.
We're gonna pull out now. We'll meet at the hideout. Cloud, we're counting on you to blow up the reactor. Received tent. If we wanted to, we could use it to get a full heal here, but that's unnecessary. We are gonna save though, just in case. Just in case. What's really funny is that the load time on saving is also increased by the 3 times speed. It's emulating like the clock speed of the PlayStation, I guess, and not like an actual like legitimate loading screen. And here we are. Now we're in the second reactor bombing mission, sliding down a pipe like we did in the remake. We're already here.
Wow.
Yeah, right?
Wow.
So again, I like Remake. I like the pacing of Remake. I think that some of those dungeons could have stood to be like 20 or 30 minutes shorter. But I do think if you're going to blow it up to be this whole thing, it's fine to make, like, it's a video game and the combat's fun, so it's fine to have a dungeon that's long and fun. But I do get why people are like, this is so bloated. It's such a mess. I'm like, I think it's still well-paced. But I get where the complaints are coming from. I also just realized that the cheats are kind of off screen for you guys. You can kind of see half of one. You can kind of see half the cheats. The one on the top is the combat one. The one in the middle is the no random encounters one. And the one on the bottom is the speed one. But the way that I've cropped it, the 4:3 image, you guys aren't really going to be able to see those cheats, but that's fine.
Is now the time to talk about spiders?
Sure, why not talk about Spider?
Okay, so...
I mean, there's gonna be they're gonna talk in a second, but I mean, we can
well,
listen.
I'll pause.
We pause conversations when characters say stuff. It's
yeah,
fine.
That's fine.
Yeah, you said so. This was a book that was recommended by a friend of your husband.
Yes. So he has been trying to get anybody, please read this book.
Somebody, anybody, everybody, scream.
Yeah. So this is a book that he read, I think like a couple years ago at this point, and just because I'd be reading all the time, he finally was like, someone to read this book. And he'd been trying to get me to read it for a
woman
while.
who reads, she'll read any book. To be fair, you will read fucking any book.
I
It's a
read
little crazy.
a lot of slop. So he was like, okay, I please read this book. He is reading like a fantasy romance, and I read this book. But the thing is that when he was trying to sell me on this book, he was like, it's a book about intelligent spiders. It's really good. And I was like, that does not draw me in. That, like, you got to give me some more. I was like, tell me about the spiders. Which, in his defense, now that I've read the book, that was
Tell
the
me
wrong.
about the spiders.
That was the wrong question to ask. Like, that wasn't. I mean, I didn't know that, but like, that doesn't help him sell the book. Is telling me about the spiders. So it's just like, I don't know, man. Like, they're just really smart spiders. And I was like, do they have names? Like, what do you? And this is what gets me. Is he said they all have.
Hold on, we
the
got a
same
flashback
name.
now. Cloud got a headache, and now suddenly we're in another location.
Is this babies?
Not babies. This is 5 years ago.
Okay.
Sephiroth? Did Sephiroth do this to you? First Sephiroth name drop. Sephiroth.
No, second.
Great
Sephiroth.
Oh, right, because he said about a hero like Sephiroth, of course. That is the thing, is that, like, I mean, this game, as much as the localization's kind of, like, rough, it is giving us a lot of information diegetically pretty quickly with, like, the soldier. Were there any soldiers? No, you'd be dead. Cloud, you're pretty tough. Cloud, are you still with the bad guys? No, I don't like him anymore.
There
Like,
was
we're
the
hitting
one
a lot of
comment
beats.
about our eyes that they didn't explain.
Oh, was there an eye comment that I just totally breezed past? Sure.
Outside of the beginner's room.
Oh, okay.
That
all right.
guy made a comment about our eyes.
Sephiroth, Soldier, Mako Reactors, Shinra. I hate them all.
Well, now we know why she's an avalanche.
Yeah. Which we obviously covered a little bit, you know, again, but we haven't covered the hometown burning down thing, which Sephiroth kind of teases in Remake, because he shows up and goes ooga booga booga
Yeah.
to Cloud in Sector 1. Damn, man, get a hold of yourself. You all right? Tifa. No, forget it. Come on, let's hurry.
Not even forget it. Just forget.
Whee! Oh, I was really backing into her for a second there. Did he just say forget, not forget it?
Yes.
Forget, let's hurry?
Yes. Take that, psychic, damn it.
Oh, man.
So he's like, all of the spiders have the same name. And I was like, oh, so they're like a hive mind. And he's like, no. And I'm like, all right, whatever. If you're willing to read a book, I'm willing to read a book. It's fine. I think I like those better in Remake when they're like the velvety looking.
The dogs?
Yeah.
And now they're just kind of red angry.
Yeah. I don't feel like they were red in Remake. They were.
No, they were
like,
not.
Like
They were
blue, black.
they were like deep navy
Yeah.
shaded.
I like them better when they look like dog. That looks like.
Demon creature.
Yeah.
And again, I think the art design of Remake's impeccable. I think they took a lot of weirdos and made them.
They kept a lot of them weird.
I mean, they kept them weird, but they made them look good. Honestly, Jacob, FF7 does an amazing job setting up the world in conflict, explained to the audience in a short amount of time. 13 couldn't even do that 10 years later. Yes. No, I mean, I guess what I'm saying. Like, I mean, there's a reason that this opening is so iconic. There's a reason that some people were upset when they were like, yeah, we're kind of touching it and expanding it and messing with it. Like, I mean, again, I think Remake's really good. I love Remake, and I don't mind the changes they made in it, and I think this is such, like, a amazing piece of fiction that expanding it was, like, a worthy endeavor. But there is something to be said for how wildly efficient and quick the opening of this game is and how much information and world building is delivered. It's so incredibly quickly. And one of the, Final Fantasy XIII's crazy. It takes 16 years to know what's going on in that game. It's really bad. Final Fantasy XIII has one of the best opening cutscenes of all time, and then after that, it descends into a proper noun sludge that they never explain to you. Like, soldier's kind of stupid in this, because you're like, a soldier's also like a job, not like a classification of guy. Oh, we must be blind. Okay, that's what's happening. That we turned dark and we're crouched. We must be blinded.
Would the smog blind us?
Yeah, I guess so. We're not flashing green, so we're not poisoned. We must have been blind, because we kept missing, so it's like, oh, my accuracy's down, I must be blinded. I wasn't really paying that much attention, because believe it or not, I wasn't threatened by that fight. 13's a huge disaster. Sorry, Spider-Book, continue.
Yeah, so I started Spider-Book, and first of all, the opening goes hard.
Oh yeah, how so?
It was so good. So
What's the name of Spider-Book? Sorry, the actual name.
Children of Time.
Children of Time. Okay.
Children of Time. So the opening is this like real fancy scientist lady, and she's like in.
Yes, you see her change and defend, or we can change the stances of the characters by pushing left and right here.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, we can do that there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what that does. So we could move their positions if we really wanted to.
Starts out. So also, he didn't mention that there were also like humans in this book. I thought it was literally
just about spiders, more like one of those what's that famous book series about the field mice that go to war?
Oh, I know what you're talking about, but I can't think of it.
I guess you haven't read it.
No, I haven't. I really was.
Someone in chat will immediately know what I'm talking about.
I was really worried you were gonna say warrior cats. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, there's that too, I suppose. There's also warrior cats to be considered.
I didn't read that one either, but it came up in conversation recently.
Warrior cats did?
Yeah, so it was front of mind. I feel like we've talked about it recently on stream, talking about the like Therian stuff.
Oh, I don't think that was on stream.
Not stream.
Why did we talk about Therians? That came up for some damn reason.
Because I only learned what it was recently, and I was like,
and you cursed me with that knowledge. I think it was just a texting conversation we were having. We were talking about something else, and you were like, that reminds me of Therians, and I was like, what are you talking about? And I Googled it, and I was like, I don't understand what's happening here.
It may just be something that's not released yet, but I like...
Some book that you read?
No, I swear that... No, because we talked...
Oh, there was something we taped.
Yeah,
I don't remember.
swear.
I don't remember.
Yeah, so anyway...
Watership Down. That's the bunny one. That's a different one. That's not the mouse one.
But...
Oops, wrong one. Wrong way.
The Therians... Why did I even bring that? Oh, the warrior cats. Because when I learned what it was, I was like, those were just the warrior cat girls that I grew up with. Like, they didn't have a name for themselves. They didn't have like an identity to identify
There's
as.
a huge amount of delay on me hitting the limit break. That's a little weird. I don't know what's up with that.
But
I hit the button and it took like almost a full second.
Gross.
I don't know. That may be... I wonder if that's lag from the TV to the capture card with the splitter. No, that's pretty much instant. I guess I just need to really be ready on her little roulette wheel for her limit break, because Tifa, the power of Tifa's limit break is determined by that roulette wheel.
But yeah, that was why warrior cats
opening of Spider-Book went hard. You said.
Yeah, opening of Spider-Book. Well, yeah. So it opens and it's this like real fancy scientist, and she's like giving a speech of how fancy and smart she is, and the things that she has accomplished. And the things that she has accomplished are they are sending, they call it a barrel and a flask. They're sending down a barrel of monkeys. It's a big spaceship of monkeys to this terraformed planet. And then once the monkeys are on the ground, they will open the flask that is being sent down with the barrel. And the flask contains a nanovirus that has been crafted and engineered to help these monkeys evolve at an extraordinary pace so that they can basically become a... I mean, they're not saying the word slave, but I think it's implied to the
I can't
humans.
believe I got that as fast as I did. Continue.
To the humans that will eventually populate this planet after these monkeys are elevated. No, exalted. That's the word. Exalted.
Okay.
That's the name of the experiment that's being run. So she's like giving the speech on like how thanking everyone who's done the things and yada yada yada, we're excited to be here, whatever. And as she's like giving it, she's like, man, something weird's happening. And then sure enough, the guy who's like supposed to press the button to like release the monkeys is like, what if I blew that shit up instead? Because this is crazy of you. You're playing God.
Yeah.
And you're a crazy, crazy mad scientist woman. And I'm shutting this shit down. So he does, in fact, just like blow up the spaceship that hundreds of people, some of the greatest minds of this time, are on.
Okay.
Scientist lady, her last name is Kern. She's Dr. Kern for most of the rest of the book. She manages to get herself into the pod that guy was supposed to be in. That's supposed to like stay and monitor the planet.
I forgot they rendered different angles for both that control room we were just in, which is a different angle from how it was when we arrived previously, and also there's a different angle for exiting the reactor. I totally forgot about that. Sorry, continue. Actually, no, don't, because there's about to be a cutscene.
Okay.
But look, you can literally see the end of the... Oh, here, look how tiny the Undercity looks here.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's supposed to be the reactor, which is at the edge of the city, but you can see the desert beyond it where sunlight should be capable of coming in. And it looks like even like country roads out there. Anyway, sorry. We'll continue with story of Spider Book in a minute. I apologize.
Yes.
We got boss fight and cutscenes. What's going on here? A trap. This took us like I don't know, 11 episodes in Remake. President Shinra.
And this is also the first time we've
seen President Shinra. Yep.
Because we saw him in a couple like flashes with the first reactor, right?
Yeah,
we had the whole false
cut away
flag
to him
thing.
authorizing the false flag operation. Yeah. Why is the president here? And also, when we go into the this reactor, we see him getting ready in his office, like with a makeup and camera team, because he doesn't come to us in person. He talks to us over a hologram. So you all must be, what was it? Avalanche, don't you forget it. So you're President Shinra, huh? Bop, 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 bop. No, you can't do that. Long time no see, sir. Long time no see. Oh, you. You're the one who quit Soldier and joined Avalanche. I knew you'd been exposed to Mako from the look in your eyes. Tell me, traitor, what is your name? Cloud. Forgive me for asking, but I can't be expected to remember everyone's name, unless you become another Sephiroth. Ah, Sephiroth. He was brilliant. Perhaps too brilliant. Sephiroth? Don't give a damn about none of that. This place is gonna go up with a big bang soon. Serves you right. Such a waste of good fireworks just to get rid of vermin like you. Vermin? That's all you can say? Vermin? Shinra's the vermin for killing the planet. Guess that'd make you King Vermin. So shut up, jackass. You are beginning to bore me. I'm a very busy man, so if you'll excuse me, I have a dinner I must attend. Dinner? Don't give me that. I ain't even started with you yet. But I've made arrangements for a playmate for you all. What's that noise? The hell is that?
Do.
Meet Airbuster, a techno-soldier. Didn't say Robo-Guard, said techno-soldier, which also will never be said again. Our weapon development department created him. I'm sure the data he'll extract from your dead bodies will be of great use to us in future experiments. Techno Soldier. Okay, never mind, they did say it one more time. I apologize, I lied. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Wait, President. So I love this helicopter. You didn't really see it there, but we'll see it again later. That helicopter had like a sidecar. If you didn't see that?
No, I didn't.
It had a
To
little
pick up the
sidecar.
president?
It's later on there will be scenes of like, oh, there's someone in the helicopter who's talking to us. But that helicopter's model is way too simple, and like the cockpit is just like a solid blue thing. There's no like door to slide open. We can't see them through the cockpit. So when someone needs to talk to us and they're on a helicopter, they're just standing in a little open sidecar platform that's next to it. Yo, Cloud, we gotta do something about him. Help, Cloud! This is from Soldier? No way, it's just a machine. I don't care what it is, I'm gonna bust him up.
Big guy.
See, I talked when we were doing Remake that obviously like they've had unique battle themes, area battle themes, whatever. Even though we, by the point you get here, fought like, I don't know, 7 bosses in Remake, they deliberately wait to play the new rendition of the boss theme until you get here, because this is where you hear it in the original. And they also play up this boss fight and make it way more like intense and interesting than No, God, what the oh my God, I just attacked Cloud. He's dead as shit. Sorry, Cloud. Yep, alright, cool. Sometimes the targeting in this game doesn't do what you want it to do, that's fine.
Interesting that they even give you the option.
Because it works the same way as if you're using items, and like technically there's like, if an enemy, if one of your party members is asleep, you can wake them up by attacking them. Like there is utility to attacking your own guys, you just almost would never want to do it, so it's a little bit too easy to do it.
Yeah.
I meant to use a potion on him. Oh, well, that time it worked instantly. Damn it. Just do your attack already. Speed up. Oh my God, it's taking 6 years. And he's dead again, that's fine. Bop, 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 bop. All right, where's Barrett gonna throw that potion? He's gonna throw it on Cloud, or he's gonna throw it on Tifa? He's gonna throw it on the robot? He threw it on Tifa. Okay, that's fine. That was still, you know, useful to me at least. So if you're too brilliant, you go crazy, says Ali W. I guess that tracks. Talking about Sephiroth earlier, it's certainly possible. Big Bomber's out of ammo. Okay. There's probably mechanics with this fight that I don't remember, but I don't really care. Well, now it works instantly! That time I was trying to, like, buffer it. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It's gonna do, like, less damage than Cloud's standard attack, because I didn't hit the yeah. We also have almost no Phoenix downs and almost no, like, healing anything, so they're about to die. She's not gonna get this off before... Oh, no, okay, they hit Barrett, that's fine. You can keep attacking Barrett, that's cool. Clearly I should have spent the money and bought some more healing items, but that's okay. Look, we're all fine now, see? It's cool. And it said it's out of ammo, so I guess we can just attack as much as we want now, that's cool.
Will it not still, like, whack us?
I mean, it will, but it wasn't, I don't think it was, that's what the thing is, that, like, the Scorpion had that move where, like, if you attacked it while it was in a position, it would counterattack. I don't think it was doing that, unless I was just not paying attention. Because here's the thing. Almost every Final Fantasy game, until, like, 10, starts with a mid-boss that if you attack it, it will, at a certain time, it will attack you. And then, no other enemy in the game will ever behave like that. It's like a borderline iconic thing about the first, like, 8, 9 Final Fantasy games. Turn function non-operational. Okay, there's clearly stuff going on with this fight, but I don't care. It's got the rear machine guns, so it doesn't matter. Boy, I'm so excited by this fight. Maybe I should have given Tifa the magic attack, because she's not doing as much damage as Cloud's basic attack anyway, so it might as well be her using the bolt materia, because her limit break is doing less in some instances than Cloud just like hitting it with the Buster Sword is, so I don't know. Maybe I've made poor decisions here.
What?
It's fine. Counterattack. So okay, it's got a counterattack command, but I don't know. I should be paying more attention. It's tutorializing that time is a factor in the ATB system. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. That is what it's actually tutorializing, is that sometimes waiting in this turn-based game does matter. That's what it's actually tutorializing with, the wait until that enemy's not in a defensive posture. 4 through 7 all open with that. I'm pretty sure that, I feel like 8 does as well, but maybe I'm crazy. It doesn't open with it, but I feel like the boss in the cave with Quistis and Squall does that, but maybe I'm wrong. Trying to introduce the concept of ATB where time still goes by even if no actions are taken, but yeah, it's pretty silly. Yep, that's why it was done. Whee! It's gonna blow. Let's go, Tifa. Barrett, can't you do something? Not a damn thing. That soldier boy is fucked. Cloud, please don't die. You can't die. There's still so much I want to tell you. Aru? Pog? I know, Tifa. Hey, you gonna be all right? Be strong, or I don't know if I can hold on. I'll be strong. You worry about yourselves.
What about Yosu?
I'm all right. Take care of Tifa. All right, sorry about all this. Stop talking like this is the end. Okay, hold on.
Ah! Oh no.
So what's really fun is that as we continue to watch these cutscenes, the very opening one we saw Aerith, and Aerith was like a much higher quality, more detailed model than what we just saw right there, which was basically their normal in-game models, but like being animated. Mm-hmm. They, like, depending on the cutscenes, sometimes they're the chibi models, and sometimes they're, like, the more realistically proportioned models, and it just depends. Whatever. You all right? Can you hear me? Yeah. Back then, I only got scraped knees. What do you mean by back then? What about now? Can you get up? What do you mean by back then? What about now? Don't worry about me. Worry about yourself now. I'll try. Oh, it moved. How about that? Take it slow now, little by little. Hello? Hello? I know. I see the influence of this style of writing on so many fucking people who wrote fan fictions who are just like, I can put on text that doesn't mean anything, but it means something to me, and I'll reveal what it means later. This has changed dramatically in Remake by literally another version of Cloud is talking to Cloud and saying back then you could get by with only scraped knees. Like, you still don't know what it means, but it's like a little bit more clear.
Wow.
You okay? And again, in terms of remake details that I like, people were like, how can you make a high-fidelity game that justifies Cloud falling 50 meters and living? And, like, it's still crazy that he survives. We just have to chalk it up to soldierness. But they add in that detail of, like, while he's falling, he shoots the grappling hook back up, which breaks his fall, slows him down for, like, a couple of seconds, and then it's too much pressure and it snaps. But he only free falls, like, a half or a quarter of the distance.
Right.
It's still silly, but I like that it shows him, like, being smart and doing something to try and stop it.
Yeah.
Right? This is a church in the Sector 5 slums. You just fell from above. Gave me a real scare. I came crashing down. The roof and the flower bed must have broken your fall. You're lucky. Flower bed. Is this yours? That wasn't me speeding it up. That's just how fast he gets up. Like, oh, geez. Sorry about that. That's all right. The flowers here are quite resilient, because this is a sacred place. They say grass and flowers won't grow in Midgar, but for some reason, they have no trouble blooming here. I love it here. I don't know what to think of that. I shrug at that. Oh, wait, I'm in gameplay now. There was no indication. So, we meet again.
I can't believe I talked to a girl.
You don't remember me? Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember. You were selling flowers, or you're the slum drunk. Oh, I'm so happy. Thanks for buying my flowers. Say, do you have any materia? Did he just, like, do a Kamehameha in her face there? What was that? Yeah, some. Nowadays, you can find materia anywhere. But mine is special. It's good for absolutely nothing. Good for nothing? You just don't know how to use it. No, I do. It just doesn't do anything. I feel safe just having it. It was my mother's. Say, I feel like talking. Do you feel up for it? After all, here we are meeting again. I don't mind. Wait here, I gotta check my flowers. I'll be just a minute. Typical woman behavior.
Want to talk? Never mind.
Want to talk? Okay, wait here. I'll be back in just a second. I have to powder my nose. Typical woman behavior, is what I say. Just a little longer. Oh, now that you mention it. We don't know each other's names, do we? My name is Eris. This is the original mistranslation of her name, because the correct way to pronounce the kanji, which spell Aerith, would be Erisi. Erisi. It's meant to sound like Earth, because she has a special connection to the Earth. But in the original game, it was Eris. There are people out there who are still diehard about it's Eris. That was the girl that I fell in love with in 1997. Her name is Eris. However, every subsequent version ever has localized it as Aerith.
Yeah.
Actually, hold on. Does O do it? I'm stupid. Where's the T?
No.
Nope.
No. Okay.
Did I spell that right now? I'm like second guessing if I know how to spell my girlfriend's name. Hold on. Stupid. I don't want to hit go and then find out I spelled it wrong.
Because I assume you can't change it
No.
after the screen. You're locked in. Okay.
I mean, I think that's right, but I'm just doubting myself for some reason. Yeah, that's correct. I don't know why I'm being stupid. I'm really paranoid for some reason that I'm gonna get it wrong. No, of course that's her name. Why am I stupid? Why don't I know Aerith's? Why can't I spell Aerith's name correctly? I mean, or rather, I did. I shouldn't have second guessed myself. I'm Aerith, the flower girl. Nice to meet ya. The name's Cloud.
I wondered if we were gonna see any of these guys.
Me? I do a little bit of everything.
Oh my god.
Oh, a jack of all trades. So in Japanese, she develops a cutesy nickname for him here, which comes up over and over again, which Tim Rogers in his videos translates as, basically she slams together two kanji that mean like a shop and everything, like a place where you can buy everything, and so he translates it as Mr. Everything Shop. Jack of all trades is the correct English way to localize that, but it's like she has like a cutesy nickname for him. It would have been almost like if she'd started calling him Jack in the English version or something. Oh, a jack of all trades. Yeah, I do whatever's needed.
Wow, what a special boy.
It's so funny. What are you laughing at? Sorry, I just
need a bodyguard.
Sorry, bad timing on my part. Cloud, don't let it get you. Don't let it get you. Because probably it doesn't say him in Japanese, and the localizer has no idea what's happening on screen when she says that line. Say, Cloud, have you ever been a bodyguard? You can do anything, right? Yeah, that's right. Then get me out of here. Take me home. Okay, but it'll cost you. Okay, then, let's see. How about if I go with you once?
Go out with him.
Yeah, because I was about to say, I thought it was mistranslated. Yes, how if I go out with you once?
It did have the out there.
Okay, my bad. I thought it was supposed to say, like, one date. But no, yeah. How about I go out with you once? All right. I don't know who you are, but...
I love that we're just now, like, acknowledging him for real.
Yep. You don't know me. I know you. Who's this voice? Oh, yeah. I know you. That uniform. Hey, sis. This one's a little weird. There's no woman in this scene except for Aerith. I think maybe he's talking to... he's saying Aerith. I think Reno is saying, hey, sis, as in, hey, Aerith. This guy, Cloud, is a little weird. The reading dialogue in this game is impossible because it's like a puzzle box. I'm trying to figure out what they mean. Shut up, Shinra spy! Reno, want him taken out? I haven't decided yet. Don't fight here, you'll ruin the flowers. The exit is back here. Are they all, like, laughing?
Yeah,
what are they
I
doing?
think so. Walking right through the flowers.
They were Mako eyes. Yeah, all right. Come on, get to work. Oh. And don't step on the flowers.
That I just walked through.
You just stepped on them yourself. They're ruined. You're gonna catch holy hell.
Okay.
Very funny. All right. Very, very funny sequence about to happen here. How would I have known to do that if I didn't put this thing on, if I didn't hit the select button? Oh, the select button doesn't work here. The select button for show me arrows and ladders, this is an instance of it not working. Oh boy, I can't wait to fight.
Freaky little guys. I love them.
So Aerith's default attack in this game is not to shoot a little magic orb. She leaps forward and smacks them with her pole.
Hell yeah.
Bah! Obviously, she's not doing a lot of damage. We need to put materia on her stat. Uh-oh. Is that important?
He'll text me if it's not important.
Alrighty.
No, I called him the other day and just to chat, and so I think this is him trying to return the favor.
I see.
Except when I called him, it was a time I could have chatted.
Uh-huh.
Now I cannot.
I'm gonna give her fire. Move this. Oh no, hold on, my bad. Forgot. Can I move them? Shit. Okay, hold on. I gotta remember all these buttons, but that's okay. It'll be fine. The materia futz begins, the shit that I spent the whole other playthrough trying to avoid.
That's a good bad sound.
Yep. That's the denial sound. The select sound is. Back sound is. It's great sound design. Iconic sound design for the menus in this game. I'm gonna turn off random encounters for in here, because who gives a shit. Whee! Alright, we go upstairs. You remember this exciting sequence. There they are, over there. We didn't have to fight Reno in this one. Cloud, that one! I know, looks like they aren't going to let us go. What should we do? We can't let them catch us, can we? There's only one thing left to do. Aerith, this way. Alright, I'll hold them off. Right, make sure they don't get through. The Ancient is getting away. Attack, attack, attack! Eog! Aerith! Think we killed them? They never should have fought us. Cloud, help! Damn. What's that? Aerith, hold on a minute. Fight 'em, run. Oh, all right.
Am I going further up?
Yep, we're going.
Or are they exploding?
Here's a barrel. If I can just push it over. Okay, do I... how... Eog! Cloud, help! Aerith, hold on a minute. Is there no music right now? Did it bug out? This fucking port. It's supposed to be playing the oh no music right now. Oh, Cloud, what are you doing? I did the wrong barrel. There's no battle music playing. This port, dude. Oh my god. This fucking port. I'm so glad I gave her this materia. So cool, dude. So radical that this is happening to us right now.
Gross. Okay, so these guys are blue.
Yeah, these guys are blue. Because you just changed the color on the model, and that's a whole other enemy type.
Yeah.
Okay, Aidan, tell me about Spider Book while I'm helping
Yes.
Aidan. I'm helping. I did it again. I just called Aerith Aidan.
It's
I almost
fine.
called you Aerith earlier.
It's fine.
It's gonna happen again. Tell me about Spider Book some more. You left off with the guy blowing up a whole spaceship of people.
Yeah, he blows up a whole spaceship of people. The Dr. Kern is able to get into the pod that guy was supposed to be in that was going to, like, stay and monitor the planet to, like, keep tabs on them as they, like, generations go by and they, like, evolve faster or whatever. But the thing is that the, like, barrel that was containing the...
You would really think the barrel that we just used would be the one that goes... Oh, no, it was. Oh, shit. I shouldn't have said hold on. I fucked up. The barrel that we just used is the one that should have helped her. She's going to have to do another fight. It's fine. Whatever. That's the one that I should have used before. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Oh, Cloud, what are you doing? I'm not making a good first impression on her. Continue.
So, well, technically our first impression was the flower.
I guess you're
and
right.
we did buy one.
We did buy a flower from her.
But
You're correct.
we're screwing this.
What a good...
So, the barrel of monkeys does, like, burn. I don't remember if there's extra explosives in it or why, but, like, the monkeys do not make it to the surface of the planet. However, the virus does.
Okay. And they infect the spiders instead.
It infects
Yeah. Okay.
spiders
All right.
instead.
See, that much I kind of saw coming based on what we had going on there a second ago.
And then, so I think...
This is like the creepypasta version of this game now.
I'm trying to remember when we, like, jump to... I think we just stay in Kern's perspective and we don't realize that it's gone to spiders. We're just like, monkeys are burning up, but the flask is on the surface. She's in the pod. She's like, okay, everyone around me is dead. It'll take 20 years for my distress signal to get to Earth.
Uh-huh.
And then another 20 for them to get to me.
Uh-huh.
But I'm in this pod, and I've got, like, this stasis chamber where I can just go to sleep, and it won't be a big deal. But I am going to be waiting 40 years for somebody to come rescue me. So she puts herself to sleep.
There we go. Thank God. I was going to say, if music doesn't start in this next scene, I'm going to have to go into my iTunes and, like, start playing the right songs. They're looking for me again. I mean, it's not the first time they've been after you. Also, I love that the church is like the TARDIS. It's bigger on the inside.
Uh-huh.
Now they're, like, almost as big as the building itself. It's not the first time they've been after you? No. They're the Turks. The Turks are a Shinra organization. They scout for possible candidates for soldier. This violently? I thought they were kidnapping someone. They're also involved in all sorts of dirty stuff on the side. Spying, murder. You know. They look like it. But why are they after you? There must be a reason, right? No, not really. I think they believe that I have what it takes to be in soldier. Maybe you do. You want to join? I don't know. But I don't want to get caught up with those people. I don't want to get caught by those people. Then let's go. This is very funny because Aerith knows exactly why they're after her, and she's just fucking with him. Because it's fun for her. Wait, I said. Whoop. Slow down. Don't leave me. Funny. I thought you were cut out to be in soldier. Oh, you're terrible.
Ha, ha, ha.
Hey, Cloud, were you ever in soldier? I used to be. How'd you guess? Aside from the uniform? Your eyes. They have a strange glow. It's the sign of those who have been infused with Mako. A mark of soldier. But how did you know about that? Oh, nothing. Nothing? Right, nothing. Come on, let's go, bodyguard.
Is that where she would have called him Mr. Everything Shop?
Probably, who knows?
Are we? No, we're not. Never mind.
No, not what? Sorry.
I was
still
gonna start talking about Spider Book, but it seems like we're still doing stuff.
No, you can talk about Spider-Man
Okay.
some more.
So the
Finally made it off. Now what? She's gonna say, like, let's go home, but that's it. And she's gonna stop talking, I'm pretty sure. My house is over here. Hurry before they come. You're good.
okay. We just came back the way we came. I guess we had to get off the roof.
I'm just immediately going the opposite. Yeah, we were on the roof, exactly.
Okay.
Hey, look, it's a glass barrier because we have to be able to see that we're behind it. This is the edge of the city.
Well,
Never get to walk here in the remake.
No.
But that's just because we can see the edge of the remake. But also, again, right here, look, there's daylight.
Yeah.
There's daylight hitting us.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
So the last chapter of the part 1, because there's like 7 or 8 parts of the book. Last chapter of part 1 is...
Did anybody see that? Don't say what it was. Don't anybody in chat say what it was, but did anybody see that thing just trigger that wasn't supposed to trigger for like a frame? Did anybody else see that?
I didn't even see
That's
it.
good. I'm glad you didn't see it. I mean, you wouldn't have known what it was because it was only up for a frame, but like something that's not supposed to happen in his room.
I don't even think I saw it.
We're here, taking care of the flowers for, lady here. Is that okay? I don't mind. Take good care of them. Yeah, sure. This port is so bjorked, it's crazy. I can't believe they haven't fixed this. This is their flagship marquee title, and they don't give a shit about fixing it.
They remade it.
One of the lead modding teams, like after they put out the recent port, like put out a post. It was like, okay, fuck it, we gotta try something. Square, hire us, literally hire us. We are a team of professionals. We do all kinds of stuff. Please, because like almost all their ports of their retro games are terrible. Anyway, ladies trapped on planet. Pod 20 years. Intelligent spiders. Go.
Trapped on satellite orbiting planet. She is
Okay.
not on planet. That's very important.
Okay, got it.
So she puts herself into sleep, anticipating that she's going to be asleep for about 40 years for
Okay.
somebody to be able to come and rescue her.
Yeah.
She tells the sentry pod, wake her up when something happens that I need to be wake me. And then like 7 years later, I don't remember exactly how but it's under 20. So her message isn't even to Earth yet.
Yeah.
It wakes her up. And
Yeah.
she's like, wow.
Why? Yeah.
And he's like, hey, so the pod is intelligent enough to communicate with her. And it's like, hey, so we got this signal from Earth. Oh, and I have left out something vital. In order for the pod to be intelligent enough to know when it needs to wake her up, she uploads like a copy of her consciousness into it.
Oh boy, that's always a smart idea.
Yep. Yeah. So, and this is why I was like, you told me I was reading an intelligent spider book. You buried the lead. You undersold this book drastically. So,
We're going back in. I'm just seeing if this fixes the bullshit
Okay.
that's happening.
uploads copy of like consciousness to pod so that it knows when to wake her up. So it wakes her up 7 years later, and she's like, hi, why am I awake? And it's like, hey, so we did get a message. It is not a message about anyone coming to save you. In fact, it is a message about the nuns, the Inuans, which is an abbreviation. I don't remember what it's an abbreviation for,
Okay.
but it's an abbreviation for like basically the political party that's like, hey, you guys are doing some fuck shit with science. We are blowing everything up. All of your electronics nerfed. And
Okay.
it's not like EMP. It's like we are sending out a virus that is bricking everything. All of the other planets that are being terraformed, bricked. All of the systems keeping people alive on those planets
Offline.
while they're being terraformed, bricked.
Okay.
Like, we are killing millions with this one action because we have gone too fucking far.
With the technology. No more of that.
No more of it. The only reason that this pod is functioning to keep you alive
Because she's off the network.
to wait is because her consciousness now that's in the system has made the system
What's the name
unrecognizable.
of this book again?
Children of Time.
Okay, continue.
Has made the pod unrecognizable to the virus. There were too many things going on. The virus didn't know how to brick it. So the pod is safe. But everything else that could possibly have saved her,
It's shut down, sure.
dead.
Got it. Okay.
So she's like,
Well, I'm stuck here now.
yeah, pretty much.
Cool.
She's like, well, wake me up when something happens, I guess. And then you get your first chapter of Spider, which is a spider called Portia, which is intended to basically just be like a bastardization of like the species of spider, like its scientific name,
Okay.
but you can call her Portia.
Okay.
And it is so the whole book is also like omniscient third person, which doesn't make as big of a deal for the humans, but does make a big deal because you're going to get a couple different spider points of views throughout as we go through the book.
Oh, hey, that woman just said we only trade items for Gil here. There was an NPC in Remake who said something weird, like, I only will, you give me money, I give you items. And we were like, why would you talk like that? It's because she said that in the original, I guess.
Gotcha.
Everything President Shinra says is a lie, but you can't trust that avalanche, or whatever you call them. You can bat it around all you like, but it all comes down to wanting to live like people up there. So who do I believe in? Myself. Me. I never lie to myself, that's for sure.
Okay.
I guess he's saying, like, I don't believe their political high-mindedness. They just want money. Glug glug. Now no one will find it. Numb. Top drawer. The bottom one. Thanks, kid. Sucker.
You absolutely should get a copy of this book. It's free on Kindle Unlimited. Not that I support the Zon.
It's fine. It's free. It's
but
too late.
it's on Kindle Unlimited.
It's too late.
So if somebody's gonna read it, I'm not gonna like talk about the end of it.
I don't want you to give a whole summary of the book. I thought we were just explaining the premise, which has already been like a long premise at this point. There's a lot of moving pieces.
Well, so now, and again, I don't feel, I'm gonna say a couple more things, but I don't feel bad about saying them at all. The last chapter of part 1 is Portia, and it's basically her like beginning to have sentience and beginning to be like, I look at that creature and I can tell that that creature is thinking the way that I am thinking, as opposed to this thing that we are now going to join forces in hunting, even though it's bigger than us. But I can tell that both of us are thinking.
Yeah.
And so we're going to work together, and I'm not going to kill that male who is smaller than me and who normally would be an easier meal than this thing that we're going to hunt together. But we're both thinking, and so I can't hurt my brother.
Right.
And that's kind of the first like spider chapter.
Okay.
And then we're in part 2. And we are in the point of view, mostly in the humans, we follow this one guy, Mason Holston. And he is the classicist. He's the history guy.
Okay.
He's part of Key Crew on the ship, the Gilgamesh, which is an Ark ship who 2,000 years after that EMP goes off. 2,000 years.
Okay.
And some change.
So a lot of time for that spider society to evolve.
Yes.
All right. Okay. All right.
A lot of time.
This is way too many moving pieces for there's the intelligent spiders on the planet. Like, you really didn't need this much on ramp, I feel like.
No, it's good. No, it's good.
I didn't say it was bad. I just said this seems like a lot of on ramp.
No, the rest of the book, Kern is an active problem.
I mean,
2,000 years for a system to go insane.
I get
inside of a pod.
I just like. I mean, I just feel like I feel like this just. I don't know. It just feels like this is a lot of work to get where we're going.
It's a real sci-fi book, and it was so good. And it was the first thing that I read after coming out of that shit, like, not fan fiction that I read.
The sleep poison, whatever bullshit we were talking about
you can call it that
that
because it's accurate. Coming out of that shit book that I
don't think
hated.
we've talked about it since because you hadn't finished it when we did the dispatch stream.
No, I had wanted to,
That did
but I
not get
couldn't.
better. It got worse.
There are, in fact, 2 plots. There's, like, the spider plot and the human plot. And that's, yes. Yep. Yep.
Have we ever heard Wall Market?
Yeah.
I've heard Wall Market.
Sure.
Maybe you should pick something up there for me next time you are there. I don't know you. It's a market in the slums. It's got everything you could ever want. If you can get it, the road's something else. If you can get there, I mean. Now, hold on. Is this fixed in this port? This guy is sick.
It is.
That one's fixed. So think about when I said, like, they fixed some of the most egregious grammar errors, and think about what we're still seeing in this.
Wow.
He passed out nearby, and someone must have helped him here. Ooh, oog.
No, I promise you, the 2,000 year skip is so needed and so relevant and so good.
No,
it is not.
I believe it.
No, I'm looking at this one where it says just 10,000 years of history to make a town for a dragon to burn it. Like,
yeah.
Like it's so good. It's so good. Yeah. All I'll say about the other fic is that.
Oh, hey, look at this. Sorry.
That man has a tattoo. I think it's the number 2.
Yep. She said, he's sick. Can you help him? He said, and he said, I'm no doctor. And she said, oh, this man, he's got a tattoo. I think it's the number 2. Yeah, so, again, I think I talked about this in, like, a recent stream. Yeah, it was when you and I hung out for, like, several hours just, like, chatting. And I talked about later on in this game, they're going to be like, we're following the guy in black. And I was like, they're following Sephiroth, I guess? In Rebirth, they're following the dudes in black robes who are like, oh.
Yeah.
That is an element in this story, which is very poorly communicated.
Okay.
Partially through mistranslation and also partially through, this is a game from 1999 and they made it in like a year. And they maybe didn't do everything perfect. But that was our first introduction of there's somebody who's sick who has a tattoo on their arm.
Okay.
That dude wasn't even in a black robe. But that's one of the guys who is eventually going to be sick enough that he's going to be going, in a black robe.
Okay.
Just, again, you know, we've gotten far enough in Remake that that's come up.
Yeah.
It's just interesting stuff that's buried that you would not know until you play the game again. Guy in the pipe's a weird one. No matter what you ask him, he only answers and ah. Not just he moans. He only answers and ah. What am I doing? I'm walking around looking at the ground. You find a lot of things people drop when you look down. You never find them when you're looking up, right?
Okay.
I mean,
seems like solid logic.
Yeah, I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Whee! Anyway, is the music working? Music's working, cool. Oops, I actually didn't mean to go in Aerith's house yet.
Little thing down on the ground that you can see if you're looking down at the ground.
What is it? Cover materia, which is basically you can put that on a character and like make them the full-time tank by basically having protects allies when attacked. Cloud will, I don't think all the time, 20% at this level. We'd have to level it up more, but basically it would make it so Cloud literally jumps in front of Aerith and takes a hit for her.
Oh, okay.
I don't really need that right now, but I am going to start leveling it because later, like, if I build a genuine, like, tank character, like a Barret or whatever, I could put that on them.
Yeah.
And the higher the percentage, like, as you level up the materia, the chance of the character jumping in front and taking the hit increases. Right now, Cloud only has a 20% chance of saving her. But he's only got 100 more health than her, so, like, I actually don't want him taking...
a lot of hits.
Yeah, 2 characters worth of damage. I'm home, Mom. Oh. Why is it fading to black? Is it bugging out again? No, it was changing the camera angle. This is Cloud, my bodyguard. Bodyguard? Were you followed again? Are you all right? You're not hurt, are you? I'm all right. I had Cloud with me. Thank you, Cloud. Arigatou gozaimasu. So what are you gonna do now? Is Sector 7 far from here? I want to go to Tifa's bar.
Using another woman's name?
Is Tifa a girl?
Okay.
Yeah. A girl friend? Girlfriend?
I mean, we haven't been on a date yet.
No way. Hee hee hee. You don't have to get that upset. Well, that's nice. Let's see, Sector 7? I'll show you the way. You gotta be kidding. Why do you want to put yourself in danger again? I'm used to it. Used to it? Well, I don't know. Getting help from a girl.
That's why we haven't been on a date yet.
A girl? What do you mean by that? You expect me to just sit by quietly after hearing you say something like that? Mom, I'm taking Cloud to Sector 7. I'll be back in a while. Oh my god, Elmira, pick up the pace. Holy shit.
Just talk from the stairs.
But dear, I give up. You never listen once you've made up your mind. But if you must go, why don't you go tomorrow? It's getting a little late. Yeah, you're right, Mom. Aerith, please go make the bed. She walks away. That glow in your eyes. You're from Soldier, right? Yeah, or I used to be. I don't know how to say this, but could you please leave here tonight without telling Aerith? Soldier, the last thing Aerith needs is to get hurt again. Whee! You got any stuff I can steal? Nah, nothing for me to steal, unfortunately. That's too bad.
Have I seen the Robert Pattinson video?
What Robert Pattinson? Oh, the one where he talks about... No, she hasn't seen it. That video has spoilers in it. There's an interview when he's on the press trail for, like, the Batman, where he starts talking about Final Fantasy VII. And is it Zoe Kravitz who plays Catwoman in that movie, I think? I don't remember. I don't know. Somebody, and she's like, oh my god, what is he talking about? He starts being like, oh, Aerith, my first love. But then also you have to pick between, there's two girls, there's Aerith and Tifa, and you're like, oh no, which one? I don't know. I don't remember how he gets on it, but he winds up talking about Final Fantasy VII somehow in the course of this interview.
What a little nerd.
Yeah.
Love that for him.
You need to get through Sector 6 to Sector 7. Sector 6 is a little dangerous, so you'd better get some rest tonight.
That's the market, right?
Huh? Yeah, that's Wall Market, yep. Cloud, good night. Okay, see you later, Tifa. Shit. Little dog with two bones there.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Seem pretty tired. Huh? Who's that? Who said that? Haven't slept in a bed like this for a long time. What do you mean you haven't slept in a bed like this? Like it's oh, yeah. Ever since then. I guess he means a twin bed or a nice bed. I don't know. My, how you've grown. I bet the girls never leave you alone. Not really. I'm worried about you. There are a lot of temptations in the city. I feel a lot better if you just settled down with a nice girlfriend. I'm all right. You should have an older girlfriend, one that'll take care of you. I think that would be best for you. I'm not interested.
The emotional labor of women.
I know, right?
Take care of him.
Must have fallen asleep. Sector 7's past Sector 6. I should be alright by myself. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. Received a potion. Received Phoenix down. Oh, there's two things in that bag. Two things. Cloud, I thought the Turks came back. Get some rest. Oh boy. I thought I was sneaking enough, but I guess I need to sneak even more. Okay, alright, I have to be... I really thought I was sneaking. Can't get caught this time. How did I get caught last time? I thought I was sneaking. Like, I'm not running. There, sneak. I successfully snuck. Nobody will know that it was me, Cloud Strife, like a ghost in the night, disappearing. Whee! I'm free! Go back to my big mommy milky GF back in Sector 7.
Dog.
Dog blocking my way. All right, well, we're free of that crazy lady.
Oh!
You're up bright and early. Couldn't ask you to go. I knew it would be dangerous. Are you done? You have to go through the slum to Sector 6 to get to Tifa's 7th heaven. So Tifa... The Keyblade I hear the Keyblade can unlock all sorts of locks. I'll take you there. Come on! So Tifa and Aerith don't know each other, but I guess the implication is just that Tifa's bar is well known at this point, because, you know, it's like Hooters, basically. Everybody wants to go there.
They got good wings.
This, by the way, oh my god.
Oh!
There it is. I didn't think we would get that on literally our first dice roll in the Taylor Swift zone, because we are in the Collapsed Expressway Taylor Swift zone now. Okay, well, I was like, I don't want to turn off random encounters too much, because we might miss some of the rare weird enemies. And we pulled Hell House first opportunity to do so, which is crazy.
So Spider-Man.
Oh wait, we're still working our way through a premise of Spider Book.
I have a little bit more to say.
Please say a little bit more about Spider Book.
They're on the Gilgamesh, which is the Ark ship that
Gilgamesh,
which has like 100,000 people in cold suspension because like this is the next like colony they've left Earth because it was bad. Like and it's not like, oh, there's war. It's like Earth is uninhabitable because of the things that have been done to the planet at this point. So
check it out. Now he's in his form where he's got his rocket boosters in the back and all of his arms.
Oh yeah.
That we all remember from that memorable boss fight.
Yeah. So the classicist is the one.
There we go, and he's gone. That was it. That was Hell House.
That like is mostly your point of view for the human side. It's still third person omniscient, but like you're following him and his time on the Gilgamesh as he goes in and out of cold sleep.
Yep.
And that's kind of the last point because I don't want to give too much away because it is a really good book, and if you like a good book, you should read it.
So here's a how am I supposed to get out of here? What am I supposed to do? Sometimes Cloud walks underneath that pole, and sometimes he gets on the pole. Oh my god, Hell House again? See you later, Hell House. Now Cloud is using the escape command, even though he said he never would. All right, never mind. Up this thing. I can't believe we got Hell House twice in a row. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. I almost didn't get Hell House when I was playing it with Joey back in the day. I had to literally, like, we were like, oh, I'm not going to film me walking back from Aerith's house to here later on with Barrett and Tifa. And then I had to, like, pause the game and turn the recording back on because we got the Hell House encounter on the walk. Sorry. Finish Spider Book commentary real quick, and then we'll do this cutscene. Okay, all right.
I think that's it. I'm just like,
all right.
It's real good.
Do you want to, by the way, I leapt into taking all the voices. You want to try lady voices and I do guy voices?
Sure.
Because you play this game. You know what Aerith sounds like. You kind of know what her inflection is.
Kind of,
Want to
yeah.
give it a shot?
The gate to Sector 7's in there.
Thanks. I guess this is goodbye. You gonna be all right going home?
Oh, I do read that. I thought those were options.
Yeah, I know. I thought the same thing too at first.
Oh no! Whatever will I do? Isn't that what you want me to say?
I'll take her home.
Isn't that a little out of the way?
Yeah, I guess so.
Can we take a break?
Sure. Here's the weird playground equipment that I told you is just straight out of this game.
Yep.
Some children are playing on it in the new opening FMV, and we're gonna sit on it and have it an important conversation.
I can't believe it's still here.
Whee!
Cloud, over here.
Do I have to steer around and just imagine, try to find... No, it does. I was like, do I have to mime my way around and find a way to climb up? I can't remember. He just does it automatically. Hey, babe, how's it going?
What rank were you?
Rank?
You know, in soldier.
Oh, I was, first class.
Just the same as him.
The same as who?
My first boyfriend.
Were you serious?
No, but I liked him for a while.
I probably knew him. What was his name?
It doesn't really matter.
Hey, look, it's Chocobo Sam's 5 seconds of screen time. Whee! Huh? Hey, back there. Tifa? I'm glad he recognized her, because I sure wouldn't have gotten that.
That girl in the cart was Tifa? Where is she going? She looked kind of odd.
Wait! I'll go on alone. You go home. Dean said, imagine if Cloud offered to take her home in Remake. It was like a 4-hour walk there and back. I mean, it was only like the 1-hour Collapsed Expressway demo, and he does offer to take her back. They were literally deliberating over it, and then it just doesn't go anywhere. So this is another thing that I feel like doesn't come through in the original as well as it does in Remake. I mean, to be fair, they redesigned this. This place is supposed to be like a scuzzy red light district, and then Remake makes it a red light district and also an entertainment district. It's a little bit of both, but like here, it looks kind of just as crummy as anywhere else that we've seen. It doesn't, I wouldn't even say that it has a distinct vibe, really, compared to what Remake does, where it gives it like a real like look.
Okay.
This place is scary in a lot of ways, especially for a girl, so we gotta find Tifa fast. I just took over again. Oh well, it's fine.
It's fine.
Hey, you two, why don't you get some rest? We have a beautiful room. How about it?
He's doing like the Friends thing.
A little bit, yeah. Hey, boy, you got a good-looking heifer there. Take her to the Don's place. You'll make a mint.
Icky.
Uh-huh.
Icky, icky.
And here's
Is that the bee place?
That's the bee place, yep.
Excellent.
Man, should I go or not? I get so mental at times like this. I'm hopeless. Hey, aren't you? What? You mean you're two? Why does one of these have a quotation mark at the end and the other one doesn't? What? Me too. I decided this last after a lot of deep thought. My last memories of Midgar, you know. But that guy over there kinda scares me.
Is that the Andrea?
So Andrea doesn't exist in this game. But it's supposed to be Johnny saying, damn, I'm super excited to go in there and hang out with some hot chicks and pay for it, aren't you? And Cloud can say, I get it, or no, I'm not like that. And then he's saying, I thought about it long and hard, but I want this to be my last memory of Midgar before I leave. But, I mean, if we hadn't played Remake, would you even remember there was a guy named Johnny who said he was leaving town?
No.
Yeah! Ugh, no way, I can't go in. Things aren't working out. Between our differences and my pay, it just isn't cutting it. I assume that when he said I'm scared of that guy, he just means, like, the doorman. What the hell? You something ain't no something show. I'm busy right now. I'm feeling like there's gonna be a fight. The Honeybee Inn's private club. Only members can get in. Shoo shoo.
Is that Johnny's dad?
It is the same model as Johnny's dad, but they've now used it. This is the third time we've seen this model, actually. Even unpopular dweebs like you can have a good time at a place like this. I accidentally hit X too fast. Are you looking for a girlfriend too? You know a girl named Tifa? Hey, you're pretty fast. Tifa's our newest girl, but unfortunately, she's having an interview right now. Here at the Honeybee Inn, it's customary for all new girls to be taken to Don Corneo's mansion. Don Corneo's a famous dilettante. Now he wants to settle down and is in the market for a bride. It's a little different in this version. Some details got mixed up a little bit, but it's fine. All right. This part can take a really long time. We're going to see if we can shorten it a little bit. Okay. I mean, I guess technically you can do, like, only one thing and then move on. I still want to do all the stuff. We're just going to try and do it kind of quick.
I'm going to run to the restroom.
Okay, sure. That's fine. I haven't been looking at chat at all. So, chat, how are you guys doing? I'm going to just take a second and babysit chat, honestly. Strange they didn't fix Aerith's name. I agree. It's a little weird. I saw Dean saying earlier they do this stuff deliberately, expecting modders to fix their ports. I disagree. I think they just genuinely don't give a shit. A distinct problems that all of these companies have. Square, Capcom, Nintendo's one of the only ones that isn't this way. Most of these game companies in Japan, and even I would say a lot of Western ones that have been around for a long time, in their brains, think of themselves as tech companies, not entertainment companies. And for a tech company, an old piece of software becomes obsolete eventually. There's no point to go back to it. There was a whole news story recently. There's a pretty good interview about it on the Game Business Show, which is a podcast that I like. The guys from Good Old Games basically had to convince people from Capcom that it was worth putting RE2 and 3, even just re-releasing them at all. Because until recently, if you wanted to play RE2 or 3, the only options were the remakes. I mean, I guess technically the PS1 versions were available, like, you had a PlayStation 3, or a PSP, or a Vita. That was it. And it's like, well, those games, Resident Evil 2 and 3, are obsolete. They've been remade into these vastly superior games. And whether you like the original games better or the remakes better, Resident Evil 2 and 3 remakes are wildly different video games with completely different modes of play from the remakes. Like the RE4 original to RE4 remake is a little bit of a less huge dividing line. The dividing line from the RE2 and 3 remakes to the original RE2 and 3 is crazy. They're nothing like each other. 3 especially. But these companies think that these games are obsolete pieces of technology, not, you know, black and white movies. So it's a weird thing. Hey, look, it's Andrea, who is not a character in this and doesn't have a name and is just the guy standing at the door. Andrea was an invention for Remake. This is the mansion of Don Corneo, the most powerful man in Wall Market. Look, the Don's not into men, so don't let me catch you around here again. Hey, you got a cute one with you. Hey, this looks like the Don's mansion. I'll go take a look. I'll tell Tifa about you. No, you can't. Why? You know what kind of place this is? Then what am I supposed to do? You want to go in with me? Well, being a man, that'd be pretty hard. Besides, if I bust in there, it'd cause a ton of commotion. I can't just let you go in alone. Oh, man. First, we need to find out if Tifa's all right. What's so funny, Aerith? Cloud, why don't you dress up like a girl? That's the only way. What? Just wait. I've got a cute friend I want to bring. Aerith, I can't. You are worried about Tifa, aren't you? Then come on, hurry. So obviously in Remake, it is just about getting Aerith in there. And it's kind of a last-minute twist that she's like, actually, Cloud, I've got a little surprise for you.
Yeah.
In this, the quest from minute 1 is get Cloud a dress. Is this the right store? This is the right store. I nailed it just from memory. Excuse me, I'd like to get a dress. Might take a little time. Will that be all right? What's the problem? Well, my father, the owner, has been in a slump lately. You see, he makes all the dresses. And where is your father? He's probably plastered at the bar. So you're saying we can't get the dress unless we do something about your father? Yeah, yes, I'm sorry. He's caused so much trouble. An exclamation point and a shrug. You'd help me bring him back? Well, if we don't do something, we don't get a dress, right? Really? Please help my crazy old dad. I just don't know what to do anymore. All right, we'll do something. Let's go, Cloud. She's really taking charge here. They're really not, like, I'm not really in the driver's seat at all on this one. Can you see chat at all from your range, or do you need to make this bigger?
I can see it decently.
I'm gonna let you kind of babysit chat, because I'm not, like, I'm playing the game, and I'm missing stuff, so what else has happened in chat recently? Entire episode for Hell House in FF7R. Not quite an entire episode, but a chunk of an episode. 13.2 is literally unplayable on PC. Straight does not run without 3 mods. They haven't fixed it in 10 years. Are you serious? That's really funny. Blue Point Games shutting down. I don't know if it's true. They pitched Bloodborne Remaster Remake, but FromSoft said no. Unsure if true, though. That one's kind of rumor mill. That was someone at Blue Point said we pitched it at one point, and Sony came back with the FromSoft said no. Which could mean anything. It could mean Sony just didn't want to do it, and that was the excuse they gave. Or it could literally be, yes, we, Sony, could do that whenever we want, but FromSoft doesn't want to, and we don't want to, like, mess with our relationship with them, so we're not going to push it. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's Giuseppe, average family-owned business. He's depressed, and so he can't work. All right. I don't remember where anything is. That's the hotel.
I remember where the dress shop was.
I did. I got really lucky on that one. That's the hotel. This is the medicine. Oh, boy. I'm going to have to pull up a guide. Here. Yeah. Sit wherever you like. Have a seat. Sit down. Is this the right place? What will you have? The Korean barbecue, the sushi plate, or today's special? I feel like this is part of the freaking mystery. I think this is part of the shit. Chat, ask Aidan stuff while I find a guide for Wall Market.
Hello.
This has been like, because it's been wall-to-wall dialogue and not a lot of downtime with dungeons. This hasn't been like a very talky stream. This has been me reading a lot of dialogue stream, which is not like amazing, but whatever. But hey, now you're getting a good example of what I mean when I talk about like how like the pacing of this versus Remake. I guess so having like told you how much faster this is, and that like everything that happens in Remake takes like maybe 8 to 10 hours in this game. What's your reaction having me prepped you that, but now you're experiencing it this way?
It certainly feels faster, and I know it would be a little different if we hadn't turned off random encounters, but not that different, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I am excited about my new job.
Which will hopefully actually happen this time.
I will be excited when I get to start it.
Yeah, which will hopefully actually happen this time. Relatively soon. I'm not going to say when, but relatively soon. That should hopefully all be resolved.
Yeah. And I am glad to have had, like, the little kind of part-time gig in between, which is nice. Because nonprofits don't have to play by the rules, which is crazy. But whatever, it means that I'm getting to do job. Korean barbecue or sushi? Sushi, because it's safer, which is the same reason that my answer to do I want anything from McDonald's is no, because I can't eat anything there because I have a gluten allergy. And most Korean barbecue is going to have some kind of soy sauce involved, whereas with sushi it's easier to be like, hey, don't. And even the fries at McDonald's have gluten in them because they don't use beef tallow anymore. They
no
use
comment. I've had better dog food, or it was all right. We have to answer it was all right. Item coupon for the pharmacy in exchange for one item. That's our last coupon. Watch out for our next promotion. Continue.
I think that's it. Bring back beef tallow. Or just don't season your fries like beef. Simple. Let me eat potatoes.
Whoa! Don't just stand there. Say something. Oh, you have a coupon? Then please select any one medicine you like. I want digestive. We're just gonna blast through this. I don't care. None of this is interesting. This is just a ludicrous video game puzzle box designed to make you buy a guide. We're gonna rush through this. T4 Aerith, Aidan, gun to your head, says Diego.
Oh, probably Tifa.
We did talk about this a little bit after all the Aerith's garden scenes in Remake in a recent episode. We stopped for like 25 minutes and just like did like deep dive character analysis on our cast so far. And we did talk a little bit about shipping wars. Your takeaway at that point, we weren't really talking about like who do you like, but it was like you were like, I'm not sure which one I want Cloud to end up with, or even if there's supposed to be a favorite. Your comment was that, which says a lot about how little I know about this game, maybe, that I don't know if there's a favorite or not. But you said, I think I want Tifa and Cloud to get together because she wants him more, and I've been in the position of having the person come serendipitously back into my life and feeling like this is fate and we're supposed to be together, and that crush not being reciprocated. I don't remember if you remember having this conversation, but we talked about this.
I remember that because I don't know who that. Oh, I do. Never mind. I was like, who would I have said that about? Yeah. I don't know how long has it been since we had that conversation?
That was like last summer. I don't know. Not last summer. Sorry, summer before last, because we taped everything in December. We finished that playthrough in December of 24. Okay. So we probably filmed that in like summer of 24.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think I still feel the same about it. Oh,
crud. I'm not supposed to sit down. I'm supposed to, whatever, it doesn't matter. I'll just order some crap. Sorry, continue. Went to the wrong place.
I don't know that I have a ton more to say about it. Jacob liking Aerith checks out because of the two. She gives the most Daisy energy.
Daisy energy? I thought you said Disney energy. I was like, she's not a Disney. She like the trick Daisy. Is that she's a Disney princess. Daisy energy, sure, whatever. I mean, Daisy's not a real character, but yes. Ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, bum. Tifa is like all about look at this dude. He is ready for something. Tifa's all about like, and let me tell you, there's some good ass yearning in Rebirth. But Tifa's all about yearning, and Aerith's like, I'm gonna fuck that boy.
Maybe that's why I don't pick Aerith, because I'm not comfortable with that kind of energy. I don't know what to do with it. I should say from women.
What irk? Give her the medicine. You'll really give me some? Thanks. Phew, I feel better now. Thank you for your kindness. Received key item, sexy cologne. So, gotta come in here and talk to people and be like, uh-oh, there's somebody holding up in the bathroom. And then you gotta think, I gotta go to the drugstore and buy drugs, but I can only do that with the coupon that I get from complimenting the food correctly.
Oh, man.
Buy the guide. If you want to order, do it at the counter. I'm actually, hold on. There's dressmakers over here being depressed. I gotta talk to him, I forgot. Excuse us, are you the father of the girl from the clothing store? Clothes shop, but I ain't your father. I didn't say that. Make me some clothes, damn it. I don't make men's clothes. I don't feel like making anything right now. Cloud, you wait over there for a second. I'll try and talk to him. Why don't you go over there and have something to drink? You know, mister, he always said that just once he'd like to dress up like a girl. So that's why I wanted a cute dress for him. What? A tough-looking guy like that? So how about it? Will you make him one? Might be interesting. Getting a little bored just making regular clothes. Then you'll do it for us? Yeah, all right. What kind of dress do you want? Something that... Oh, what am I supposed to say here? Hold on. Sorry, we were talking about... You were saying, especially from girls, you have a difficult time with that energy.
Yeah, I don't... Spencer gives me shit all of the time for, like... I do not know how to talk to women. So it's a good thing I married a guy, I guess. But that's a conversation that I had recently with someone who was like, you know how I know that sexuality is not a choice is because I married a man. Mm-hmm. And that wasn't me. That was like the other person saying that. And I was just like, I understand that sentiment.
Hold on. Wait till I get the image in my head. Gulp. That's good. Okay, he's gonna drink some more, and then he's gonna come up with the dress
idea.
For us. Yeah,
the dress idea.
He'll return to the dress shop. Follow him. Okay. I thought I meant like literally follow him, but that's fine. We're good. Ba-boom, boom, ba-boom, boom, ba-boom, 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 boom, ba-boom, boom. Looks like everything went well. He's been making that dress ever since he came back. I don't want to do that yet. We're gonna wait until I get out. We want to get all the other stuff, I think, first. All right. Gotta go to the gym. We remember Crazy Muscle Time, right? At the gym, we did all the squatting contests and the pull-up contests. It's time for the most muscular. Join the club.
Ducky Parade says they like Aerith because she's a girl's girl, ride or die. Also, her backstory makes them sad.
Her backstory does make me sad, this is true. But Tifa's backstory also makes me sad.
Yeah, I was gonna make a joke that I think I picked Tifa because she has more trauma, and then I was like, they both have trauma, actually.
I thought I talked to, is it you? Oh dear, I've gained weight again. Where's the person I'm supposed to talk to? They're not here. I guess I'm early? Maybe I am. Okay, I think I am actually supposed to go to the shop first. Hold on, I'm gonna save and not screw this up. It really doesn't matter. Like, getting the better dress here doesn't matter, but we may as well do all this crap. This classic video game bullshit. We're just gonna go ahead and save just in case. Okay, maybe this fast forwarding doesn't actually change the loading process on that. My bad, I lied. Right, hold on, I gotta use the stick. Using the D-pad makes him walk. Let's go, try it on. Received key item, silk dress. Ba-bum bum, ba-bum bum, bum bum bum, ba-bum bum. Aerith has worked through her trauma while Tifa hasn't. That's a good way of summarizing it. Aerith is, I wouldn't say she's worked through it, but she's doing a much better job of, what's the word, disassembling? Like,
processing?
Like, yeah. She doesn't let on as much. Whoa, what are you doing? It's still not right. A wig, that's what you need. I thought you might, so I talked to my friend about getting one. You know, the gym, you'll find a lot of people like you there. Go talk to them. Like you? Aerith, what did you tell him? Does it matter? Anyhow, we got a pretty dress. Boom, ba boom, 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 ba boom, boom, ba boom, ba boom. Okay, now here we go. Are you the one who wants to be cute? Cute? Right. And about the wig. Yeah, I heard, but it'll cost you. Big bro! The only way you're gonna get cuter is if you can beat Big Bro. That's right. So you gotta compete with us. You're right, let's do squats. All right, we'll beat you out of this gym. Are you the beautiful bro? You don't know? Always running around here saying big bro this and big bro that. Never mind that, come over here. So I think the joke is supposed to be that this model, who they're calling Big Bro, is like a woman's model, but who knows? I have no idea. For ready position, from the ready position, press square to squat, X to get back up, O to go back to ready position. So it's square, X, and O in that order. I got it. Whoever has the most squats gets the wig. I'm not gonna lose. Big Bro's wig is mine. Just be quiet. It's not fair. You have to start right away. I'd like to practice a little. How fast can I go? Okay, can't go that fast.
Looks pretty smooth.
Damn it.
This is the thing where, like, once you get into the rhythm, you can speed up a little bit, but you don't get the visual representation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it goes progressively faster in Remake, which is the difficult part. Here, shit! Here, there's no visual indication, and it doesn't get faster. You just have to do it correctly.
Oh.
Okay, but he just screwed up 4 times in a row. Fuck! No, I hit X! No! Fuck! Come on! Cloud! 13 squats to you.
All right. We're fine.
You're really something.
We're fine.
Here's my wig. Key item blonde wig. Big bro, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Bam. Shut up. Don't cry just because you lost. Bro's fists of steel cut to the bone. I'm out of here.
Got what we came for.
Okay, what's next? So, okay, so when they were asking, so Aidan, Tifa, or Aerith, was that genuinely like a ship question? Like, which one would you try and go out with between Aerith and Tifa? Was that when you were picking it, or were you just saying like which character you like better?
Yeah, I think so.
You were saying who you would date?
I think
between the two of them.
I think so.
Alrighty.
Knee-jerk reaction, anyway. Get tossed.
Get tossed. Anyway, Sephiroth or that doctor/researcher from Children of Time.
I honest to goodness, I really don't feel like I know that much about Sephiroth to be able to answer that question.
We still don't know Sephiroth, gang.
If you're talking about Kern, the one who like makes the nanovirus, not that bitch though. She's insane.
Young lady, would you turn the other way for a second? Why, Aerith? Gosh. I'm sorry, lady. Now, here's the thing. Do you know the vending machine in the inn? I'm itching to know what they're selling in it, and I can't ask a girl to go get it. What? Why don't I buy it myself? Well, to tell you the truth, I got in a fight with the guy in the inn, and I can't go in there anymore, so come on, how about it?
What?
I'll go. Good, thanks. I'll be waiting here when you're done. Finished? So this one is, again, I forget, because Tim does get to the bottom of this one in his video. I feel like this is supposed to be a boner pill joke that gets translated weird, but I don't remember for sure. All right, let's see here. Pay the night to stay. Yes, stay. Does he mean this? Buy the one for 200 gil, which is this kind of survived into the do you want Madam M's luxury course or the standard course of that choice. You'll receive the diamond. Okay, well, no, sorry, we won't get it from this. I forgot. In a minute, we'll get it. Please come again. Boop, 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 boop. Hey, you two, why don't you get some rest? I already. Shut up. Wrong button. Shit. Away I go. Talk to him. I got it. Oh, hey, really? Jeez. And what was it? A protein drink set. That jerk. I'm gonna do so much more business than him, his head'll spin. Thanks, bud. I'm motivated now. Take this. It's not much. I don't remember what this is supposed to be in the original. Or in the Japanese, I should say. Diamond tiara. Sweet. Done. What's next? We gotta blast through this shit.
Isn't this the sauce guy?
Yeah. It's the sauce guy, yeah. He talks about the sauce. The sauce! This is in the Johnny quest line for the Johnny quest line that we didn't do for Wall Market is more like a recreation of what you do, what we're doing here right now. That sends you all around town doing odd jobs for people all around town and working with the dressmaker. We were going to go back and film that as a bonus episode, and that never happened. We probably still will when we get around to like actually being close to finished releasing Remake, because we have both the alternate Wall Market stuff. We haven't seen Aerith and Tifa's other dresses, and also there is like a Soul hard mode exclusive scene, which is mandatory viewing before Remake. Or rather, Rebirth, I mean. Okay, we have the silk dress, we have the blonde wig, we have the diamond tiara, we have the sexy cologne. We need the bikini briefs, which you would think wouldn't really be visible to the Dawn, but it's fine.
Well, they don't...
Honeybee and his private club, only members can go in, shoo shoo. Talk to the fat man at the entrance. Even unpopular dweebs like you can meet their destiny here. You looking for a girlfriend too? Oh, my bad. No, it's the other screen. This place doesn't interest me. Seems to like you just fine. Good for you. Hold on. Other screen. Get out of my way. Holy shit. Over here. This guy. Okay, I just can't make up my mind. Here, you take this. I won't be able to get in without it. All right, cool. He is too much of a coward to go in. We are not. This is a member's card I see shining in your hot little hand. Please come in.
I didn't like that.
Looks like I need to go inside to complete my disguise.
What is Johnny doing?
I don't know. Is he like, please let me in, give me the member card, or are they gooning over Aerith? I'm not sure. Sure, good excuse. Oh, I should have saved first so we could see both versions of this scene. See ya! Sir. Hurry. Please choose a room. Gosh, he's so weird, but then again, they all are. What's in this room? Oh, I just can't seem to lose weight. Sir, you can't come in here. Yuck, a pervert. Yeah, don't. Paste. Oh, God. Here's another one of those guys. You know, the delicate type. Just ignore him. Get out of my way. I don't want to be in your dressing room. What's over here? The lover's room. Looks like this room is being used. Take a peek. Wow! Wheeze.
That's really creepy of you.
Phew. I didn't know about that. That's really funny.
What is that?
That's a tiny guy that you don't know. Don't worry about it. That's a tiny Kate Sith. That's so funny. I've never seen that before. What's wrong, Grandpa? You keep sighing. Wheeze Puff. You know, Grandma. Is this the room? Phew. I know our son rented this for us and all, but it's too nice for us. Big round bed, gorgeous tub. I just can't get comfortable. Don't worry about it. It's a high-class neighborhood in the big city. You keep complaining and we'll get in trouble. Wheeze. The Queen's room. We're gonna take a little peek. Wow! You gotta vocalize. This is why I have to use a webcam sometimes. Because sometimes you don't say it, you're just like, what the fuck is happening? What's going on in here?
Was that lightning?
That was lightning. The wind's calm now.
Is that, are we?
The curse of the resurrected Satan. Our beloved queen does not awaken. There's a girl in a honeybee outfit on bed. And the Shinra middle manager model. And a guy in a king outfit. The time is ripe. They're doing some kind of... You ever seen that meme? There's like it's a comic that's a dude with like a conspiracy board,
Yeah.
like with tons of illustrations, and it's a woman in bed next to him saying that role play does not require this much world building.
I've not seen that.
Legend has been passed down through generations. Psst, hey, should we stop him soon? We have a luncheon with President Shinra. You tell him. I can't tell him. Come on. Oh well. A legend has been passed through generations. I'm so disgusted with the president. They sought the promised land. One with blue eyes. It happens every time we come to Midgar on business. Come all the way to Midgar just for this, with a great white sword on his back. Will not lead us to the promised land. What are you complaining about? You're just holding the lights. I gotta wear this heavy armor. I know, but it's all part of the job. Did you hear? The president's wife found out about this little hobby of his. No way, I didn't know that. Oh, looks like he's done. Man, I'm glad. Geez, Mr. President, I mean, Your Majesty. Oh, I'm sorry. Please remove the ancient curse.
Sometimes, maybe you shouldn't be looking through keyholes at sex clubs, is really what that seems like to me.
I love that it would be weird anyway, but then there's the added layer of the translator had no idea what was happening when he wrote it.
Yeah.
Right? Of like, what? So like, even though what's happening is already weird, we are also trying to decide, like, you would probably already be like, what's going on in there? And then we're watching a version, okay, what's supposed to be what's we're thinking is going on in there? So in the original playthrough, I went in this room. This room is called the Bang Room. Looks like it's unoccupied. Hold ground. Or the Group Room. I did the Group Room in my original playthrough. We're gonna do the Bang Room. Looks like it's unoccupied. The Group Room is funny. This one is like so butchered by the local, like you're like, what? The localization's really funny. All right, now all we have to do is enter the room. You're not gonna have a change of heart, are you? Don't make me repeat myself. I want the Bang Room. Oh, don't be angry with me. Geez, this one's probably the violent type.
And they let him in and they don't just kick him out.
He's paying customer. He's got a member card that he took off of some guy on the street. Is that a ghost? You? What are you doing in a place like this? That's what I should ask you.
I couldn't even make out what that was.
Should you be fooling around here? You think problems go away just by thinking about them? Oh no! Help, someone, hurry! You can't change anything by just sitting back and looking at it. What are you saying? It started moving. What has? Wake up!
The goalpost.
The what will be considered a successful night in the Bang Room. Our standards are changing rapidly. Rub, 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 rub. Thump, thump, pound, pound. Poink, poink, squish. Ow! Cloud's HP and MP restored. Wake up! Wake up!
That didn't look like a honeybee.
Phew, I'm so relieved. Bubby, I heard you collapsed. No, don't get so uptight. Ugh? Am I supposed to do something specific here to get the thing? Did I go in the wrong room? Oh, okay, actually, I should have done the other room to get the best costume, but that's fine, it doesn't matter. Okay, I did make the wrong choice. They say youth is so long yet so short. Let's give this next one your best shot. Time's up. Bye, Bubby. See, the goalposts moved for what could be accomplished in the Bang Room with the hour that I was allocated. So the other scene...
Oh, so he's like come in and punch you, I guess, if you don't pass out on your own?
Who knows? So, no, in this scene, you just pass out. Like, you go in there, and Cloud sees a ghost of himself, and you pass out, and that's the scene.
Right, no. Okay. I mean, the Bang Room, like the knockout room.
Oh, who knows? No, I don't know. I don't know what the Bang Room is in Japanese. If you do the Group Room, Cloud just gets in a hot tub with 7 other guys who all talk about, like, hey, man, you should really come out to our cabin sometime.
Wear that dress of yours.
Yeah. Oh, sir, it's almost closing time, so please remember any personal belongings. Hey, Cloud. And she's back in our pocket again. Aerith, thanks for the flower and 1 gill. So my question is this a translation error? Because the way that tense works in Japanese is weird, and maybe he was meant to say, thanks for the flower that only cost me 1 gill. Or is the implication here she wanted him to stop talking to her so bad that she gave him a flower and gave him $1? I'll treasure this. I'm going to dry it and keep it for good luck. All right, we're now at, I would say, 75% Johnny scenes. Hey, you two. I did not talk to you. Leave me alone. Looks like you're all set. Now try it on. Let's see how it fits. See, you were already seeing, like, obviously we've had these scenes that are meant to be Cloud as having anime headaches and remembering shit or hearing voices or seeing Sephiroth feathers, but they're handled so bizarrely in this one that it's hard to tell what's going on. Like, okay, so now he just saw a ghost. Another time, there was a red overlay where someone said, watch out, this isn't just a reactor.
Yeah.
And then the other time, there was like a white, there have been multiple times where it just like did a white flash of something. So like, no idea what's going on. It's much harder to tell what's happening. Okay, I'm ready. Everybody in the audience has already seen this before, so but I'll still show it to the webcam in a second here.
This made me a new business. Oh, is that the store guy talking,
Yeah.
not Cloud?
Yeah.
I was like,
That would be funny if he was like, this could be a new, I'm a Mr. Everything shop. I can be a Miss Everything shop. Yeah, you're right. Should we try it? Thanks for showing us something new. My father's got his motivation back, so the dress is on the house. Walk more nicely like this, Miss Cloud.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
What do you mean, nicely? Oh, you're so cute, Miss Cloud. I want one. Do you think that you have one that'll make me that'll look good on me too? How's this one? How about that one? Father, what are you talking about? That one's much better. No, what he's saying, this one. I want this one. Huh? I'm gonna change. No peeking. She tried to peek on us, remember earlier?
Oh, that's true.
So, how do I look? Drop dead gorgeous. That's fine. Oh, you're no fun. Good, it looks good on you. It's really something. You're weird. So Cloud now has a little like a little awkward run, like I don't want to be doing this. He doesn't like bob up and down, and his arms don't pump as much. And I'm going to show you the concept art that Tetsuya Nomura drew of what this is supposed to look like. Because he drew a lot of concept art for this game, and some of it is like more of his full rendered, like his actual style, and some of it is in the chibi style of like, okay, we kind of know what the models are going to look like, so I'm going to draw close to what the models are supposed to look like.
I like that.
There we go. Got D&D. Have fun with Corneos, says Ali W. We're actually going to wrap up in like a couple of minutes here, because Aidan wanted to be out of here around 8. We're getting close to 8. I think we're just going to watch like the next bit. And you know, I say that. Actually, hold on. I forget where the next save point is. It might be better to just stop now, actually. That'd probably be better, because I don't remember if there's a save point inside Corneo's house. We might be committing to like going into the train graveyard and whatnot. And though that is not as long as it is in Remake, it's still like, I don't know. I don't know for sure where the next save point is.
Okay.
I think we might just call it here for the night, actually. Okay. I know that's a little abrupt.
That's fine.
We can chat with folks for a few minutes, but I think we're going to wrap the game there for now. Which is funny, because this is about, we got 1997 Gil.
Wow.
That's serendipitous.
Wow.
That's crazy. 3 hours, 4 minutes on the clock. Haven't had to reload. We just closed the game once. Trying to think. The very first, when I did this back in the day, I think I only just got to Wall Market on like the very first session. And I think I did a second session for Wall Market. and third session for after that. But I was also doing shorter sessions. Also, I didn't have cheats. I didn't know what I was doing, etc. But I don't think I even went into the beginner's hall in that playthrough that I did 11 years ago. But I honestly don't recall. Alrighty, I know you want to get out of here soon-ish, but you want to do like maybe 10 minutes of chatting with people?
Sure.
Congrats, you made it through 20 parts of Remake. This is true.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy. Huh? And the current game, yes. Oh, this thing is so sensitive that it just flipped back to the no. Ah, well. Whee!
For a split second, I thought that was playing the same song that we had just...
Not quite. Huh. Oh, I got trophies. I got what kind? Oh, I didn't mean to open the game. Shit. Oh well. I was gonna check what my trophies are. I got cool trophies for playing the game. I bet they're not condescending at all. Oh, I only have 2. Maybe they're not condescending actually. Emerge victorious from your first battle. Pretty condescending. Use a limit break. I'd say pretty condescending. Only 85% of players have that.
That's what I was seeing too.
Only 91% emerge victorious from first battle, which means 9% of people who have opened the software never hit start, basically.
Yeah.
Which is why all these numbers are kind of funny and fake and should never be believed. 20 parts of Remake, yes. No, that's the thing, is that, like, obviously the pacing is very different. Original is much faster. I would almost say it's like, in some ways, like a novel or miniseries difference or something. But like, or even like styles of book, because a lot of books will be like, I'm not going to describe all of the dialogue these characters just had to you. I'm gonna say, and then they had a conversation like this, and then they went there.
Yep.
And then somebody else would outline all of that, would write all of that, like, literally as it happened.
Right.
And what took 2 paragraphs for another author takes 3 pages for another author. And it's just kind of a creative choice. And I think these characters are interesting enough that spending more time with them talking about stuff is genuinely worth it. And also, like, I mean, you've now, again, spoiling stuff that happens in Remake that everybody in here has hopefully seen. The next time we see Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse, they're going to be, you know, getting shot at the pillar.
Yeah.
That's it. You've seen everything of them. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're
okay.
in this, they're more like red herring characters. You're just like, you know, oh, these are guys who I'm going to be hanging out with the whole game.
Yeah.
And then it's there so like, oh no, my friends died and Barrett like, but like this is the thing that's really interesting about Remake and Remake Part 2. And I think this is what drove a lot of their decision making around it, is that they said, we want to try and make a game that captures the feeling of playing this game in 1997. And for the amount of Wonderlust heavy lift that this game was doing that does not exist anymore.
Right.
Didn't exist even 6 years later.
Yeah.
With how impressive video games had gotten. It becomes a weird, I don't know, it's a weird situation. And I know some people would prefer they just glossed up the original game. I don't know. I would prefer they had a functional port. But, you know, whatever. I can't believe we encountered those music glitches. I was like, when I was looking up, I was like, those music glitches are mostly fixed. It's mainly just the ending cutscene that's messed up. And we had stuff in the first 3 hours of the game.
Yup.
One of the things I was going to mention is that when we get to the ending of this game, the very ending of it, I'm going to turn off the TV, and I'm going to pull up the ending cutscene from, like, a recorded file, and we're going to watch it.
Okay.
Because one of the problems in this game that still hasn't been fixed is the music for the final cutscene, and the final cutscene are not synchronized in this port. The music ends before the cutscene ends, and so it's not timed to the things that are happening on screen.
Okay.
Because it is a special, like, 5-minute suite of music that goes with the entire final 5-minute cutscene of the game, and then into the end credits, and it's just mistimed. I haven't gone and watched it, so I don't know how. I would assume it's one of 2 things. Either A, it's because literally just like the music is starting too early. Like it's not starting at the same time as the cutscene because they're not baked into the same file.
I was wondering if it's like, because they're not the same file, the audio can start playing before the video does and it desyncs.
Or it might be a clock... I mean, I guess even within that sense, it might be a clock speed issue. Like I know, for example, that there was an error in... God, what was it? When people tried to get the Resident Evil remake, the remake of the original game, which was a GameCube exclusive.
Okay.
Working on Dolphin, which is the primary GameCube and Wii emulator, which is like the most fully featured, best emulator in the world, and even then, emulation still is always going to have little problems.
Yeah.
Games have to be like cleared on a game-by-game basis sometimes. Some games you like rip the ISO and you plug it into a good emulator and it's just going to function, and other games don't. There was a bug that emulation modders and fixers could not figure out for years with the Resident Evil remake once they plugged it into Dolphin, which was that all of the music was playing at 2 times speed, and they couldn't figure out why. And eventually they realized it was because of an actual no-joke, like, basically, they had to do some special programming to get around hardware errors with the GameCube because of issues with the GameCube's clock speed or something. I don't remember what it was. But the point is, they basically, like, had, when they made the game, had done something with the programming that caused that music to play at double the speed that it was defaultly playing at, which made it play at the normal rate because of an issue with the GameCube, which the emulator was not emulating the issue.
Oh my gosh.
So I think probably, like, what's happening is that the clock speed of the PlayStation 4 and 5 is different from the clock speed of the PS1, and, like, the music is loading slightly earlier than the movie. Or, like, it might even be that on the original PlayStation, the music track was so long, maybe it bugged out a little bit, and, like, since it was playing off of the PS1 soundboard and not a sound file, maybe it's imperceptibly slower when it's playing based on code and you know, and telling the PS1 soundboard to make sounds because it's not a saved file. But in this game, in this version, it's not playing off the PS1 soundboard because PS1 soundboard doesn't exist on a PS5. It's an audio file. So maybe, I don't know, I'm just spitballing. I'm sure people know what causes the issue. But the point is, the final cutscene and the music are desynced, and it has been ever since this came out in 2014, and they never bothered to fix it.
That seems like a really major, like, moment.
Yeah, but they don't give a shit. I was thinking yesterday about how we go from cross-dressing to mass murder. Of course, there's sewers and train graveyard, but still. Again, some people complain about the, you know, it takes so long to go through the train graveyard and the sewer when you know that everybody's just gonna die when that plate falls anyway. You're wasting time with these ghost kids. And I kind of feel like it's almost like a necessary tone transition from the drag show that they added. Both of those dungeons do go on too long, I freely admit that. There's this perpetual fear of these games coming up short and putting probably too much content in them. FF16 was a massive victim of this. That game would have been infinitely better if it had been literally 20 hours shorter. Remake could stand to be like, I don't know, 4 hours shorter, but I don't think it's as bad. Not going to get too into this, but RE2 is a PS1 remake. But RE2 was a PS1 remake. They got 3 times the sales of the original. FF7 remake only got 1/2. Why do you think that could be? It's very interesting you say that. I may or may not be having a conversation with someone about that in the near future. And I'm sure we'll talk about it a little bit when I'm playing RE9 shortly. I think it comes down to a couple of simple factors. And some of them are going to sound condescending, but they're real. One of them is a game about a dude with a gun. And that's the end of the sentence. One of them is a because, like, RE2 was in 1998. Oh, scary game! Whoa, scary! Zombie scary! And it was impressive, but it was basically like, oh, it's like Final Fantasy, but not as long and not as impressive. In the PS1 days. And it didn't have the marketing budget behind it that FF7 did. That's the thing everybody keeps forgetting is they spent millions of dollars marketing FF7. Sony was like, this thing is gonna make money. We're doing it. And RE2 Remake was a game that was heavily marketed. Both remakes were heavily marketed, but RE2 was a game about a guy with a gun, and also it's like 10 hours long. Or a girl with a gun, because there's 2 campaigns. You could play as Claire. You could be a girl with a gun.
Nice.
But it went from spooky horror game. I mean, it's still a spooky horror game, but it was sold much more as like, this is a third-person shooter where you point a gun and shoot. And also the reputation of Resident Evil, I would say, has literally only improved. It went, I mean, by now versus the 90s. There was a massive downturn with 6, 6 was like a piece of shit and people didn't like it. But RE4 and 5, everything is like, they've gone 2, 3, 4, 5, more sales, spin-offs that were successful. It's continued to build momentum perpetually until 6, which was not well received, but it did still sell super well. And then they were like, all right, we're going to do Village, we're going to go back to actual horror, and we're going to do 2 because people like that game. And there was a lot of buzz around that. I think it's fair to say, I mean, remember, you're talking about like, oh, it sold 3 times as much as the original versus Remake sold only half of its original. I don't actually know what their head-to-head sales were. Like, the remakes, I don't know which one sold more than the other. So I don't want to talk about, like, the 2 of them competing head-to-head, but Final Fantasy's reputation has mostly done this, and its sales trajectory has mostly done this, whereas Ari's reputation and sales trajectory has mostly done this. So, I mean, it's honestly relatively simple. Dude with gun versus big RPG with sword, and another element, and this is going to sound condescending, is one of them says 2 and the other one says 7. I know that that's stupid, because every conversation about Final Fantasy begins with, do I have to play all of them to play the 15th one that just came out? No. No, they're all separate. But the fact that everybody in this chat has had that conversation with somebody means that there are people who don't even bother asking the question, and they're like, 15 games?
Yeah.
I'm not playing those.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
There could be books.
Music at the ending makes me cry so easily. It's so important for me. Oh, the ending of 7. Yeah. There could be books. Sorry, what?
Like, you could actually need to read the 15 books to read the 16th book.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry if this has already been asked. We'd be streaming this once a week. No.
Probably not.
We'll be streaming whenever we can meet up. So this, we talked about the schedule previously. We said we were going to do this eventually. There's kind of 3 things. There's 3 groupings. There's me and Aidan, there's me and Joey, and there's me and Aidan and Joey. Me and Aidan and Joey, the next time we meet up, we'll finish Dispatch, hopefully. If not, we'll do a session 3 and we'll finish it because we were already halfway through that game. After that, Undertale for the 3 of us. After that, Deltarune for the 3 of us is the plan right now. But it's going to take us a year to do all of that, and the plan may change because originally it was just straight to Undertale, and then Dispatch got added. For Aidan and myself, this, until we're done with it. For me and Joey, we haven't decided yet. Well, we hadn't. Now we have decided it's going to be Resident Evil 9. I'm going to be streaming Resident Evil 9 by myself either tomorrow or Friday, and then I'll be meeting up with Joey this weekend, and we'll be streaming more Resident Evil 9. Aidan and I will meet up and do this whenever we can. If we can do a weekend session and do, 7 hours, cool, we'll get through a lot of it. If we're doing it today where it's like we're meeting up after a work day, I mean, we still met up for like 4 hours.
Yeah.
Like we did it. This was a pretty long stream, all things considered. 4 hours, 12 minutes. This is kind of a long one for after a work day. More often it'll be like we're both working late, but maybe we can squeeze in like 2 hours before Aidan goes home.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
It depends on which job I'm leaving.
Yes. Wheel of Time is 14 books long, 1 prequel book as well. Yep, I mean, that's a decent example talking about what she was talking about a second ago. I know it sounds silly, but I unironically think Roman numerals are more intimidating. VII looks like more than 7. Maybe that's just me, though. I'm inclined to agree. I think Final Fantasy should drop the Roman numerals. I don't think there should ever be a Final Fantasy 17. I think they should announce Final Fantasy subtitle. And in interviews, Yoshinori Kitase or whoever should go, this is Final Fantasy 17. But we've decided that we can't continue with that naming scheme because it's too intimidating to people.
Yeah.
So we're dropping it. I genuinely think they should do that. I think it's having a disproportionate harm to their sales.
Well, and I also think, so I've had this conversation in relation to, American Horror Story. Where, I can't confidently tell you...
You can watch the new season.
No. Not even that. I can't tell you... I know Murder House was first because that was first. But,
oh, sure.
I think Asylum is 2, and then I think Coven is 3, and then but, after that, I don't know which numbers is which one, but I know that there's Freak Show, and I know that there's Hotel, and I know that there's the summer camp one, the 19 whatever. I know what they are, but I don't have them associated with a number, and I think that works better. So I think doing what you're talking about, doing a subtitle makes more sense.
It would make,
and then also does communicate that you don't necessarily have to do them all.
Imagine if they did
cool.
mini-series adaptations of Final Fantasy games for TV, because that's all the rage right now. If they were like, okay, so which ones would they do? Well, some of them, they probably couldn't do 7. 7's too big and way too expensive to do in live action.
Yeah.
And they just done this whole remake thing. I'd say it's a waste of time. I don't know, maybe you could do Tactics. Tactics would be the easiest. You could probably do 8, because half of FF8 is like set in a modern day setting anyway. You could definitely do 15, just 15 would be super boring to do, because it's already like a high fidelity game with voice acting. There'd be no point in doing a show about it. And you could probably do 10. You would just have to like commit to shooting it in like Hawaii or the Philippines, which would be kind of expensive, but you just commit and do it.
Yeah.
But my thing is like, you wouldn't do like Final Fantasy Season 1 adapting Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy Season 2 adapting Final Fantasy 2. Like, you'd have to give them subtitles.
Yeah.
Like, the Final Fantasy Tactics season would have to be called The War of the Lions or something, which is what the remake subtitle was. I don't know. For FF8, you could call it, like, Children of Fate, maybe. FF10, The Spiral of Spira is a bad one. I don't know what to call that one. World of Sin, that's bad. What would be... Guys, workshop 10 subtitles for me. But anyway, hey, some folks can't even read Roman numerals. Also there. BTW 7 went from 10 million to 7 million, and RE2 went from 5 million to 15 million. So that 10 million number is erroneous, because that 10 million is like lifetime, and that game was in reprints for forever, and I think that figure might even include sales on PS3, like digital sales later, and the PC sales. So kind of a different ball game, and like 7 Original was like was one of the biggest games of all time. So the fact that Remake sold 7 million at all is pretty, honestly, not bad. RE2 went from 5 million to 15 million. Yeah, that makes sense to me. That makes perfect sense. Like if FF did RE Village thing where it's technically 8 is in the title, or like Infinite Wealth where 8 is turned sideways in an infinity symbol. Yeah, creative stuff like that. I talked about this with Night Sky Prince relatively recently when I went on a show. Relatively recently, it was like months ago. But I don't want to get too into what Final Fantasy could do, because I may or may not be going on a show again sometime soon. Literally may or may not. I literally don't know. I may be. He's working on a bunch of FF15 anniversary stuff, because that game's like 10 years old now.
Okay.
Anyway, Aidan, Gone with the Tidus, a summoner's pilgrim. I think you mean pilgrimage, but sure. Blitzball. Yeah, you could just subtitle it Blitzball. That'd be a good name for a show. Aidan, because obviously people haven't seen you finish Remake yet, because they haven't released it. What would be your review of Remake?
I liked it.
Yeah.
I think, without getting too much into it, so that I don't spoil anything, but like I think what it's doing with itself is very interesting.
Yep.
And it's a very interesting way of handling something like a remake of a huge, well-loved title like that. I think, especially having like played the first 3 hours of this, I mean, I obviously don't know how it ends still, and that's fine. But like, I do understand the bloat arguments, because to think about how long it took us to get to where we are now is kind of crazy. But I will also say that as someone who hadn't played this before, it didn't necessarily feel like bloat
as you were experiencing
as I was
it,
experiencing
with no
it.
context.
Yeah. I do agree that some of the things could have been like 20 minutes shorter, but like 20 minutes, not like this shouldn't be here at all.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's kind of my thoughts.
I think that it's really easy for, like, once we've got this entire 40-hour game behind us, it's easy to go, I love Barrett, I love Tifa, I love Aerith, I love Cloud, whatever. Here with, like, there's a lot of nuance and subtlety being lost in the localization, but even if we were playing it in Japanese, I'm sure, like, it wouldn't be nearly as nuanced as we get even in the English localized version of Remake, with actual animation and voice acting and the extra, like, time that the script is being given
For
there.
sure. Well, and that's, I think, too, like, you do have more time with the characters to get to know them and to get invested in them, so that when they're not around, like, it hurts more. And I think there's something to be said for that.
Yeah.
I like getting to know characters. The thing, like, the frickin', I will never forget the frickin' opening of Kingdom Hearts 2, where you're just hanging out with these scrubs for no reason, and then, like...
Yeah, like, I don't... It's so funny to me. That was why I loved taping that with both you and Joey. It's like, both of you going, like, I don't care about this fucking guy.
Yeah.
And then, like, 5 hours later, you're like, that was the saddest thing I've ever seen.
But yeah, like I like getting to know people and like really getting a full fleshed out idea of who they are and what their motivations are and what's going on with them.
I think about, like, again, in terms of like where we're at in that game, we're like, I don't know. I mean, you can kind of guess pacing wise because you know how long Remake took and you know what happened and you know what still has to happen in Midgar. So you can probably kind of guess we're like an hour and a half away from that shit happening.
Yeah.
And it's like, think about the fact that we were even able to, after all those garden scenes, like the 3 variations of the garden scenes where you talk to Tifa and Barrett and like a dream telepathic communication with Aerith or whatever, that we were able to stop for like almost 30 minutes and just break into each of those characters and their personal problems.
Yeah.
Which we couldn't do right now.
No, absolutely not. No chance. I mean, we've got the one flashback of Tifa.
Yeah.
And like there's some shit going on there, obviously. But other than that, like, unless you're just like me and assume that anyone who's ever dated a military man has trauma from that relationship, you don't know about Aerith's trauma.
Yeah. There's like, what's it really, you know, even playing this, like, knowing the characters, I'm like, I can see when Tifa's like, Cloud, please, about, like, you know, you need to come on, like, we don't know what she's saying in this, but with the context of having played Remake and knowing the character, I'm like, she's saying, I don't know if I feel comfortable with everything that's going on here, and I really need you to stick around.
Yeah.
And also maybe that she likes him, and she's like, I don't want you to just blow through Mercenary and go on to the next job. I want you to stay here with me, because you just drifted back into my life after we haven't seen each other since 5 years ago.
Yeah.
No, so the promise was 7 years ago.
Oh, okay.
It hasn't come up in this, but the town burning down was 5 years ago.
Okay.
And we saw like a brief flashback in this of Cloud like in that room, and Tifa like saying, I'm sick of all of this, and picking up the sword.
That's the flashback I was talking about when I said like we know that there's some stuff going on
exactly.
because of that one.
So no, again, like, this is using Remake knowledge. Here we'd have to be doing a lot of inferring, but using Remake knowledge, we know that Cloud left town 7 years ago, and then 5 years ago, somehow he wound up back in his hometown around the same time that Sephiroth burned that bitch down.
Yeah.
But we don't know more than that from the Remake knowledge. So yeah, they haven't seen each other in 5 years at this point in time. Yeah, but it is like, he did just kind of blow back into town. But that's my point, is like, you know, that it, with the weird translation, and I mean, like, even in Japanese, without inflection, without spending more time with her, would you get that she's like, please, no, Cloud, I can't say it, but please don't go. Like, would you get that in the way that you get it in Remake, where she's acting?
Think so.
Yeah, I don't know.
I didn't until you were like
pointing it out.
Remember how? And I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
But maybe I'm just dense. I don't know.
Sephiroth was just being silly, goofy. Rewatched the ending of the Cage 2 playthrough recently. I loved everyone's reaction to the Xemnas fight and Jacob pointing things out. Yeah, that playthrough was pretty good. I definitely got too anal at parts of it, but there's a lot of stuff in that playthrough that I really like. I don't know if he's saying ugh the boys, like, oh man, I like watching you guys hang out, or no, the ugh the boys is, I'm pretty sure you exclaim when Joey's doing the QTE of like Riku and
like
Sora like getting zapped by the lasers, or it might say it. I think you might say it like when I demonstrate the limit break that you can do with Riku at the end, where they're like back to back, both like swinging swords around.
Absolutely sounds like something I would say in that situation.
Do prefer how Tifa is written in Remake versus OG, but I think it's an unfair comparison since Remake can dedicate so much more time to its characters. Yeah. Like, it's not fair to say Aerith and Barrett are written better in Remake, because like they're written more in Remake than they are in the original. The one thing that's really funny to me is that Tifa and Aerith got Flanderized, and Tifa became the confident flirt because she's got big boobies and shows thigh. Yeah. And Aerith was the reserved shrine maiden holy girl. And even with this version of the game, they're so wildly clearly not that.
Yeah.
She's like, Cloud, I don't know. Is that a flower for me? Oh, thank you, Cloud. Do you remember our promise?
Yeah.
And Aerith's like, put on the dress, Cloud.
Yeah.
What do you mean you're not gonna put it on? It'll work. Do it.
You think you can sneak out of my house without me?
Put on the dress.
Yeah. Cloud just wants to be a cute girl for once in his life.
For just once in his
Can you
life, he
help
wants to
him
be a
out?
cute girl. Yeah. Limit break. Aidan says, "Da boys are back." Yeah, but that is something. I mean, like, and I like that I like that, you know, what we just played of Wall Market, like, is this iconic RPG quest design thing of, like, this is a non-combat zone where you're going to interact with NPCs, but, like, the puzzles that you're solving, I don't even know if I would call them puzzles, are just, like, a classic, this is designed to sell you a strategy guide shit.
Yeah.
Versus Chocobo Sam and Madam M and Andrea, and, like, this whole thing becoming this full-fledged living, breathing area that you're like, oh, this is a totally different vibe from anywhere else in the game.
Yeah.
And it turns into, like, this long date with Aerith, basically. Obviously, the entire arena sequence, which is amazing, that culminates in fighting Hell House. And then instead of going to the Honeybee Inn and blacking out and being punched,
Tifa's drink finally hit.
we do the drag show. The drink finally hit. In this, that was only like 40 minutes ago. Yeah. It is funny watching it this time. Also, I recognize when she does this, and there was the sliding sound of a drink on the counter. I was like, oh, she slid a drink to him.
Yep.
But it was like pantomimed.
Yep. Costs a lot of money to model drinks, Jacob.
Yeah. Well, it would be too tiny. It'd be like a single pixel, the size of her hand. It'd be like a tiny little shot glass to slide across. But yeah, and I do think it's interesting how much they do get out of these terrible little character models with terrible skeletons that can't move very much. It is impressive how
they
much...
got some shoulder movement for sure.
It's impressive how much you can get out of that, but you are occasionally like, is that character crying, or are they laughing, or are they rubbing their face? And there's a lot where you kind of just gotta guess.
Yeah.
But it's fine. Who cares?
Just based on the fact.
Gonna stream FF9 Remake next year, or what? That shit ain't never coming out. That's not real. That shit ain't never coming out. That was on an NVIDIA leak, like, 5 years ago, 6 years ago, and literally everything else on that NVIDIA leak has come true except for FF9 Remake. I believe it was in development once at some point in time, and I think it was quietly canceled.
I did, the little Lego people, especially that little cutscene when he's, like, falling off the bridge.
Where it's suddenly fully, like it's FMV, but there's still little Lego people.
Was real Lego people-y. I, like, halfway expected him to fall and, like, the blocks to burst back.
The Lego Star Wars Yoda death sound.
Oh my god, Spencer makes that all the time.
No, I know, because he's an autistic male of a certain age. That never became a thing for me. I only found out like a couple years ago. It's like, wait, the Yoda death sound is a thing? It's on his Discord soundboard?
Yes! It sure is. That and the dog in the water that makes the awful, like, blah sound. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No, I do not.
Okay, it's a golden retriever that is, like, trying to pick something up from under the water, and he shoves his head in the water, and he's down there for too long, so when he comes back up, he just makes an awful sound. It's really bad. That's why I don't hang out in Discord, because they just be
hitting buttons that trigger you.
Sound, dude.
I thought that was the pufferfish eating a carrot.
It's a very similar sound to the pufferfish eating a carrot, but it's not exactly the same. The golden retriever one is more in the back of your throat, whereas the pufferfish is like the front of your throat. I don't know. That's the only way I know how to describe it.
I do, especially watching this time around, like, being able to apply, what's her name? Something White, who plays, all
I can think of is Vanna.
Aerith, yeah, not that one. Who plays Aerith in Remake, like, you know, really hearing her inflection on this, and, like, I'm thinking about when I read this 11 years ago, I probably wasn't making her, because I was probably just like, what's going on? What's happening? And now with, like, that added, oh, okay, I know what her personality is. I know how this is supposed to go really cleanly. I think there were some lines that probably would have confused me previously, where I'm like, I know how Aerith would say this.
Yeah.
I know how she would say this now. It's so funny that she became, like... Brianna White, thank you. It's so funny that she became NyQuil lady in Kingdom Hearts 2. Do you remember? She's like, don't talk with your mouth full. when she's like putting a CD in the computer.
Oh, yeah,
she's
yeah.
Cloud, are you gonna go away?
Don't they have like different names there too?
Only one character. Squall is the main character of 8, and he's called Leon in Kingdom Hearts for a really stupid reason. In game, it's justified as, ugh, the Hollow Bastion, my home, fell to darkness, and I wasn't able to prevent it. I'm changing my name in Samurai Dishonor.
I see.
That's the in-universe explanation, which you would only know if you read Jiminy's journal. The actual reason is just because they thought when Mickey writes a letter and you see it in game and it says, Donald Goofy, you should go to Traverse Town and find a guy named Leon. They were like, it shouldn't say Squall. It should say a different guy so people are surprised. And that's the only reason.
I mean, sure.
His name is still Leon to this day in Kingdom Hearts, and it's just because in 2001 they were like, we'll get a cheap surprise out of people that'll be fun once. Why did Nomura write her that way? I mean, to be fair, they dubbed her that way. Also, Tetsuya Nomura, I don't want to like dump on him too much, because even though he's credited in this exclusively as like character design and cinematic camera designer, because like his listed credits are he drew all the characters, obviously, and he was like responsible for programming and doing the cinematography in the battle scenes specifically. So when it's like when Cloud goes to Limit Break and like it frames him a certain way, probably Tetsuya Nomura wired that up. However, even though he's not a credited writer on this, he and Hironobu Sakaguchi did a lot of brainstorming. Yoshinori Kitase is the director, obviously. Nomura was heavily involved in like brainstorming stuff for this, even though he didn't write it. There's only like there's multiple credited writers. Kazushige Nojima is the lead writer. And for anybody who's ever like, oh, I hate Tetsuya Nomura's writing about games that he didn't write, let me give you a freebie about why you should actually be down on your knees praising Tetsuya Nomura. I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. Slight spoiler. It's not even a spoiler. This is super vague. At like almost the ending of the game, it's like functionally the second to last dungeon of the game. The heroes have to parachute into a location.
Okay.
And apparently Kazushige Nojima floated, well, the game's almost over. You know, it would be really dramatic. You have to pick like your party of, you know, it's Cloud and 2 other guys who are going to be in your party when you jump. And like that's who you're with when you land, and the other characters are presumably doing other stuff. What if we just had it so that every party member you didn't pick, their shoots failed and they died? And Tetsuya Nomura apparently was like, that's a fucking terrible idea.
Yeah.
And we should absolutely not do that.
I'm glad. That's awful.
Yeah, I know, right? To be fair, I doubt that would have gone anywhere. I'm sure somebody would have said, what? Don't you ever bring that up again. What are you talking about? Don't ever bring that up again.
I hate that. I hate that a lot.
Yeah.
That's real bad.
Should have been Maria, says Dean. Dean and his Maria jokes. Apparently when making 7, they opened up suggestions to the whole company. Nomura stood out to Sakaguchi because he'd handed sketches with written emails. That's how he got the new role. Yeah, so this was like, it might have even been like with 6. I don't know, Dean, you might know better than me, but I have read that story where like, you know, they would put out, hey, everybody in the office, submit an idea.
Something.
Just pitch something.
Yeah.
Which is apparently a fairly common thing in Japanese offices to just be like, here's a form on your desk. Just pitch a fucking idea.
Yeah.
Just whatever,
and if it's shit,
right?
it doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
Because maybe one of the things that somebody thinks is shit,
yeah.
we're actually going to be like, that would solve so many problems.
Yeah.
Okay.
And apparently Tetsuya Nomura, when he wrote his, because his original aspiration was to be a mangaka, he would sketch stuff to explain what he was talking about. Because this doesn't come up as much, but like he started out as primarily a monster designer. He would draw monsters. And then eventually he was a character designer, and he also storyboarded a lot of stuff for this. He storyboarded some of the full-on cutscenes, and whenever you summon an enemy in this game, or sorry, rather, when you summon like Shiva or Ifrit or whatever, they don't like stay on the field like they do in Remake. They just have a really flashy movie that appears, and then they shoot they do damage, and then they leave.
Okay.
It's just like a flashy little movie that plays for, 45 seconds or whatever. It's not an FMV. It's animated in the battle arena but they show up dramatically somehow. And like his storyboards for like 5 of those summons are like on the FF wiki. You can go like look at them. Like he drew them himself. Cool. You can also see the storyboards that he drew for all of the summons in Kingdom Hearts 1. Okay. But he drew like comic panel like storyboards of how this is gonna flow. Out filming a movie with my friends. Well, JG, we're about done filming with our friends, but yeah, we're gonna wrap up in a minute here. He drew Sephiroth as half woman and man, and it was great. I don't know if you mean that his concept from the beginning, or if you mean there's a drawing I haven't seen where he's got like one boob. He's got one wing and one boob. Anyway, having looked at some of Nomura's concept storyboards for this and KH1, God, I wish Nomura would do manga. It's a weird thing, because I think he's a good director for a lot of stuff, but then he also directed Advent Children, which I think kind of blows. In terms of, like, even, like, its editing is just mostly, like, weird and awkward and bad. So I don't know. Who knows? Maybe that was too big of a production. But anyway, I don't know. Final thoughts from you, Aidan, on our first 3 hours of this game, where we blasted through the average episodes of Remake that I've released tended to be about an hour long.
Okay.
40 minutes to an hour, typically, was my runtime for the Remake playthrough. And not always, but that was the average. An hour, 50 minutes, whatever. And we got the dress in part 20.
Oh my gosh.
We're 3 hours into this.
Yeah.
Now, granted, also, there is... So, okay, so to be fair, one episode of that was entirely me showing the original game off.
Okay.
And showing, like, old games in the series.
Okay.
So that's you know, we'll include that to be fair. So 19 hours. 19 hours. Also, we did all the side quests, which you could have skipped. It could have been 15 hours. But yeah, final thoughts with our first 3 hours of...
It's good.
Yeah.
He's good.
It still works, you know, like, even though you can, like, it almost feels like you're reading, like, a comic book adaptation almost, now that you, like, have with the other one. But, like Dean and I were talking about earlier, like, they lay a lot of narrative track, like,
Quickly.
real quick.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they establish a vibe. The vibes are almost more potent because they're cheating. With the, it's always nighttime down there, which it isn't. Doesn't make any sense.
Fine.
But cheat. They just cheat. Yeah, they cheated.
It's fine. I don't care. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm putting you on the spot.
No, I'm just thinking if there's anything that, like, we haven't already, like, covered that I have to add. I think the biggest difference to me is just, like, not being at this point narratively and not feeling super connected to the characters.
Yeah.
I think that is the biggest difference. Like, we kind of get Barrett's deal.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like his deal is not super complicated.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
His might be the only deal that we get at this point.
Yeah, and even Tifa, like, is really heavily, much more heavily than in Remake at this juncture, relying on the childhood friend trope of, like, oh, you get this.
Yep.
She's the childhood friend. She's hot. You get it. We're good. You know everything you need to know about her. And yeah, I mean, they did say, Aerith, she's an ancient, and Cloud just kind of ignored that.
Yeah.
And we just moved on. That's supposed to be intriguing to us.
Yeah.
That is something that, like, we're also losing some intrigue, because, like, you know, for us, like, oh, Barrett has a tiny white daughter is something we're just kind of blowing past.
Yeah. I feel like, to some extent, we kind of blew past it in Remake, too, though.
Oh, I mean, Remake never says what's up with that.
Oh, yeah.
But it was something that you were like,
Yeah.
And whereas, you know, we playing this have no reason to go, because for you it's known. Yeah, of course Marlene's going to be there, and she's tiny and white. And,
True.
yeah. I'm just saying, and there's similar stuff of, like, you know, of, like, oh, Aerith's, you know, Aerith, they're after her for some reason. That's intriguing. You and I know that. So there's not really a mystery there.
But I do think that adds to the, like, I don't know what their deal is. Like, why?
Sure.
Why is the one that's, like, sweet and cute and whatever being chased? Like, she is a bad person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the Shinra are bad.
True.
The Shinra are bad guys. So they're after her because she's so cool and based.
Yeah.
You can't be allowed to be that cool and hot in a totalitarian regime. It just causes problems for everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely... I will say this, like, when we played the original, I think Joey saw the whole thing as kind of a lark, especially because the dialogue was a little messy because the way that it's translated. And I distinctly remember him talking about assuming that this was going to be a linear adventure of Reactor 1, Reactor 2, Reactor 3, Reactor 4, and it was just going to be in the city. And it wasn't until Shinra dropped the plate that it's like, oh, this game's like about shit. Oh, the bad guys are really bad, and this isn't going where I thought it was gonna go.
Yeah.
The name of the episode in our playthrough where that happens is in all caps. This game is good? ? Exclamation point.
That's how I felt about the spider book. Literally, I was about 20% in, which I think is the end of part 1, and I was like, Spencer, you might need to read this book. And he's started it. We were keeping pace until last night when I was like, I have other shit to do. And I just stayed up and finished it. And he woke up this morning and he was like, how late were you up last night? And I was like, I finished it. And he was like, you fucking finished it? He was very upset that I outpaced him. But it was good. So I get that.
Yeah. No, like I said, I think that right now the major accomplishments of this game are, if you're playing it in 1997, oh my god, my mind is blown all over the wall, so of course I'm gonna keep going with it.
Yeah.
Vibes are immaculate.
Yeah.
And music also really good. I think those are the main points in its favor right now. Like, maybe you're intrigued by the setting and the characters, but you don't really have enough with them to grasp onto yet. To be fair, we're also literally only 3 hours in.
Yeah.
And I would say that by... I don't know. I don't want to say you're like going to be as invested in them by the 10-hour mark as you are in them in Remake, because like again, Remake is just handling it's a different ball game entirely in terms of how it's handling the characters. It's like reading a book about them versus hanging out with them for 3 days.
Aerith can fix me.
That's awesome. I'm glad people are finally coming around on Aerith just based on her personality. I said once upon a time in a video that Aerith is the definition of kawaii in the streets, senpai in the sheets. And someone objected and said that's more Jessie, and I was like, what are you talking about? Jessie's like, I'm gonna peg you like the second you meet her in Remake.
Yeah.
Like, she's all over. There's a great, it's a normal meme, but the edit I see of it the most is Cloud and Tifa, which is how big that dick, small, leave me alone.
Yes.
Always go back to the spider book. Showing my ex FF7 back in the day, and she got shocked when we left Midgar. She thought it was just Midgar, as in she thought the motorcycle escape was the end. That is, like, again, that's something that you can't replicate today in the landscape of I've seen trailers. I've seen, like, back then it's like, oh, I saw a magazine scan. I saw an ad in a magazine, and my friend told me to play this game.
Yeah.
That's all you got.
Yeah.
Maybe you saw a TV ad, which was 15 seconds long and showed you nothing. Yeah. Which is, again, part of what's impressive about Rebirth. Rebirth's maybe it may be too big. Like, you do get burnt out on it by the end. I don't think any of the content in that game is bad, but it's like such a luxurious buffet that by the end you're like, I'm stuffed. I kind of want to go to the end, and you just gave me like 8 more side quests. And what's really frustrating is those side quests ain't even bad.
Yeah.
They're good, but I'm like, bro, I'm full.
Yeah.
I ain't even done killed Sephiroth yet. But like, they are trying. The reason that game is so big is because they need to replicate the feeling of the original game of leaving Midgar, and suddenly Midgar, it shows like the, different perspective of the world map, which we'll see later, where like, it's an abstracted space where you're like suddenly the size of an entire town, Cloud, walking around on like basically, this big map, and Midgar, like I don't know, Cloud's maybe, like this big on the map, and Midgar's like this big on the map, and you can walk away from it out across fields to go toward a town, like RPGs have overworlds.
Yeah.
And people played the game and spent 10 hours in Midgar, and they're like, well, this is the fucking coolest game I've ever played. And then you leave Midgar, and you're like, that was one location? There is not a single location in the game that is even half as big as Midgar, isolated. But you think, this game's infinite.
Yeah.
This is the biggest game ever made.
Yeah.
And it's really hard for people to give a shit about that now in a world where Grand Theft Auto exists. The Grand Theft Auto 5 came out in 2013. You can't impress people anymore. And on one hand, Rebirth didn't sell as well because it's a sequel. You know, it's like, oh, I gotta play part 1, so there's not gonna be as many people who just are gonna buy into it right away. It didn't have the COVID bump, which Remake came out like 2 weeks into COVID lockdowns. So it definitely got a COVID bump. It didn't get the Animal Crossing COVID bump, but it got a COVID bump, which Rebirth did not get. Part 3 is probably going to do better because it's going to release on PC and Switch simultaneously, everything. And now Rebirth is coming to Switch 2 in like a couple months. So that's also probably going to help it a lot because Remake got a big bump when it came out on Switch 2 a couple months ago. Like it jumped to the top of the European charts or like the UK charts for like only for like 1 week. But it's like a 6-year-old game and it was like #1 in the UK for like a week when it came out on Switch 2.
Interesting. My laugh was at that last.
Oh, Aerith could fix the male loneliness epidemic. I mean, I don't know. I don't think, again, we're talking about the burden of women. I don't think that she should have to keep all these guys. I think these guys should learn to take care of themselves.
Meanwhile, I think some men should be lonelier.
An older, mature girl. I think that would be what's best for you, Cloud. This really is funny.
Stupid.
It's a fun mom line that she says. What's really funny is the quote older, mature girl is Aerith is 22 and Cloud is 21. But I mean, you know, I don't know. Claudia didn't know that Aerith was literally going to appear and be only 1 year older. She probably thought she was thinking more milfy.
I think there are people that would argue that Aerith fits that category. I don't know that I agree, but I'm sure there are people making the argument.
But also, Cloud's mom doesn't have a name in this game. She didn't get a name until Remake.
I don't think I realized that was his mom.
Who was telling him that stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that was clear, and that scene that we saw where it flashed back and she was like, you should get a nice girl.
I mean, I thought because of the hair, but I didn't know if that logic applied.
No, it didn't explicitly say that it was her. But we did see that flashback in Remake as well, and there it was like clearer that it was his mom.
Yeah, I think I kind of remember that now.
If they do a big trilogy collection bundle for part 3, it could bump all 3. Oh, there are definitely people, and I think this is really stupid, who are like, I'll wait until part 3 comes out.
I'm unfortunately one of those types of people.
My thing is that Remake is 40 hours and Rebirth is 80. Like, just get on it, dude. Like, if you started now, you might not finish by the time that the part 3 comes out. Claudia was talking about Scarlet, yeah. Which is the big booby head of weapons development in the red dress. Who literally is doing she's literally like using a soldier as like a footstool in that one cutscene in Remake. She stepped on the whole city. She knocked down a cameraman and stepped on him while there was a live feed. But yeah, to a boomer, it was like FF3 when you realized the world map was just one floating island. Yeah, that's another fun. Yeah, in FF3, there's a whole trick where like you're on your overworld and you're wandering around, and then eventually you're getting to the edge of the overworld. I'm like, that's weird. That doesn't look like ocean. That's like white. What's below me? And then eventually the story reveals actually you're on a floating island above a world that's in time stasis with clouds enveloping the whole thing. And you fix the time stasis and remove the clouds, and then like, hey, that was a tiny part of the world. Now there's this whole bigger world, and it actually isn't really that much bigger. I mean, it's a huge overworld map, yes, but like, and you have an airship, but like the number of places you can land and things to see isn't actually like that huge. But yeah, so yeah, certified boomer moment that Dean referenced that. I'm sure there was some of that on AO3. Some of what? I don't know. Doesn't matter.
Probably Scarlet and Cloud.
Oh, there's plenty of that. There's tons of that. There's tons of Scarlet shit.
I don't go.
But yeah, it is funny, like the perpetual JRPG and anime problem of like 30 years old is ancient.
Yeah.
Where I'd like, in terms of the way that they behave, Aerith being 22, Cloud being 21, Tifa being 20, like their behavior makes sense. Cloud's career path maybe doesn't, because he left home to go and enlist in the army when he was 14.
People did that?
I know, historically speaking, people did that, but it doesn't feel right aesthetically for this setting.
I don't
It feels
know.
a little weird.
I don't know that it... I mean, because when he went and enlisted, did he, like, go active duty? Did he go on a tour, or did he go straight into the, like, we're gonna pump you full of weird shit and do experiments on you?
So he hasn't talked about it in this. In Remake, he said that by the time I enlisted, the war with Wutai was over, so it was just working for Shinra. Because, like, their army is also just, like, public security. So presumably he was just doing shitty bullshit nothing work. But I don't know. Again,
I don't have a problem with a 14, 15-year-old being a mall cop.
Yeah,
You know,
this is true. I don't think.
I mean, I do, but in this setting.
Basically, Cloud, because like again, this will get like. Presumably he didn't show up and be like, stick that juice in me, and they were like, yes. He probably normal enlisted, like, again, I say probably, this does come up later. He normal enlisted, did well, and then they were like, would you like to be in the soldier program?
I didn't know if it was like a did well, or if it was part of your enlistment was we took this sample and you would be compatible
It's
with...
a little, it's weird because like the Turks, like he says, the Turks scout for soldier candidates.
Yeah.
They never once in a single piece of expanded FF7 media do the Turks recruit a soldier.
Love that. Love that.
Never once. Unless it happens in Before Crisis, which is the like Nokia phone game from 2004 that never got out of Japan, where you play as Turks specifically. But I don't think it comes up in that. So no, it's a little unclear because
that whole
while
game is just recruitment, it's just
Yeah,
a social,
maybe.
it's
I don't
just a
think- yeah.
social campaign
Yeah,
where you
maybe.
have to recruit the best soldiers.
No, while there is a lot of expanded media for this, like they haven't answered every single little tiny question. Like we haven't seen Cloud's entire career while he was a soldier, but or while he was with Shinra. But no, that would be he joined and later was like you're good, you can do this, you're set for this. There's a weird element to this that is very like unclear what they are talking about. But I guess I'll go ahead and tell you this because it's super fucking vague and I don't care.
Okay.
Cloud falls, right, from that thing and crashes into the church. And in both this thing, there was weird voice. And in Remake, seemingly a ghost of Cloud. Though that ghost of Cloud, like, turned into Sephiroth at one point in that scene, and then Aerith woke him up, so it's a little unclear what was going on. It's still weird and surreal. And I'm not going to break into what any of that was.
Okay.
Partially because I don't fucking know.
Okay.
But the voice in both games says something to the effect of, back then you got by with just scraped knees. Eventually something's gonna come up where, like, there's a thing that's almost like subtext, which is even before Cloud got the juice in him, it just seems like he was always really, like, tough and had a high tolerance for pain. And that's part of what made him stand out for it.
Okay.
This is, again, getting way ahead of ourselves, but it's super vague and it doesn't matter. It is going to come up eventually that somewhere in Cloud's backstory, he took what should have been kind of a nasty fall, but he was fine. He got by with skinned knees. Like, he just managed to land good and, like, tumble or whatever, and he was fine. They'll say that more explicitly later at one point, and it's not really, like I said, it's not...
Like a thing.
Yeah, we'll get to it eventually.
It's
but
gonna
there
get explained in
Dirge of Cerberus 2, yeah, which is a sequel game about an optional secret character from this game.
Cool.
So you know Yuffie because she's in Kingdom Hearts. Yuffie obviously has her own DLC in Remake, and she's a mandatory part of Part 2. She's all over it.
Okay.
Yuffie is technically a secret recruitable character
Okay.
who has a lengthy side quest that you can do that is all about her, but you can just completely miss Yuffie, theoretically. There is also another party member who is easy to miss, who is secret, who you can recruit. And that dude, because they didn't have enough time and money, doesn't even have an elaborate side quest. He has a secret room buried in the map that you might find that if you walk into, it goes, hey, here's his whole backstory. And then that's it. And that's him. That's that character.
Interesting.
So Dirge, but that's character in question. I'm not going to say who he is.
Okay.
But that character, fuck it. Because he would have been in magazine scans and stuff. People were like, who is that? Who is this character? Oh my god. I'm going to show you something. And you're going to go, oh my god, if I was 13 and I saw this, I would have been completely obsessed with this character. This dude who I just told you about has functionally one real scene in the game. All right? But he is a party member who, like, you can have around and he can be in cutscenes.
Okay.
And so, like, you know, I think I've explained to you before, like, the way that the game works later is after you leave Midgard, you could have any two party members with you for most circumstances. So, like, the character you're talking to in a given scene is going to pretty much always say the same thing, and Cloud's going to pretty much always say the same thing, and the other two characters will chime in, but like the scene usually doesn't change course because of who's there. So this character, Vincent, you could have in any scene.
I've heard this name.
You've heard this name.
Okay.
This, if you had been 13 and you played this game, tell me you wouldn't have had a problem.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Tell me you wouldn't have had a problem.
Oh, for sure, yes.
Yeah. By the way, here's how he's looking in Rebirth.
Yeah.
So he got a whole sequel game that's just about him called Dirge of Cerberus.
Okay.
And it was a shooter designed by people who don't know how to make shooters.
Okay.
And it was like, don't worry, this is a good game on the PS2 if you plug in a mouse and keyboard into your PS2 and then it plays good, which no one ever did.
Because it's a console, not.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can plug a mouse and keyboard into a PS2.
But it's a console.
Yeah. I should just be able to play it. Yeah. It's also just not a very good game. That game is peak everything that people complain about having to do with Tetsuya Nomura, even though that wasn't even his decision making and he had very little to do with it. But like everything when people go, ugh, that's so fucking Tetsuya Nomura. Ugh, that's so this period Square Enix. Dirge of Cerberus is like the nucleus of everything.
Okay.
Let me show you. Hold on. I'm just going to show you the bad guys from Dirge of Cerberus. Okay. And then I'm going to let you get out of here because I know you said 8 o'clock and it's late.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry. I thought we were going to talk for 10 minutes.
It's
and then we went on talking more. I am really sorry. I'm being disrespectful of your time right now. But I was like, if she really wants to go, she'll tell me to shut up and leave. But I am being disrespectful of your time and I apologize. Let me show you.
My answer to that question is Wedge.
Which question?
Who would be the most fun to go to the movies with? The movie night includes not just a movie, but going for pizza and burgers at the theater bar too.
I agree. Honestly, Wedge is a cool hang.
Yeah.
Biggs is also cool. Like those are the two most normal chill dudes there.
I think Biggs is gonna think that because I went to the movies with him that we're going home afterwards, and I don't think Wedge would make that assumption.
Here is Nero.
Oh my god. That is crazy.
Everybody, you guys all know what these characters look like, so I don't even need to turn the camera around and show it to you. Is her name Rosso? Rosso with 2 S's.
You some horrific fics have been written about that man.
Rosso the Crimson.
What? That's a female, right?
Yeah, that's a female. Is that supposed to be a female?
Well, you should have from the back. I wasn't sure. From the front, it's more obvious.
That's a female? Now let me find Weiss, the Immaculate, because they all have like a weird little nickname. Yeah, there's Weiss.
That one's not as interesting.
That one's not nearly as interesting. No, Nero's the crazy one. Nero's the one. It's like,
I
what
like
were
the
they,
middle
what were they
one
on?
too, though. The middle one is the like. That's who they said Cloud should date when he needed an older woman.
Bro, I can't wait to get to Vincent with you. I almost said something about. I gotta say it just because it's gonna be really funny.
Okay. Is it a spoiler? Do you want to like?
It's a spoiler, but it won't mean anything to you.
Okay, that's fine.
Dirge goes into much more explicit detail than that one scene in Remake about how Vincent got cucked. Can't you fight in Remake? Which one? You can fight Wyson. He's a secret boss in Intergrade.
That'll do.
Vincent Valentine's the joke that is barely a joke is that Vincent Valentine's tragic backstory is that he's the most cucked man to ever live. But we'll get to that someday.
What is all of that? Oh my gosh. Okay. Notifications after once.
Did you hear what I was saying? Is that gonna go or not?
I intentionally was trying not to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I said, I was saying that it goes into more detail about how Vincent got cucked.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait.
This is his ultimate backstory is that he's the most cucked man to ever live. This is the joke. It's not even entirely true, like in a literal sense, which is why it's fine for me to say it to you.
Yeah.
It's just it's very funny. They're like, oh my god, who is this fucking cool dude with the vampire outfit and the gun and the gauntlet? And then you find out his backstory, and it's like, oh, got cucked. That's why he's a vampire. He got cucked. Cloud and Tifa would be too shy to go. I don't know. See, Cloud, like, actually, if you are just like a normal guy That's the thing, is like one thing that happens repeatedly in Remake and Rebirth is like when Cloud interacts with like former military guys, he's actually super normal around them because he knows how to act around them and he has something to talk to them about. So like if you find common ground with Cloud and you're not being weird and pushy, and I think like you could actually interface with him. And Tifa's the only reason we think Tifa is shy is because we see her around Cloud all the time.
Yeah.
I don't think
she runs a bar.
Yeah, I think she's a really I think she's a really good hostess and she's a totally fine hang.
Yeah.
Yuffie would steal my shit.
I am intimidated by Tifa. This is why I did not pick her. Like, let's make one
Too
thing.
pretty?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's like one thing very
pretty.
clear.
Barrett would punch the ticket taker. Red and Kate maybe wouldn't be allowed in. Aerith might be my pick to go to the
Movie.
The movie. Yeah.
The movie in the bar.
I thought he was
whatever.
saying Aerith is a pick me. I didn't like. I read
Oh.
that wrong.
No.
Not really.
No.
More cucked than Otacon's father? Yes. Yes. Well, Otacon's father had sex. That one time.
I mean, if he's a dad.
Yeah. He did get cucked later. He got cucked real bad. You know? No, he did get cucked worse. Yeah, no, Otacon's dad actually is more cucked. I guess, how about this? I said Vincent is the most cucked man alive. Otacon's father got cucked so bad he committed suicide.
Oh my god.
This will come up if we ever play Metal Gear.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't even know what franchise we were in.
Otacon is Solid Snake's best friend in Metal Gear. As he explains in the original Metal Gear, I call myself that because it's a portman. It's Otacon is otaku convention, and I'm an otaku, and so I decided to call myself Otacon. And Snake says, "That's gay," and then they move on. He doesn't say it quite like that. He says, "I don't want to talk to you anymore. You're weird."
Oh, jeez. Anytime the word liquid is said in our household,
Liquid.
immediately since there's liquid.
Does he even know Metal Gear, or does he just know memes?
No, he does Metal Gear.
Okay, all right, I didn't know. I've never had a Metal Gear conversation
He
with him.
knows enough to, like, if we were just putting on random shit in the car, last time we had to drive somewhere far, I don't even remember where it was, and he put on, I now know, he put on the song that plays while you're climbing a ladder. And you have to climb a ladder.
That would be Snake Eater.
Snake Eater, not Golden. Yeah, I think I was
Snake
thinking Golden Eye.
Eater!
But yeah.
It's meant to be a James Bond theme.
Yep.
That's like the whole style of that song.
was-
It's supposed to be a
It
James
was a
Bond
good
theme.
song, and he just,
Fantastic. It's one of the best video game theme songs of all time.
Yeah, he just be knowing shit. I do think he's played at least one of the Metal Gear games.
Everybody knows Snake Eater, the theme. Every gamer knows that, even if they don't know the games.
Yeah.
And everybody also knows the soundtrack of Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance,
Probably.
which is all like indie rock kind of butt metal sounding
Okay.
stuff. It's got some famous
Butt
meme
metal?
songs. Butt metal, yeah.
I've heard of Butt Rock.
Butt rock, butt rattle, whatever.
I don't think I've ever heard of Butt
We're gonna
metal.
end this stream, but while you're gathering your things, I'm gonna
Okay.
play Rules of Nature for you.
Okay.
But that's the end of this stream, gang. I'm sorry, I just kept you way later than I meant to.
fine.
I feel shitty. I'm
It's
sorry.
okay.
See you guys later. We'll be back sometime.